All right, welcome to Chaos at the Creek side-by-side sports racing. This is round number 3 of King of the Elements here at 141 Speedway. My name is Dave Derringer, along with Scotty Ernst in the house with me this weekend. And the final round, Scotty, King of the Elements, final round here at 141 Speedway. And we got a challenging track tonight.
Absolutely, we do. The name of the series is the King of the Elements, and this third round is definitely going to bring that element into it. A track like unseen for the first 2 rounds, Dave. It's part dirt oval, part infield, a lot of hard packed, some very exciting rhythm sections, and a couple hairpins. It's going to make for a very challenging but exciting and entertaining race.
So we watched practice a little earlier today. They also had a session yesterday, a practice session yesterday. And as you can see, the track is drying out. And it's not even all that hot out today. It's comfortable, 65 degrees, but the sun was out and wind a little bit too. So the track is dried out, made for super slippery in some of these corners. And it's definitely going to be challenging, and see who can get the traction. Do they go up to the wall? Do they stay down next to the cones and the tires in the corners? What do they do? We got Pro Stock, Pro Mod, we got Sportsman, and we got the Minis coming out, so it's going to be challenging. Who's going to pull this thing off tonight in each class?
It is very, very close in the points championship as we go into this final round. Just a few points between most of the divisions, and with this third race being totally different, and the very technical sections, especially the hairpins, we've seen a lot of crashes and things like that, and small mistakes that we've seen. You mentioned it earlier in the practice runs, guys coming in too hot, washing out, pushing out, or drifting up into the outside wall as they run the cushion. It's going to definitely add some more excitement and challenges to this final round.
Well, we're looking forward to it. We got a lot of action tonight. Heat races, main events, podium interviews. We got all sorts of stuff going on, and we're looking forward to it. So it's going to be a fun night here at 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. Check us out on the live stream. You can check it out on Facebook, Side-by-Side Sports Racing, and we'd ask you to share that as well. Try to get the word out across the country, across the world, really. We get people chatting with us on the Facebook from all over watching these races, so we'll log in and chat with them throughout the day. It's going to be fun. So, all right, as we get ready, Scotty, it's going to be a fun one, and let's get going here in just a moment.
Monster Energy, the title sponsor of the King of the Elements series. Can't thank them enough for all their support, along with Vision Wheels and many of the wonderful sponsors that we have that make it possible for us to bring us these 3 rounds. The first one was in Eagle River, the ice race. That was crazy with the snow, and then the infield section had a huge mound of snow that ended up just fluffing up, and there was no exact line to go through. You just kind of guessed when it won. Then we went to Leno, Ohio, more standard type off-road, and to here, the 3/4 dirt oval, and just a whole lot of intricate hairpin turns is going to be definitely going to be a challenge.
All right, so let's throw it to commercial, our first one of the night, and we'll be right back with you in just a moment. All right, welcome back to round number 3 of King of the Elements here at Maribel Speedway, 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin, I should say. David Erringer, Scotty Ernst in the house, and the final round here, Scotty, it's going to be interesting. A totally different element of King of the Elements, and what are you looking forward to tonight?
I think the most exciting part is that element of the race. Totally different than the first 2 rounds, and the track that the racers have practiced on here this afternoon is going to be totally different than what they face once the sun goes down, because they did put a little bit of water in it. It's dried up right now, and when they come out for this first round of qualifying, their qualifying rounds, it is going to be a dry track, but when they go back out, it's going to be dark. Saturday night under the lights, it's going to add a unique element and a change from what they practice on.
They just threw a little water out just a moment ago after practice and to bring some moisture out, but it's been dry throughout the day. Even though the temperature's been comfortable today, the wind has been blowing, and we're up northern Wisconsin up here, and anything can happen. So the track is dry, it's a little slippery, but I think that's going to make it super interesting tonight in some of these tight corners. So looking through some of the point standings and some of the stuff going on tonight, the Sportsman class, one of our big classes, and Trevor Bushmaker's in the lead with 48 points on that one. Jake Kosmecki and Dylan Marquardt going at it. So I know some of them did good at Eagle River this winter, and then we were at Lena for round number 2. So that Sportsman class is always a fun one.
It is. It's the largest class that we have here in side-by-side sports, King of the Elements series, and there's only 10 points right now between first and second. And we've seen it through the other series. Anything can happen. You have some bad luck in qualifying. You have to start towards the back. It's really, really hard, especially on this track. There's going to be a lot of bumping and banging. It's going to be hard to get from the back to the front, so you want to have a good qualifying run. We talked to some of the guys. You and I did some interviews, and we talked to them whether they're going to be flat out trying to get to the front in qualifying, or are the points leaders going to take it a bit less aggressive, a little pause, a little conservative, you would call it, and just try to get a good qualifying in, reach the feature, because we're going to have an A and a B in our Sportsman division. So a couple different mindsets. Some are going to go for it, some are going to take it easy.
You have to take it a little easy in some of these corners because they're coming so hot into these corners, and they're tight U-turn corners and super slippery, so that is going to be interesting. So that Sportsman we'll keep an eye on. The next one's the side-by-side minis, the little kids.
Oh, the best, yes. My favorite class for sure.
So Reed Voitis is leading that one with 50 points, Draxton Simic with 40 points, and Riley Voitis. Keep in mind, we also have some in-car cameras, and Reed and Riley will have the in-car cameras in our side-by-side mini class today. But that one's going to be pretty tight between Draxton and Reed going into that final race tonight.
Reed has dominated. He's got 2 wins. TQ'd Eagle River, didn't TQ in Lena, but he was able to take the win. So it's going to be very, very tight. And, you know, I talked to him. He's 10 years old. The age group for the minis is between 5 and 12. I think he's 10 or 11 years old. And he's pretty excited. And I asked him what's his favorite part of this track, and he says, oh, I was getting some air, he said. So, you know, it's kind of cool. These kids, no matter what the age, they just want to race. And there's a handful of young ladies that are racing also.
There is. There always is here at Side by Side Sports, so that's pretty cool. Real quick before we get into commercial break, Pro Stock Side by Side is going to be good between Rodney Van Epperen, Scott Waz, Gabe Johnson is right in the mix, and Pro Mod a little bit later on tonight, our final main event, Jimmy Henderson, Scotty Lawrence, Kyle Cheney. You can't count him out. He's always fast. Those Pro Stock and Pro Mod classes are going to be awesome.
Absolutely. It is going to be a shootout for sure, down to the end, down to the final hairpin corner, because we're going to talk about a lot. That is going to be add another cool element to this, where they try to slide to the inside and get past maybe for the championship into the final corner. So it's going to be exciting racing.
All right, well, let's go to an interview with Johnny Greaves, our promoter, and how he built the track, came up with the idea here at 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin.
We kind of created this series for the drivers. You know, we're not about trying to make money, or I don't even know how to explain it. Every penny we take in, we put back in the purse.
2 years ago, you know, the Greaves held a single race just to see what it could be. And it was thrown together in less than 6 weeks. Last year, we pulled together a full series. It was just a handful of us working behind the scenes, and honestly, you would have never known it. We put on a full production every single race.
As long as it doesn't cost us a bunch of money to do, I want to keep doing it. We got a great group of racers that we're working with. I mean, everybody involved, not only racers, but my family and staff. You know, my wife works so hard, Courtney works hard, my kids work hard at this, so everybody's putting a lot of energy and work into it, and you know, I appreciate everything. I mean, I probably ask too much everybody, but you know, they're always there for me, so I'll probably keep asking.
So the entire Greaves family have put so much into this. Johnny, from the beginning, when I started speaking with them, he wanted to not just leave racing behind as a legacy, but he wanted something greater. And so dreaming up side-by-side sports was something for him to leave behind, just like I said, more of a legacy. It was something greater for him to lay his name onto that was going to leave a mark in the world of racing and let the everyday man and woman walk onto the track that had the dream of racing.
Is keep it fun for everybody. You know, if I'm not having fun anymore, I'm not really going to want to do it, and I want everybody else to have fun and enjoy racing, and I want to give them as many laps as they can handle. You know, when they leave side-by-side sports, I want those guys to be sick of driving their side-by-side.
It's friendship, it's love, it's everyone has everyone's back, from getting little 170s ready to race to staying up all night with Pro 4s. It's do what needs to be done, back who needs to be backed, whether it's a complete stranger walking up and needing help or your best friend. I can say going into 2021, we have everyone on board again. Everybody is backing us. They're excited. We have new companies reaching out to us because they see that we're in it for the long haul. Our safety, our organization, we're here to stay, and we're here to grow and to be strong, and we have the backing to do that.
It's like, you know, one big family out here now. We're kind of getting to be a pretty tight-knit group of racers, and you know, my staff and everybody gets along and has a good time, and you know, that's kind of our goal. Let's just all have fun, go racing, and see if we can't put a little money back in the racer's pocket.
Well, pretty cool, Scotty, that Johnny does this. It's the second full season. There was one race in 18. I got to do that as well. I got called up this week filling in for Brent Smith, who's out west, and you're in the booth, so we're going to have a fun time today. But Johnny Greaves, obviously a great promoter. Absolutely.
Him and his whole family have really put their heart and soul, as we just watched it. They're really with the goal of giving racers and the family of racers the best, funnest series they can, with the racers' absolute focus, not the bottom end of the,
right,
the finances. So tip of the hat to the Greaves family for that.
Shout out to Kathy Greaves, who didn't get to make it out tonight, and also CJ, who is here and helps out a lot. He doesn't race this series, as we know he is a top competitive racer, but he actually helps out during this series and doesn't race during this series. So, hey, all right, let's check out the track. You were down there earlier today and checked out the track up close and personal. Let's check it out.
Time for our little segment that we call the Side-by-Side Sports Track Facts. A chance for us to show you folks up close and personal the different sections of the track. We're going to start right here at the VP staging area. This is where the tech guys will line up the grid, and it will roll out at the beginning for their one pace lap before the green flag flies. After the racers come out of the VP staging area, they're going to come onto the Monster Energy front straight. And there's really two lines that we're going to see the racers take as they come down. We saw it being used in the practice session. Some of the guys will take the tight line and try to save a little bit of real estate. Otherwise, there are going to be guys that are going to run way up on a cushion and try to carry the momentum into the big bank turn here at the end of the Monster Energy front straight. The next section on the racetrack here is at the end of the Monster Energy front straight, a huge bank turn. And we watched racers yesterday continue that two-line mentality, staying very low here, hugging. It's very grooved up, very black here with rubber building up. Or some racers climbing all the way to the top here, and you can see the elevation. It must be about 10 feet from the bottom groove to the top, but way up here on the cushion. The cushion was looking like the fast line, but as they come out of this one, they were side by side racing onto the Yamaha back straight. We talked about the line the racer will use coming onto the Yamaha back straightaway. Some would drift wide, some would take the tight line. That really sets up and determine their line of attack coming in here to the Can-Am corner. The guys that were taken to the inside, they go very slow, try to hug the tire coming into the rhythm section here. Others that were carrying the speed, they were drifted up, try to carry the momentum off the edge of the corner and dive into the rhythm section. As the racers come out of the Can-Am corner, they're going to come into the Fox Factory rhythm section. And we talked about the two lines that are going to lead to this section. The guys that grab tight lines are going to face with these quick single here. The guys that come off the cushion to try to carry momentum, they're going to have lesser jumps as they go through, but it's still a side-by-side race as they go into the Fox Factory rhythm section. As we come out of the Fox Factory rhythm section, we come into this very long, sweeping right-hand carousel, and it proved to be another great place where we saw racers make passing attempts. Some took the high line to carry the momentum up. Some took the inside line to try to tighten up and come on to the front jump section. The outside proved to be the faster line, but we did see some good passing attempts in practice last night on the low side. As the racers come out of that long, sweeping right-hand carousel, they're going to come up to the front twin table Castle X section. And as we saw in yesterday's practice, this was a very challenging section. The racers that attacked it too hard really kind of donkey kicked it over each section. The interesting thing is the line that the racers take coming into this second jump really sets them up for the final corner. We saw people take the inside line or the outside line. It is going to make it very, very interesting as they go into the final corner. So as we come into the final section of the racetrack, this may be the make or break section of a lap. You got this big tire here. That's what they need to go around. And as we saw in practice last night, this turn is way up for grabs. Some drivers took it very, very slow and absolutely hugged the corner. Others absolutely punched it. They tried to pitch their car sideways. You can see it really black and grooved up there. They tried to carry the momentum, but it was a drag race. As they came off this corner onto the Monster Energy front straightaway, it is what quite possibly could make or break that race. And that is a lap here at 141 Speedway for round number 3 of the championship, Chaos at the Creek.
Well, you did an awesome job on that, Scotty, and it's cool to check out just a normal oval track, what we've turned it into here at 141 Speedway. It's going to be interesting for sure.
Absolutely, and when I was able to do the track walk, it really helped me because you could really get down there and see it. And we just wanted to show the folks at home exactly what these guys are facing. As you're looking on a camera, it's a bank turn, but there's many, many different lines they can take, and the mentality of these guys lap after lap is going to happen and going to have to change. When you were in Ronnie Van Eperen earlier, you know, he said that during the course of his practice run, he had to change his racing lines 2-3 times through the course of the stint as the track continues to change, and I think we're going to see that, especially going from the sunlight to the darkness.
All right, we're getting ready for Sportsman Heat Race number 1, and the top 8 are going to go to the main event later on tonight. We'll have a Sportsman Heat Race 2 after this, and it looks like they're lining up right now. The leaderboard is up on our screen. Gray Ledbetter, Parsons, Kosmecki, Marquardt, Lego, and Christensen, some of the drivers in it.
Then we have, we got Kleist right there, Lenbergen, followed by Kearns. Then it is going to be Borschinger, followed by DeGrand, Messenger, Lockstein, Shepard, and Christian Bond. Round out your 15-car field. As you said, top 8 are going to transfer. We have 2 heats. They're going to take the top 8 out of this one, top 8 out of the second heat to transfer directly into the feature.
And we're going to do this Le Mans style start. So we're going to see if anyone jumps here or not. But it's going to be interesting how they start here. Our first race of the night, Heat Race Sportsman number 1. We want to thank Vision Wheels, a presenter of Pro Stock, the official wheel, I should say, of side-by-side sports racing here, King of the Elements at 141 Speedway. Vision Wheel has sponsored Johnny and CJ Greaves over the years, and they came on board this year for the King of the Elements here and side-by-side sports racing, and we thank them. Toyota Racing, the official truck of side-by-side sports. You've seen the Toyota Tundra cruising around all logoed up. And we want to thank Toyota for being the official truck of side-by-side sports racing and the king of the elements. I love my Tundra, and I have a Tacoma as well. I love everything Toyota.
You see these guys lined up here in the Le Mans start. They did it at the ice racing Eagle River, and Dave, it was very exciting, but added a total different twist, a new quote-unquote element to the races here, as some guys were very slow out of the gate on a Le Mans start, and they were able to make some passes at the drop of the flag if they revved it too much, spun the tires or whatever. So it makes it very, very challenging and a very unique start here in this Le Mans kind of old school racing style. Here's a great shot of the kids just lined up there looking at maybe a spot they'll be someday.
Good point. Or they'll be watching the minis coming up here in a moment as well.
Yeah,
so there's a Le Mans style start. We do have about 9 different cameras tonight, Scotty, and also the drone, so it's going to be some great footage you'll see here in just a moment as we get ready to go racing. The kids are, look at the crowd has come out to 141 Speedway here in Maribel, Wisconsin. We're kind of north of Manitowoc, south of Green Bay, and looking for great weather tonight, and we're going to have a good time.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be a clear, crisp night, kind of that fall. Here's a great shot of the Rugged Radio's in-car camera there, as we have a whole bunch of cameras. I think most of them are going to be the first and second in our point series right now in each division, and it's going to be really give a cool view. We got Jay Kosmecki right there from Crivets, Wisconsin. He's rocking the number 94, and he is very, very strong racer. He's in the hunt for the championship, so it's going to be another cool image that we get. You folks online are going to be able to watch some in-car camera views from some of our leaders and points leaders.
Yep, he's second in the points with 38, 10 behind Trevor Bushmaker, both of those Yamaha YXZ 1000, so they're looking for the Sportsman title tonight. This is heat race number 1, like you said, and the top 8 will go to the main event a little bit later this evening. It looks like they're getting all loaded up and lined up. Cole is lining them up, I believe. That might be CJ as well. So like we talked about, CJ involved in the promoting end of things here, not necessarily the racing. You know he wants to be out there badly, though.
Oh, he does, but he's really, much as his father is, you know, they're excited to take the helmets off and do the organizing side. As the video said, they're really trying to do it from the heart. And I was down in the pits when CJ was helping run tech inspection, and he was giving advice on the guys trying to raise their ride height and stuff like that, putting them on the scales for all the tech inspections. So it's really, really working well, and it's cool to see all the Greaves family. And we got a lot of folks watching online on our social media, and we want to shout out to Kathy Greaves. She's saying it's bittersweet watching this from home, but enjoying getting it from this side. Marilyn Marquardt's online. Hello. Jen Livingston cheering on Gray. Gray has run very well this season. She was leading the feature event up in Eagle River, and only a couple laps to go. Just missed a turn, got in the snow, and lost a lead, but she's definitely in the hunt for the championship.
Yep, so if you're on Facebook and watching us live, make sure to say something in the chat. Log in and say hello, and we'll try to respond back to you throughout the day. We keep checking that. Looks like they're getting ready to go here, Scotty, for heat number 1 of our Sportsman, the Vision Wheel Toyota sponsored event. Getting ready to go, I think. So, like I said, we have 9 different cameras out there, including the drone. And you'll see here in just a moment as we're getting ready for the green flag, our first race of the night, Sportsman, the Vision Wheel and Toyota Sportsman Heat Race number 1. There's Gray Ledbetter in the 28. There's the 319 of Dylan Parsons in second. There is Kosmecki in third, the 94. It's Jake Kosmecki. Fourth in line is Marquardt, the 90. It's Riley Marquardt. And next up is RJ Lego on the 99.
Then we got the 88 of Tim Christensen, followed by the number 12, Chase Cleese. And Chase ran pretty strong in practice last night. He had some of the fastest laps that we've seen of the field. Behind him is going to be the 36 of Darren Lineberger, followed by Kyan Kearns in the 10, Matthew Borschinger in the 58.
All right, the 16 there on your screen now is Dustin DeGrand. Next up, Aaron Messenger in the 55. Man, we got a full class, don't we, here? Scotty Lockstein in the 7. It is Josh Lockstein, and the 66 of Robert Shepard. Rounding out the field, Christine Bone, the 13 there. This is our Sportsman Heat Race number 1, getting ready to go. Log into that live stream, chat with us. Oh, there's one from Zach from Florida. They're all logging in now and saying hi. Wishing the brothers Trevor and Dylan Marquardt some good luck.
Tori's online. Hi, Tori. Jim Butcher, how you doing? Good to have you following along. Hope you enjoy the show here as these guys are stage ready to go. This is Heat 1 of 2. Our largest division is the Sportsman division, and we're getting ready, anxious to get the green flag, and there it is, and a perfect start from Gray.
Oh, we got action already in the middle of the pack, Scotty, but Gray gets the jump like you said.
They are bumping and banging, wheel to wheel, door to door if they had them, as these guys come off the start from that Le Mans start, and it is Gray down the Yamaha back straightaway, leading them here into the first time in this tight, contact there as they are stacked up in the Can-Am corner.
Yeah, they are, but Gray Ledbetter gets through the sand and through the rhythm section there as they come back down towards the front straight here in the Castle X Vision Wheels area. And around that tight turn and down the front straight they go. Look how slippery this is. It's going to be so challenging for these guys to hang on without making a mistake lap after lap.
Absolutely. You see how dry it is. You see they got the wheels cranked. They're washed, pushing it out wide. Here is A-Rock down the back straightaway. Yellow flag is flying here as they are stacked up in the Fox Factory rhythm section. As we go, looks like full course yellow. Right now is 3 cars stacked up here on lap number 1.
Looks like they're all like tied up together. So that's the 12, 88. Yep, sure enough is Christensen, Chase Kleist, and Borschinger all having some trouble. We saw them coming out of that corner. I think it was Christensen that maybe stalled or something happened. They got all tangled up. So we'll do a restart on this one early here. Lap number 1 pretty much of our Sportsman heat race.
Gray's not going to be happy. She was locked and loaded at the drop of the flag there. She definitely had it perfect. And there was you saw the Yamaha Skycam there. That was a pretty good shot there. They were flying around trying to see. You can see they're hooked up like a tow truck right now. The 58 and the 88. They're going to have to get the truck out there to get them unstuck.
Well, as they get them unstuck, let's check out the points in this one. Like we said, Trevor Bushmaker had 48 points, Jake Kosmecki with 38, and Dylan Marquardt with 36. Gray Ledbetter's there in 4th with 32 points. So they are lined up and ready to go. We still got to get those two kind of unhooked and back on the track. Looks like Christensen's back and rolling.
And the other ones are getting ready to go.
There you go.
Gray had, as I mentioned earlier, had a wonderful run up in Eagle River and had some tough luck in qualifying in Lena. She had to try to transfer out of the B. She dominated the B feature, put, I think it was over 20-second lead on second place. She bumped up and worked her way up to 9th place. So she was able to salvage a good run, puts her a little bit back, but anything can happen here. She's in 4th spot right now, tied with Colin Kearns for that 4th spot with 32 points. More shout-outs to Tom, Dylan Hawken. How you doing, Dylan? Good to have you follow along. Lots of people watching from all over the country.
Everyone rooting on Jake Kosmecki there. Dilbert, Dylan, Tom, everyone, excuse me, rooting for Jake Kosmecki. So we'll see what he can do. He's currently 3rd as they get ready to restart. Looks like they're going to re-rack him up here real quick.
Single file restart is what they're going to do. They're supposed to take them through the oval and come out of the Can-Am corner and continue on to the oval here as the pace car stacks the field. Gray will lead the field. And I know she's not happy with this restart because she had as perfect of a start you get, and they were bumping and banging behind her. So let's see if she's going to be able to do it, keep a good pace, and maintain the lead here as we have officially race number 1 going to restart here as they come down the Yamaha back straight.
So that pace car is the new RMax 1000 by Yamaha that just came out about a week ago. And Rodney Van Epperen brought that up and showing it off this weekend. So make sure you check that out if you're here at 141 Speedway. The new RMax 1000 2-seater and 4-seater. All right, our Sportsman heat race getting re-racked.
Now something here, Dave. You can see the shadows on the back straight here. So the sun's starting to go down on the horizon. It's going to bring shadows here. They got plenty of great lights here to be able to light the track. But yesterday in practice, it got really kind of dusty and hazy as the sun went down, and the green flag getting ready to roll as Gray bringing them down the field. Here we go. Gray Ledbetter bringing the field around for the restart.
She gets a good jump again, and in second, Parsons, Kosmecki, and Lego all going at it. The dust is flying, but there looks like there's a little better traction than it was earlier today. So can Gray hold them here into this turn? We'll see. That Rival Motorsports turn. No, 319 gets out front. That's Dylan Parsons leading this one.
Dylan had the inside line going into that one, and one of the option lines that they have, someone try to carry that speed from the outside. Here's a great shot from the Yamaha Skycam through that front section. Double hard on the binders right here, trying to slide it around, pushing wide a little bit or hovering it, and man, great at the start-finish line.
Nice move, RJ Lego in the 99. He's trying to get in there and moving up quick, taking an inside line. See how they're pushing out towards the wall?
It's so dry, and they're trying to get it right, but pushing way wide as they come out of the Monster Energy front straightaway. As they dive to the inside, more push as they carry too much rip through the Fox Factory rhythm section. We got a new leader now, Gray back out front.
She's on an RJ Lego, and Dylan Parsons are chasing after Gray Ledbetter in the 28. See what she can do here in front of the boys. Oh, that corner's so tight and slippery.
Great shot there as they come on to the start-finish line, across the stripe, down to Monster Energy. Front straightaway here. They go. Nose to tail. Take a look to the inside. They're side by side down the back straight.
Yeah, he's got a great drive coming into this corner now. Can he hold it into this corner? Looks like he does. And Gray's going to try to sneak in there. No, not going to happen. And Kosmecki now, we got to keep an eye on him through the rhythm there in the sand. Kosmecki closing in on this battle up front.
Gray had a look to the inside. You saw her check up a little bit early, hit the brakes before and try to slide to the inside, not able to hold off. Here they come up to the hairpin. She's hard on the binders. Going to have the inside line. Could she make it stick? Not able to do it now, as going to be RJ. Carries enough momentum across the start-finish line. Back to the front there for the number 99.
Remember the top 8 going to the main event. So we got Lego, Ledbetter second, Kosmecki third, Parsons fourth, Liebergen is fifth, Colin Kern sixth, Shepard and Bone, your top 8 right now, Scotty.
Some fantastic running here out of the Fox Factory rhythm section. See it just coming in, donkey kick here as they are side by side here. She is trying to go to the inside. Gray side by side, got a nose in front, side by side here over the twin tables, coming up to the hairpin. Is he going to go? Oh man, pushes her out wide.
He's gentle.
He almost stalls it.
Here
comes Kosmecki to the inside.
Yes,
They're
sir.
side by side across the stripe.
Yes, Kosmecki trying to sneak in there, as Lego was pretty soft in my opinion. Didn't want to punch it, didn't want to knock them both out of the action, but now he's got Kosmecki sneaking in the mix here.
Oh, you say early break move, trying to get it to rotate ahead of time around that. Excellent side-by-side race, and they go here through the rhythm section. Last time by, it was Lego, Ledbetter, and Kosmecki. It is still RJ out front. Good line there. Oh, a little bump from Gray. Gray trying to go to the inside. She might be able to slide it to the outside. We'll see her at the hairpin.
Nope, Kosmecki's got this one.
Oh.
He's got the inside, and now he's going to battle for the lead. Let's see what he can do down this back straight, what the hot line is here. They're all pretty much going inside, but they drift out a little bit as they get around that corner. The Monster Energy first turn sweeper.
A great blocking move there by Kosmecki. Drifted up just a little bit. Didn't allow Gray to get a line to the inside. She is right back on his rear tail here as they come through the Fox Factory rhythm section. First, second, and third. They breaking away from the field. Gray take a look to the inside. She's to the inside of the 94. Kosmecki on the outside looking in. Gray got a wheel in front. They're coming up to the hairpin here. Who's it going to be, Dave?
Kosmecki's got the inside there. Oh, no, it's not enough, though. Gray back into, momentarily. Gray's in the second. Yes, gets the drive down. The Monster Energy first turn sweeper. Here we go.
There's a great shot from the Yamaha Skycam here as now Gray working her way back to the 2 spot, trying to reel in RJ. RJ with maybe a 2-3 car length lead. A good line there coming in here to the Can-Am corner as into the rhythm section they go. Gray again, going to try that inside line. It's worked. It has worked for her so far. Trying to find something to get by RJ. Is she going to be able to slide to the outside here as they come into the hairpin?
She needs to dive in right here.
I think she's going to try it.
That would have been it right there. Sneak in there and makes the move. No, not yet. It is awesome racing here at 141 Speedway. This is a heat race, buddy.
I know. It's going to be awesome. This is heat number 1 as RG held on to take the checkers. Gray throwing everything she had on. Kosmecki going to go 3. Colin Kearns 4. And Dylan Parson 5. Derek Liebergen is going to get 6. And Robert Shepard and Christine Bond, she started last, makes up to the 8th and final, locked into the main.
Direct
awesome
transfer for Christine Bond. So it's RJ Lego taking the win in that one. What a heat race. Gray Ledbetter ends up second. She learned some lines there. I would not count her out yet. She is going to the main event and going to be a factor in that one. Jake Kosmecki, he's getting rooted on online on our Facebook chat. And Colin Kearns ends up 4th. What a great race there for heat race number 1.
Exactly.
Of our Sportsman.
You know, that's the first of, you know, we got race upon race yet to bring to you, and it definitely going to be it. And that corner, it is just going to be everything. And especially as the track gets a little bit of moisture, once the sun goes down, it is going to change it around quite a bit, where that inside tight section is going to be, I think, a little bit more drivable, and going to make a little bit even better side by side in that final corner.
All right, as that one finishes up, one car toes off, we're going to throw a few quick commercials, and we'll be right back.
All right, I want to thank a big shout out to Yamaha here, a huge part of the side-by-side sports King of the Elements series here. They big factory support for all the drivers and helping everybody, and it's cool to see people go down there to the Yamaha trailer and get help from everybody. So a big thanks to them. And, of course, to Monster Energy, our title sponsor there, to help us here, the Monster Energy broadcast studio. And big thanks to Monster Energy for being a key part to making this happen. And cool to see all the banners and the cool cans they got staged around. And, you know, the sponsors, we talk about a lot, folks, but any type of major motorsport, you can't help put the events on without the sponsors, and we rattle through them here, but it's a sincere appreciation for without those folks, it wouldn't be possible.
Great point, Scotty, and we'll be right back for heat race number 2 coming up. All right, welcome back. Chaos at the Creek. This is side-by-side sports racing. Round number 3, King of the Elements here, 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. Dave Derringer and Scotty Ernst in the house making the call for you guys. And let's look, Scotty, at our Facebook chat. We got Jennifer Dibburn. Will the out cars run in the B race? Yes, they will. We'll have a B-main this evening for those cars. Absolutely, we will.
And out of that B-main, the top 4 will transfer into the main event to give us a 20 car. We're taking 8 from heat race 1, 8 from this one. That'll leave 4 spots open, and we'll take those from the B-main.
Justin Nifong says go Gray. Mike Park, great racing to watch. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Hey, if you guys could share this link on your Facebook page too, so we could get our viewership up and our followership up, we would appreciate that. Gray. She's got tons of fans. I know she's out of that, I think, North Carolina area. Jordan Michael Wheat says hello, and hi from the stands,
yeah,
I believe. Amy Rose is here.
I was just going to big shout out here from the Monster Energy broadcast studio to Amy Rose Horde. She's in the stands somewhere, so hi, Amy. Thanks for following along. She's trackside, plus she's following us online. Pretty awesome as they get the Le Mans start stage up for our Sportsman division, heat number 2. And Dave, man, you can't ask for a minus the restart. That was just an exciting race there.
That one was hard to beat, and if all of them are going to be like that, we're going to have a fun night tonight. So Dylan Marquardt right there, you see him, car number 1. He'll be on the front row of this one. Josh Bear is in the 21, and then the 2 of Tyson Marquardt. He'll line up 3rd. The 59 of Tim Lemirande is going to be 4th, and Trevor Bushmaker in the 03. The 24 is Jason Barrero.
Aaron Hilgard in a 7X car is going to be next, followed by the 14, Dominic Heiting. Then it's going to be 56 there, Brandon Thorson, followed by the 72, Jim Opsahl. Logan Wellens is in the 48. Mason Tesmer in the 41, Stacy Boucher in the 17, and the 81, Ryan Wazalewski, rounds out your field here in heat number 2 of the Sportsman division. And you mentioned Trevor Bushmaker gridded up in 5th. He is the current points leader right now here in the Sportsman going into the final round.
Yeah, so he needs to get a good start. He needs to get out front, needs to get in this main, so he has a good pick for that main event, hopefully front row or maybe second. Here's an in-car, our Rugged Radios in-car camera, Trevor Bushmaker. Yep, there he is. And they are off and running, Scotty. Here we go. Heat number 2 of our Sportsman.
They were locked in. 3 wide, almost 4 wide going into the first turn. Man, oh man, but so far it's clean and it is fast as they go down the Yamaha back straightaway here for lap number 1.
Oh man, into this turn number 2. The Fox Rhythm section here in the sand. There's in car with Bushmaker. This is how it feels inside of that car right there. And out front, looks like Marquardt, Bear, possibly 1 and 2. Let's see as they come around for our first full lap here. There's car number 3 sneaking in there as well.
Oh, coming in hot. Little contact there from cars 3 and 4 as maybe he stalled it as he had to check up. But they are side by side here down to Monster Energy straightaway on in the back straight they go. And a good line to the inside. They go side by side.
Oh, one car off to the side with a broken front left wheel off of that thing. So
and there's a, it looks like local yellow. No, it looks like they're going to go full course yellow. That was definitely in the racing line there in trouble. So they're going to have to get that cleaned up there. Oh man, trouble there for the 72.
Jim Opsahl is out of this one.
That's a little bit too much negative camber there on the left front.
Yeah, I see a drive line and wheel hanging off there. So Opsahl's out of this one, it looks like, for the night, unless he's got a whole bunch of buddies back there in the pits and a lot of equipment. He's got some work to do.
I'm thinking he'll be able to get it fixed up.
Okay, if you say so. Why don't you go down and help him?
Yeah, oh, no. You don't want me. I'll be, no way. But you got to think positive for the guys. These guys put a lot of time and a lot of their own money and hard work, sweat, and tears into this one, and we hope he can make the B.
So that's the second time in a row that we've had some incidents on lap number 1. Tells you how tricky this track is here at 141 Speedway, and definitely another element in the mix here. Scotty, what do we got on our chat? Anything going on?
We got more people chiming in saying, hey, Jim Boucher's online. Jeannie Johnson, welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. And as you said, second race now with a restart after the first lap, but it's just so tough going down that back straightaway. The first time they've been bunched up that close at that speed going into that tight section. So it's, the revs are going, the heart is pounding, you're shaking. It's just so much excitement and getting a little bit too advantageous, I think.
Hey, Scotty Ernst, best announcer ever. There you go, Mike Gilson.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Mike. How are you? It's good to have you follow along. I get to do some full-scale stuff here with Dave. I'm pretty excited. I was the Greaves contacted me for the Lena race, and got to do that, and it was awesome. And good to be here with Dave doing this. This is a lot of fun. Far different than the RC announcing I usually do, but it's just as exciting. Heck, racing's racing, and no matter what it is, it's fun and exciting.
Absolutely, and I got to fill in for Brent. He's now the full-time guy, so he's busy out west doing some racing himself, so I got the call this weekend, and hard to pass that one up. So good to be with you, Scotty, here at 141 Speedway. Again, a shout-out to Kathy back home. She couldn't make it out this weekend, and we hope you are doing well. Kathy, we will see you soon. Want to remind all the fans here in the stands that we will have a little banquet party tonight in the 141 Turn 1 bar, I believe that was called. And we'll be heading over there after the races tonight and give away some awards and prizes to our top racers. So stick around for that and cruise on over to the bar there, and we will see you there this evening. There's our Yamaha Skycam and the drone shot.
That's
Look at the crowd.
Exactly. Such an awesome view to just skim it over the top. We saw the flagman Cole get down to the flag stand, kind of tell these drivers where to grid up, and it's Bushmaker. He started 5th on the grid. He was able to get to the front here. Dylan Marquardt moved up a couple spots there. Tyson right behind him. Josh Bayer and Aaron Hilgart round out your top 5. They got 1 lap in the books. It was a crazy first lap. They will roll them again, and then as they go into the Can-Am corner there, they will go wide and continue on in the Monster Energy front straight to take the green flag for a full single file restart.
So they are racked up and ready to go. You see Bushmaker, Marquardt, they have similar cars. Bayer and Hilgart there. Here's a
our Skycam is grounded right now. That's a there's a shot.
Did it crash? Hey, he's done a great job. Oh, he landed there on purpose.
There's
cool.
a shot for sure. That's awesome.
Stay there while they come at you. Let's see what you got.
That'd be kind of bold there. That would be daring.
That is a great shot here. 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin. We're north of Manitowoc and south of Green Bay. Hey, my team, Packers. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
But unfortunately, we can't go.
We'll see how they do.
All right.
Let's hope they have a good season for sure. Here's a good shot from our camera there on the front straightaway as they got everybody gridded up. And looks like they are going to roll them out here. Again, they're going to pretty much do a full lap here. And as they come on to the front straight, they will get the green flag to get the heat number 2 of our Sportsman division underway as the Yamaha Skycam gets elevated again and rolling them.
Here's the new RMax 1000, 2-seat there, the RMax 2.
That's pretty awesome.
And that is our new pace car. Just came out about a week ago. Very, very cool side-by-side that just came out. 1000cc twin.
I want one. I have to get in line because they're like sold out before they're even like produced, and man, it's got to see it.
They are doing well. So
that's pretty awesome.
Bushmaker, Marquardt, Bayer, and Hilgart, your top 5 as we're going to get ready to roll here. Heat number 2, 1 lap down, I believe. Yes, 1 lap down, and we'll take the top 8 out of this one again. Go straight directly to the main event.
Great shot there as they're getting them paced here. As Trevor, your points later, poised, ready to go here to take the green flag.
There it is. They're off and running. Green flag is flying here at 141 Speedway. Nice jump by the 11. I believe that was Jake Jorgensen around the outside.
That was brilliant there. Now, they were very strict in the driver's meeting. If anybody jumps and they get caught, they are going to go to the back of the pack and do a restart. So far, I don't. Oh, we got a little contact there coming out of the Can-Am corner. Looks like he gets it right. And so it is still Trevor Bushmaker with a great restart here as he comes onto the front. Twin tables here, battling right there with the 22 of Dylan. Now slide. Oh, Dylan on the inside.
Nice.
He's got up a beautiful move. Here come Bushmaker trying to carry the momentum at the line. I don't know. That was pretty close on the scoring end. Timer still showing Trevor at the point, but he is all the way up on the cushion.
I like the inside line that Trevor just took there. Some different, little bit wet traction down there. And but he's not going to hold it. Here comes Bushmaker trying to make a move. And now the other Marquardt, Tyson Marquardt's moving in as well. So this is going to be a good one here, the 22 of Dylan Marquardt. Then you got Trevor Bushmaker and Tyson Marquardt. 1, 2, 3, our Sportsman Heat race number 2, Scotty.
Through the front side, twin tables here to that hairpin. Sliding to the inside. He's got him this time, but look at that. He overshot from 3 to the 1.
Yes.
A brilliant move there from Tyson Marquardt, making it happen, coming onto the Monster Energy front straight.
Yeah, now Bushmaker's got that low inside line. I think that's the good line with the traction right there. And now taking back the lead is Trevor Bushmaker into the lead momentarily as they come through the rhythm section, the Fox rhythm section here. And there's a lot of sand, a couple jumps, and the Marquardts are chasing him. They're coming after him.
Man, it is a sandwich here trying to get by him. Taking a tight line he is here. Trevor drifting out a little bit. He's going to have the inside line coming to the hairpin here. Can he get it woed up in time? He got a little contact there. Oh, pushes way wide. Pushes him out of the way, but somehow maintains the lead.
He does. So it's Bushmaker, Marquardt. Let's go back as Josh Baer in 4th, Brandon Thorenson, and Josh Burrow in the 5th spot. So look at this lead up front with Bushmaker, and Marquardt throwing it sideways. Oh, and Bushmaker way out of the picture on that one. And here comes Tyson Marquardt.
Way wide there, carrying too much speed going into that Can-Am corner, but he's trying to hit inside line here, and he's got right back at him. They are side by side, wheel to wheel to the hairpin. Trevor this time on the outside, he pitches it, not enough, pushes way wide. He's got some momentum though at the stripe. It's not going to be enough. It's still going to be the 22. Dylan right now on point. Let's see if Trevor can dive to the inside. Not able to do it is Tyson's right there.
Lap 5 in the books, 3 to go here for our Sportsman heat number 2, and it's a good one. The Marquardts and Bushmaker going out. Now the Marquardts getting together. Oh, he hit the tire.
Side by side there. Tyson battling there with Dylan as they go at it. Nose to tail here through that long sweeping right-hander. Trevor behind them, Josh Bear behind them, coming up the hairpin. Now let's see if Trevor's going to be able to take advantage. Here, he goes to the inside hard.
Oh, Bushmaker stalls it out.
Oh,
gets hit from behind by Josh Bear.
Excellent restart there. We've seen stalls happen in the other series races where it takes them so much to get them restarted. He didn't lose position, only lost real estate, still going to hold on to P3, but now we're at a full course yellow.
Yellow is out. That might be a local yellow.
Local yellow, you're right. Yeah, no, them two flagmen just in that section.
The Marquardt's still going at it. Yes, they are. First and second. Bushmaker's going to, oh, he's still in third somehow. He might have got bumped and bump started there, so Bushmaker's still in third. Now let's check out the Vision Wheel instant replay on what happened. Walk me through this, Scotty.
Here we go. They came in. You can see hard on the binders, had it locked up, had the right line to try to pitch it, but he did get it fired very quickly. That was incredible driving and reaction there from Trevor Bushmaker to hold on to 3. That would have been tragedy if he didn't get it restarted, drops back, not make the top 8 for your points leader, but he was calm, cool, and collected, able to get refired and hanging on to P3.
So it's spread out a little. It is Dylan Marquardt, Tyson Marquardt, and Trevor Bushmaker, 1, 2, 3. Josh Bear, Jason Barrero, and Tim Lemerande is 6. Brandon Thornton and Logan Wellens, 7 and 8 in this one. As you see, Dylan Marquardt, man, stretching his lead. He's on the gas down that Monster Energy first turn sweeper.
He is out front now as they are in the final lap. The white flag fly that time by, sliding around perfectly here in the Can-Am corner as the dust flying through the Fox Factory Rhythm section it is. He has got a very comfortable cushion right now. Just a couple more sections to go for Dylan Marquardt to take heat race number 2 and transfer directly into the main. Just a 1 hairpin he's got left. He slides it around nicely. 1, 2, and 3 follow the leader, and that is going to bring the heat race to a close. As Dylan Marquardt, great drive to take the win.
So Marquardt takes the win. Tyson Marquardt ends up 2nd. Trevor Bushmaker 3rd. Josh Bear now comes across 4th. Jason Barrero rounds out 5th. Tim Lemerande is 6th. Brandon Thorson 7th, and our final transfer will be Jake Jorgensen in the 11. So another awesome heat race there, Scotty. Sportsman heat race number 2. We are going to have some action tonight, man.
Absolutely. As you can see, the sun continues set here. More shadows coming on to the racetrack here, and the moisture is going to come into the track and things like that. So the track is going to change quite a bit, and it's going to make for more exciting racing. I don't know if we can get more exciting than these first 2 heat races. It's been pretty exciting so far.
They've been good for sure. And they are taking off the track.
Getting ready to bring the next round down. A shout out to everybody watching. Dylan getting cheered on by Mariah. Marilyn saying go Tyson. So it got lots of fans online. Gary Auger enjoying the drone footage. Yeah, that is pretty awesome for sure. We're going to give a couple shout outs here to some of our sponsors here.
Fox Factory Shocks. Want to thank Fox for being a great sponsor here at Side by Side Sports Racing. This is round number 3, King of the Elements, and Fox Racing Shocks. We thank them for being a great sponsor here with us this weekend. Also,
Want to give a shout out here to Race Driven Polaris. KTM is your ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer. We are also now your Polaris one-stop shop. So if you're looking for a trail ride or a one-stop shop ready to race from a mini to a mod, we can help you get on the trail or the track too. See us online in Escanaba or here in the pits.
All right, next up, we'll throw it to a commercial, and we'll be right back with our Pro Stock Heat Races.
Rugged radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged radios, the authority in communications.
All right, big shout out to VP Racing for being one of our fine sponsors here, for making the King of the Elements race happen. You see the staging area, got that cool inflatable when they come up, really adds something really cool. So big shout out and thanks to VP Racing Fuels.
Castle X, based in Green Bay, Wisconsin, just up the road, an industry leader in premium products to cover power sports enthusiasts from head to toe. Snow is approaching, and make sure you check out Castle X Wear out of Green Bay, Wisconsin, the leader in premium products to cover power sports enthusiasts from head to toe.
I'm going to be getting into some snowmobiling for the first time in like 40 years. I need to go see them. I need to
Correct.
Get some,
you can get some bibs, you get jacket, gloves.
Absolutely.
They have it all. Castle X. I was a part of Castle X for many, many years.
Really?
I didn't tell you that, but I was a part of Castle X for a long time.
I'm pretty excited to do that. Get back into the outdoors.
Yeah, it's gonna be winter is approaching. That's
It
all.
is. It's for sure.
All right, so it looks like Pro Stock Heat Race is coming up next, Scotty, and this will be our Pro Stock Heat Race #1 getting ready to go. It looks like they're just pulling them out on the track right now. There's our VP staging cam, and that's over the VP arch that you were just talking about. That's the pits right there. You see our kind of our headquarters there over the Monster Energy Yamaha Yamalube semi off to the right there.
Yeah, in the top right section, that's where they were doing all the pre-tech and stuff like that, scaling the cars, checking ride height, things like that. And you see to the left of the screen here on a VP Racing staging cam, the minis are getting staged up to race. And it's, I said it earlier, it's my favorite to see these kids just running hardcore and they want to win. And so we got some exciting mini racing coming up too following our Pro Stock heats.
So they're rolling out for this one. Looks like Rodney Van Eperen, Ben Enlow, Dressel, McKnight, Hool, Bond, Holcher, and Berger. Once I get them lined up, we'll go through all the cars and show you who is who. There's Berger there.
Now there's only going to be one main event here for the Pro Stock. They are going to transfer. Everybody's going to transfer in, so we should have a 16 or 17 car, depending how many are going to be able to make the final call. And we're going to continue with the Le Mans start as they back him in. Dave, that Le Mans start has proved to be very, very exciting, at least for the first lap until we've had contact in the first two. What's your guess? We're going to have contact here on first lap of the Pro Stock, or maybe these a little bit, there's less cars in the heat and a little bit more experienced racers. What do you think?
So, but what I've been, I don't know what's going to happen, obviously, but if you watch what some guys do, if this leader here on the right, what he wants to do is not just turn left immediately, he actually wants to come out a little bit.
Correct.
And block second, third, and fourth. And some of these guys, if you watch them out here towards the left, they might come out all the way to the wall, or they might just make a quick left and try to get underneath the traffic. So there's a whole bunch of different strategy in that Le Mans style start, and that's what we got to watch. But there's so much happening right then that it's hard to watch it all. So
these guys have spotters at the just above the VP Racing arch, the staging area in the vision wheel section over there. There is a spotter section. And that's where they can, if the spotter's on his game, he might be able to give them a little bit, hey, stay high, go low, stuff like that. So interesting what kind of communication could be possibly said to these guys as these guys getting staged up. All right, we got, I had a chance to chat with one of the Greaves, had a chance to chat with CJ, and we're going to go to that interview right now. We're down here just trackside with CJ Greaves, part of one of the many cogs that put on the side-by-sides event. And CJ, round number 3, season coming to a close. You must be excited to have a great finals.
Yeah, absolutely. We're here, 141 Speedway. As you can see, it's normally a dirt track, and we got to transform it into a little bit of a short course race. We got to add some jumps, some sand, a little bit of whoops, a little bit of everything. So we're excited to be here. We're wrapping up side-by-side sports. One race short, unfortunately, but with all the stuff going on and the races getting canceled and rescheduled and scheduled on top of each other, it's just how it worked out this year. But we're excited. I think all the racers are going to be happy to be here, excited to be racing, and they're going to have an awesome track.
Talking to some of the guys, the challenges, as you say, of shortening up the season a little bit, everybody seems like they're cool with it. And here at 141, I was talking to some of the guys who are really excited to kind of high bank and high line, low line. That's going to add quite a mix going into the first turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Being a dirt oval, there's a ton of banking in this track, in one of the only tracks in Wisconsin that actually has quite a bit of banking. And we're putting them up on the top shelf in a couple of turns. They get weekly over 100 cars here racing stock cars, so they know from the bottom to the top this track will be good. So it'll be interesting keeping them up top in some sections and then put them back down on the bottom, getting a little bit of the clay, off-road, and oval all mixed together.
Well, it's definitely going to add some excitement, and we had some excitement a couple weeks ago. You were not in your race organizer hat; you had your racer hat on. You and Dad were racing up at Cranon, and it was that was a crazy event. Your dad having that tough crash, and when you were driving, did you know of what was going on and everything? Take us through that.
Yeah, you know, it was a crazy event. It was one of them things that you see on TV and on video, and you usually don't want to be a part of it. But unfortunately, we were part of it that weekend. I came through turn 1 third. We were 3/4 of the way through the race. My dad's leading. All of a sudden, the dust settles, and it was just me and Kyle. And I'm on the radio like, "Hey, did my dad just break or did he crash?" They're like, "Oh, he crashed." I'm like, "Is he all right?" And they're like, "Well, they haven't got a hold of him yet." And at that point, I drove over there and got out of my truck and went and made sure he was all right. And eventually, he was able to crawl out of the truck on his own power. So hats off to all the safety crew there at Crandon and all of our crew that build these trucks. Anyone who saw it and everything it went through, and he was able to just walk away, and he was ready to race Sunday, but there was a couple people telling him he shouldn't.
Yeah, well, glad for sure that he came out, and we wish you absolute best of luck here. A successful season, no doubt. Even as you said, had to shorten it up and move it around a little bit, but it definitely been excitement. The racers, talking to them in the pits, they're having a great time, and wish you the best of luck here for the finals.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, CJ Greaves, one of the, like I said, many of the gears here that put the side-by-side sports together, and we're excited for a great series championship final here at 141 Speedway.
Well, great job, Scotty, with that. And CJ, like you said, a big, important part of this series, and he's down there doing everything he can and not racing. Unfortunately, he likes to help promote and make sure everything is cool here for the other racers. So as we get ready for our Pro Stock Heat number 1, we had some issues there. Or this heat, yeah, Hool getting ready to go. Here we go.
Oh, man, you can see him there choosing the line, some inside, some outside there. The green flag flies. Pretty clean start for heat race number 1. Oh, backs right into the wall. Just a bit outside.
It was, but out front, that is Owen Van Epperen, the young man out of Appleton, is on the gas in his YXZ 1000 there, and Owen ripping it up. Let's see what he can do tonight. I believe he's 14 years old. Owen Lowe in there, Dressel, McKnight, Jeremy Hool, Matt Bond, Holcher, and Berger going at it.
Great start here for the youngster, putting a bit of a lead between him. Oh, it's already 10 or so car length between them. The rest of the field stacked up as they complete lap number 1 down to Monster Energy front straightaway. You see him kind of pushing out a little bit wide, trying to get that right rear on the cushion, get some bite as they come onto the Yamaha backstretch.
Always a factor in these races. But man, look at Owen go. He is checking out right now.
A little bit of contact there going to the Fox Factory rhythm section.
Hool into second, so he makes the move there into second at 9.90. Possibly in third as they come back at us. There's Hool. Back down the front straight into the Monster Energy Yamaha first turn sweeper. All right, so there is Hool, second. going at it. And the 13 sneaking in, Matt Bond in third. So some action happening up front. Scotty, there's Enlow actually now battling with Houle. They're all slip sliding around, trying to find the hot line here. Are stock side by side.
Definitely difficult to find a track when that's drying up. Here's a great shot here coming on to the Monster Energy front straightaway. Follow with the 98 of Blake. Trying to keep it on the low side where it's damp, but he drifts up into the racing line here where it's nice and dry. He's got a good line down the back straightaway as Owen Van Eperen at the front desk trying to check out early in this one.
He was checking out as we see. We don't even see him in the picture right now. There's the battle for second between Enlow and Houle. Houle now in second, Enlow third. We got Bond, Dressel, McKnight, and Berger. John Holcher back there. I'm surprised to see that. He's usually far up in the mix as well. Look at Houle, just can't get that corner. He pushes the front end of that thing.
Trying to get a slid around there now. They are nose to tail here, coming on in the back straight. Trying to keep it low where it's a little bit damp, and it just washes out, pushes wide. Down the back straight it goes, and you can see there in the view, you can see Owen just a massive lead right now on second spot place.
Owen won a few weeks ago, didn't he? I believe he won a big one at round 2, I believe. So Owen's definitely making a name for himself here. The 14-year-old in our pro stock side-by-sides, obviously son of Rodney Van Eperen, and getting taught the tricks from Rodney for sure.
Absolutely. That was a great move there from Jeremy. Jeremy pitched it early, got it turned before he got around the tire, able to keep it on the low line and have a good entry on the monster. As he moves up to the 2, Blake goes 3, Joe Dressel in the 4, Matt Bond is in the 5, Bill Berger in the 6, Jordan McKnight and John Holtzker round out your 8 car fields, and Owen Van Eperen with a big lead right now.
Let's see if we can see him coming by as Houle goes away from us. This is the one on Houle there, 54. There's Speedworks helping him out. He's struggling with that corner. He tries to get that back end spun around. There's Owen Van Eperen, the number 5 YXE 1000. Look at the lead he's got, Scotty.
He has got a massive lead. He goes into the Fox factory. Oh, great shot here. And you can see second spot, third. He's waving at him as he's on the inside. They're on the back straight here as Owen is hooked up right now in heat race number 1.
It looks so good. Just taking it easy too, but pushing it as well, sliding it into that corner back and then that final turn there as the drone is flying over here. The Yamaha Skycam, you see it there. Owen has got this track dialed, and they didn't have a ton of practice coming in.
They didn't, but if you remember in your interview that you had with Rodney, they talked about changing the sway bar, changing the travel, all that stuff that they worked on that they normally don't have to mess with. They had to work on like a sprint car, as they go into the high bank here, running the cushion. Oh, side look at him, just leaning on that left rear. Awesome driving from the youngster.
So it's Owen Van Eperen out front, Jeremy Houle second, Joe Dressel third, Matt Bond, and Blake Enlow, your top 5. Enlow actually dropped back a few spots. Bill Berger, John Holcher's moved up 1, and Jordan McKnight, your top 8. And that is a caution has come out now. Oh, the checkers. Checkers are flying. That was a quick one.
That was a quick one. No wrecks. They kept her going here. 8 laps in the books, and Owen with an absolute impressive run to take this heat race win. And it was, let it just pretty much tone to tone, start to finish, flag to flag.
He did it. So Owen Van Eperen takes the win. Jeremy Houle second. He held it in to the final there. Joe Dressel was third. Matt Bond fourth. Blake Enlow ends up 5th after starting up front there, and Bill Berger 6th. John Holcher 7th. Jordan McKnight round out the top 8, and we'll be moving on to Pro Stock Heat number 2 in a moment. Well, the track's shaping up a little bit here, Scotty, and guys still trying to find the lines, which has the best traction, and where are they going to go? And it looks like it's every race, every lap, something different out there.
For sure it is, and it's going to continue to change as the track dries out right now when the sun's still in the sky about halfway across the track. Right now you can see the shadows coming up as they get ready to stage heat race number 2 of our Pro Stock division. More shout outs here to Yamaha. Big thanks to them. Inside every Yamaha lives the heart and soul of a competitor, the DNA of a champion. It's the one core of Yamaha's class-leading products like the YXZ 100R, and with the only pure sport direct connection experience offered by a side-by-side today. When you ride a Yamaha, it revs your heart and becomes part of you. Choose Yamaha, one of our fine sponsors of the King of the Elements series.
Want to thank Toyota, the official truck of side-by-side sports racing here at the King of the Elements. Round number 3, 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin. Toyota has been a great sponsor over the years, and you see Johnny, CJ, Kathy driving that Toyota Tundra around, all logoed up with the Monster Energy logos and everything on it. Toyota, a great sponsor here for side-by-side sports racing, and we thank Toyota for everything they do.
Introducing the evolution of pure sport performance. The new 2019 YXZ 1000R. The 5-speed YXZ 1000R and YXZ 1000R Sport Shift offer increased off-road capability and overall performance.
Okay, so
low-speed terrainability is enhanced with new transmission gear ratios and revised suspension settings without sacrificing the YXZ's legendary high-speed prowess. Aggressive terrain is no match for new 29-inch tires, while a rear relocated oversized radiator offers increased cabin comfort and confidence in a wide variety of terrain. And updated styling offers excellent visibility in a roomier overall cabin. To help you realize your adventure even further, the YXZ 1000R comes pre-wired for the new Yamaha Adventure Pro GPS, powered by Magellan. From open deserts and dunes to tight technical trails, no other pure sports side-by-side offers the adrenaline-inducing thrill and direct connection like the new Yamaha YXZ 1000R.
Vision Wheel has been in business for over 40 years now, and our customers have come to expect the very best from us. We look beyond the current trends into the future of developing, manufacturing, and distributing wheels that set future trends. As we are green flag racing now, off and rolling here in the second heat race of Pro Stop.
All right, so out on the track we got Scott Waz, Rodney Van Eppern, Matt Wood, Gabe Johnson, Jesse Kloss, Rory Navin, Zach Jenke, and Justin Tesmer all going out for our Pro Stock heat number 2. And up front early in this one is that Waz, I believe. There's the 41, there's the 19, I should say, Matt Wood. And the 25 of Gabe Johnson going in. Oh, they're getting bumping and grinding in that corner.
So we got Matt Wood leading the way here. Out front. This one here with Scott Waz and Rodney Van Eppern in this one. Man, oh man, these guys, they are so close in the championship, Dave. It is, you talk to Rodney anytime, he'll tell you 0.8 of a second. That's been a year that he's had to think about. That's when he lost the championship to Waz last year, 0.8 of a second.
There's the 41 of Waz leading this one, and like you said, yeah, there's 6 points separating them. Rodney Van Eppern with 50 points and Scott Waz with 44 points as they go into the final tonight. There's an in-car with Scott Waz, so on board to see what it looks like him. Last year's chasing the triple champion, won it all last year. That final round in Texas, it was cool. He was pretty emotional about that win and took home the check as well. He was pretty happy about that.
For sure, and a great shot in that in-car to see all the business he's got to take care of when he's leading this heat race right now, just doing his best lap there. 36.5 is out front here as they come into the hairpin here, pitching it. Whoa, coming in a little bit hot was the 19 of Matt Wood, holding on. Right behind him is going to be Gabe, Rory, Jesse, Zach, Justin, and Roddy's showing right now in last, but Waz out with a comfortable 5.8 second lead You see him going into the Fox Factory Rhythm section leading away.
Oh, backing it in almost too much. The 19 of Matt Wood. Oh, and he ends up okay. He's still in second. I don't know how. He threw that thing so sideways, backed her in, and almost hit the wall, but he's still holding down second. Changes there for third is the 74 now, Rory Navin. And that 20, is that the 37 of Jank? Or Kloss maybe might be in there as well. The 25 here. Johnson still going on another pile up in the corner.
Oh, he's broke. It looks like he couldn't steer. And then watch this one. He went to the outside. Gabe Johnson was able to go around Rodney all the way, moving up multiple spots here. Van Eperen, as he avoided that pile up there at the hairpin.
Well, so they're still going at it. All right, it is Waz out front. He's pretty much checked out. And then that battle behind him. Going at it, the 25 and the 45. There's Rodney Van Eperen, but Gabe Johnson having a pretty good run here. Trying to sneak in. As Rodney's gonna come out. There's the full course yellow coming out now.
Yellow flag flies. Got trouble on the racetrack. Enough so that they, there it is, trouble there for the 74 car of Rory Navin.
Yeah, that front left is broken off, as we saw earlier on someone else's car. So Rory's going to have to take that back to the pits and work quickly if he wants to be involved in the main event later on tonight for our Pro Stock side-by-side.
Only one main for the Pro Stock division, so he's in the feature event. Just got to get some work done. They got the hook on the way out. Going to get him quickly off the track as they're keeping things rolling. We're going to go to the Vision Wheel instant replay here. Take a look at what just happened.
So it looks like a couple guys were already stalled, and a couple slide into them there.
You can, yeah.
A couple go out towards the wall. So just pretty much chaos in that corner is all I can explain on that one. Chaos at the creek, right?
Yeah, exactly. Definitely with that hairpin, and definitely causing some chaos here. Scott Wazzo, good start. Able to maintain, but now we're going to go to the grin 'em up restart. There's a great shot of the 41 there of Waz.
All right, we're excited to welcome Yamalube to our team of partners. Yamalube is performance in a bottle, full oils, lubricants, cleaners, and everything you could expect from Yamalube. Yamalube is performance in a bottle, and we want to thank them for coming on board here, side-by-side sports racing. This is round number 3, King of the Elements here at 141 Speedway. It is the final round, Chaos at the Creek, and we're going to be crowning some champions tonight. Scott's going to be interesting, and should be fun as heat races are going on right now. We're going to get back to racing here as the yellow flag just came out for our Pro Stock side-by-side. There's this Castle Speed Cam. You can see the crowd in the background. Beautiful night here in Maribel, Wisconsin. I want to thank everyone for coming out and live on our live stream as well. Some people saying go Osho. Shout out to the towing company.
Exactly.
Get them Osho, Jordan McKnight, watching from the VIP table. Some people here watching as well the live stream, so they can see the action in front of them on the track and also on the live stream to see what we're talking about. So we're kind of doing double duty. We're doing the event announcing and the live stream announcing, and it's fun. Dave Derringer here and Scotty Ernst in the booth with you guys, and this is the final round of our side-by-side sports round number 3, King of the Elements here, and like we said, we're gonna have a little after party event in the bar at the end of the night and crown some champions, give away some awards and some money.
Absolutely, it's going to be great. What better way? You can watch the race in front of you, watch it on a live stream here, so you see the instant replays as the green flag fly. Oh, slow there for Matt Wood. He was sleeping there at the line. Going to lose a spot here at the drop of the flag. Wow.
Oh, one over.
Man,
that was Rodney.
There.
That's Eperen.
Oh, man, contact
Rodney
there.
Van Eperen on his roof. Sorry about that, Scotty. That he is upside down.
Absolutely. Instant red flag there as they stop as Rodney. Man, the staff is right on it, trying to check on him. See
what
movement
happened?
there.
Did he bump a tire? Well, I'm sure we'll.
I don't know. Safety crew is right there.
Oh, look at his in-car camera. He is upset. He's holding himself up. He's probably, hanging by the seat belts. So when you release yourself there, he's kind of trying to push up. You okay, Rodney? Give us a thumbs up.
Yeah, if you can.
No, they're rolling him back
over.
The Power Sports 1 YXZ 1000. Unfortunate to see him upside down. They're helping him here. Yeah, that was a bad one.
It was. Yesterday, his luck not any better. In a practice run last night, blew an engine coming out of the Can-Am corner there into the rhythm section there, and just boom, big pop, smoke, and yeah, not a good start. Looks like he's moving around, so he's okay. Johnny Greaves right there to help out.
So Rodney's leading the points, so this could affect things here because he'll probably be at the back of the pack on the restart if he restarts. He's 50 points in the lead, or 50 points total. Currently, he is 6 points ahead of Scott Waz. Hey, we do have a replay of this one, Scotty. Let's see it. The Vision Wheel instant replay. Tell me what happened here.
Man, he did. He caught that tire, turned it in just a bit early. Man, fumbling and tumbling right in front of traffic. Thankfully, everybody avoided them, but trying that inside line and just caught that left front just enough to cost him a terrible wreck. Thankfully, he's all right.
Well, they're going to re-rack him here. In our Pro Stock heat number 2, and he'll go. Hopefully, he gets back in this one. Scott Waz, man, he's been on top of this one from the start. Let's see. And we have another Vision Wheel instant replay here. Let's see if it's a different angle. It is.
Ooh.
So he bumps.
Yeah, he got a little help, a little bump. Blue and white can't get that number. It went by as he pinched off that inside line right into the tire, man. And that was the first thing to cause that incident.
Sent him up and over and on his roof. So do you see him there? Is he in the I don't. Oh yes, he's coming back.
Yep.
There he is. That should be
checking it.
Very cool. Good to see him back.
Turning, engine spinning.
Awesome.
All right.
Now he's got some work to do here.
He is going to be on an absolute mission to get by these guys.
4 laps to do some work. I don't see how he's going to catch Scott Waz, but he can definitely make some moves to try to get himself a better pick for that main event, better starting lineup.
It's going to be interesting here on his restart. If he falls back a little bit to try to get a run and move up 2-3 spots here, going down to Monster Energy start here at the drop of the green flag, it's going to be very interesting. Rodney, a seasoned veteran of racing, he definitely can move up. Like you said, I don't think he's going to be catch Waz, but definitely can get 2, 3, 4, maybe more positions here on the restart.
So let's go to our chat. It looks like Side by Side Sports, that might be Kathy or Courtney. Wish everyone could see the award that they're giving away for that King of Elements. I saw that earlier today. That thing is very cool. We'll try to get a photo or video of that as they're getting ready to go here. Also, they say, glad you're okay, Rodney. Oh boy, Rodney went over, says Glenn Grenfell, as they are getting ready to go here, Scotty. There's the in-car of Rodney.
We are ready to go. Green flag flies. Here we go. See Rodney. Rodney, I think, is going to try to take the inside line. Oh, the dust right in front of him as he is trying that inside line again. Waz, a perfect start there. Scott leading the way down to Yamaha back straightaway. They go.
See how he hits the brakes and kind of tucks in there. He's not sliding it in and backing in. It's almost too dangerous to do that. But he's got a comfortable lead where he can kind of slow down around some of those corners.
Great shot there, the in-car camera of Rodney trying to work his way through the field. He is just sawing at that wheel.
Matt Wood and Gabe Johnson having a good battle. Second and third there. Oh, Gabe trying to sneak it in.
Oh, man, almost.
Where is Rodney? There's the in-car of Rodney, and let's see if we can spot him on the track. He's got so much work to do. Scott Waz, your leader, around the Monster Energy Yamaha first sweeper.
Rodney making it happen. Got 4 spots there and the restart all the way up to 4th. Wow. 3 spots if he started 7th there. Not that far behind Gabe. So Rodney getting by as they go to the Fox Factory rhythm section, trying to get another spot. Is Scott Waz still the leader?
Yep, good battle there. 3rd and 4th. That is Rodney and the 25.
He's going to undercut him right here, maybe.
Oh, nice move.
There it is.
Oh, but he gets bumped.
But it helped him.
37 of Zach Janke gave him a bump. It did, didn't it?
It did. And Rodney, you could see him kind of setting him up going into that section. Broke early, tried to undercut him as we go to yellow here as we had a Saw a spin coming on. There it is for the 25 car there
Johnson.
of Gabe Johnson having trouble. Looks like it's
Local yellow, maybe.
It's only yellow local, but he's right in the middle. And
These two still going
we're
at
still
it.
showing green on scoring and timing.
Yep.
We have not gone full course yellow.
So Van Eperen and Matt Wood. Scott Waz way gone. He's checked out. Oh, Van Eperen up to second now by my count. Yes, sir. He comes across. And 1 lap to go as that local yellow is still flying.
Yeah, these guys didn't see it. They got pretty close there.
Waz. Here's Waz coming at us. Look at the lead, kind of like Owen Van Eperen had earlier. So he was last year's winner overall of the Chasing the Triple Series. Like I said, he was so fun. He was surprised too, just emotional. He won it. He wasn't planning really on winning the championship. He just wanted to race, and he ends up winning the whole thing last year. So it was very, very cool.
Absolutely, and behind you know, having a full factory guy like Van Eperen behind him, and you talk to Rodney. Anytime you do an interview, you talk about it. He says 0.8 of a second. It's not us announcers bringing it up. Rodney's the first one to say it. It was 0.8 of a second the difference between him and Waz last year, and he wants redemption for sure. He wants to be on the positive side of that 0.8 this time, but he's going to have some work to do because Waz looking pretty sharp here in the heat races. Rodney able to get back to the 2 spot. But it's, yeah, Rodney's going to have to do some work to reel in Waz is dominating this heat race. But we're going to have a restart now.
All right, so let's give a shout out to Yamaha here. Inside every Yamaha lives the heart and soul of a competitor, the DNA of a champion. It's at the core of Yamaha's class-leading products like the YXZ 1000R. When you ride a Yamaha, it revs your heart and becomes a part of you. Designing, engineering, manufacturing, testing ATV and side-by-side vehicles in real-world, Yamaha fuels your off-road passion with superior capability, comfort, and confidence. Whether realizing your adventure, your podium, Yamaha has the proven off-road vehicle for you. Check out the entire lineup at YamahaMotorsports.com.
Big thanks to Yamaha for all their help. Big shout out to Rugged Radios, also a big part here of the event. We thank them for their support and great, cool in-car cameras that we're having. So big shout out to Rugged Radios for their support of the series, as it takes lots of pieces of the puzzle to put this all together. And big thanks to our sponsors.
Yep, thanks to both of them. Well, let's check out an interview Courtney did with Gabe Johnson earlier today.
Here with Gabe Johnson. He's a pro stock, number 3 in points right now. Gabe, tell us coming into this, what are you feeling about going on a dirt oval? You know what we say, expect the unexpected. So what do you feel going out there to race today?
I'm a little nervous. I've never really driven on a dirt oval track before, but I think it'll be a good experience, and I'm sure that Side-by-Side Sports will put on a good show here.
Okay, so last year you finished, what was it, around the top 10 somewhere? So going into this championship round, third in points, we said. So what do you feel that you're going to do? We know in racing, anything can happen. We know the top 2 competitors finished 1 and 2 last year. But like we said, rubbin's racing, racing's rubbin'. So knowing anything could happen out there, and you have the chance to actually go for the championship in points. How do you feel? Do you feel a little bit nervous about that? Are you cool with that?
I'm a little bit nervous. You know, this field's stacked this year, and it's going to be a battle right to the end.
Okay, how do you, anything else to add to that? Like, what about getting here? Your sponsors, your family?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors, especially Snowdog, Snowplows, Race Driven, Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, everybody that just helps us out and get this car out here. And I'd especially like to thank my dad, because he puts in way more work than I do on this, and that's the reason why we're here.
Okay, so obviously, you know, we're here and we're talking to you. Some of your sponsors are also backers of our series. You know, we're sitting here wearing some Vision Wheel stuff. So tell me about, can you talk about your setup a little bit?
Yeah, well, with the track being a dirt track, it's going to be blue grooved a lot, and we're going to have to probably put some extra grooves in to get a little more traction than we're normally used to, but I think it'll work out pretty good.
Okay, so, and some of those sponsors have actually been on board with you for several years now, correct? So where would you be without them?
I wouldn't be where I'm standing right now. I definitely wouldn't be racing a pro stock side-by-side, and it's a big thanks to all those guys that help support us and help get us here.
So same with us. Shout out to Vision Wheel. So good luck, Gabe, out there. Go get them.
All right, we want to thank Yamalube welcome to our team of partners. Yamalube is performance in a bottle with all sorts of oils, chemicals, cleaners, and everything in between. Yamalube performance in a bottle. We want to thank and welcome them to our team of sponsors and partners here at Side by Side Sports Racing.
Shout out to Factory UTV, another one of our fine sponsors and partners to make it all possible. Factory UTV, make our aftermarket accessories and products for the UTV world. Big shout out. And again, thanks to Factory UTV for being a part of the show.
All right, we'll be right back. Check out the new Yamaha RMax 1000. All right, we're back, getting ready for our side-by-side minis. Scott here.
My favorite class.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Future champions right here, and they're doing them side-by-side start here, a little bit easier for the kids. 5 to 12 years old in this one, and we have Raymond Derringer in this one, Ella Holtzker, Colin Peidel, and Mason Schultz in your top 4 positions.
Along with Corbin Wassenberg, Reed Voitis, and we have an in-car camera with Reed, Finley Holcher, Harper Prost, Riley Votis also has an in-car camera, and Lila DeLowry.
Then we have Cannon Pato, followed by Ashley Bond. We got Caden, Abigail, Madison, Grayson, and Grant round out the field here. And we are quickly into racing, Dave, as the flag drops. Minis underway.
Side-by-side minis coming at us here. 18 drivers in this one. And let's see what they do on this track here. 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. If you're on the live stream with us, Jill Kruger says, let's go Reed and Riley. Good job, Scott, Rod, and all the Yamahas, and Gabe was also out there with Amber Rose. Wish they could have made it out, some of these people. So there's the 11 coming at us. Raymond Denninger, your early leader.
Great start for these kids, keeping it clean. Now, yesterday's practice, this hairpin here, we had a gnarly crash going in. Let's see how it goes here. Oh, there it is. Contact dive into the inside. Went to 40. She has zero fear.
That's Ella.
She had a big crash in Lena, and she has her elbows out running with the boys saying, I got this right now. Zero fear from
they're
the
bumping
40
again.
car.
It is. It's Ella Holcher and Raymond Denninger going at it. And Ella got bumped there, actually made the move, but Raymond back into the lead momentarily. Also the 44 Colin Padel in third. So they're not sliding as much. They're not carrying as much speed into that corner, so they're getting a little bit better traction. There's the 25 Corbin Wassenberg.
Great shot at Reed Bodas here, working hard in his mini. He is your points leader right now in the mini, trying to get back here towards the front. Didn't have the best of practice, but sitting right now in the 5 spot as we follow our leaders. And if Ella can get back up to the front here and catch our leader, I know she will send it in hard with no fear. She slides it around a little bit, going to hold on to the 2 spot. But Raymond out front last time by a 2.1 second lead. Colin is second, Corbin third, Reed shown into 4, Harper Prost into 5, and Mason Schultz running in P7.
The kids are going at it side by side. It's Raymond Denninger and Ella Holcher 1 and 2. So if we look at the points, Scotty, on this one going into tonight's final, Reed Voitis with a 50 points, Draxton Simic with 40. I don't know if Draxton's here. I don't think he is tonight. Riley Votis in third with 26. So it's pretty much Reed's to throw away tonight. He should take that title home here for the King of the Elements in our side-by-side minis.
Definitely. He's been the class of the field here in the first 2 rounds, taking 2 wins. He'd love to make it a clean sweep here as we got some great side-bys. Oh, a little bit sideways there. Thought there was going to be contact there. The 71 trying to go to the inside on the 36. Wisely backs her down. The 36 going in a little bit. Overshot the corner, but hang on.
The 71 is Harper Probst, and that is Courtney's daughter, I believe, going at it. She's right there in, what's she up to now? 7th or 8th, trying to make the move there. So Courtney's out there probably cheering her on as well. So little Harper going at it. Raymond Denninger, your leader there. Ella Holcher, Colin Padel, 1, 2, 3, and Corbin Wassenberg in 4th in the 25 car.
Raymond currently 6th in the points, not able to join us in Eagle River. Had about, looks like a 3rd place finish in Lena for round number 2. But he is looking strong. A great shot there. Yamaha Skycam. They come into the hairpin here. Good tight line there. A little bit of wash up. Ella, though, she bringing it. She isn't leaving nothing on a racetrack, trying to lay it down here. Lost a little momentum there out of the hairpin. Here's a good battle. Here's the 44 of Collins. Starts to close in, trying to get the draft coming onto the back straight, but they closed up a little bit on your leader, Raymond. They got 4 laps in the books right now.
They're drafting, huh?
Yeah, of course. Come on, it's racing, right?
I like it.
If you're following somebody, you're drafting, right?
I guess so. Yes, sir. Colin Padel there in the 44. Corbin Wassenberg in the 25, but that's the battle. Ella Holcher in the 40. She's on it, trying to catch up to Raymond Denninger, your leader.
I think she's going to catch him. I think she's going to do it. She is definitely.
Well, she battled early there just a lap or 2 ago, so she's got to make a move here inside line or something.
She's going to send it. Here she comes. She's going to send it in.
Oh, that would have been the spot. Oh, drifts out a little wide, and here comes a 3rd place Colin Padel trying to make a move. Oh, there's the checkers are out already.
Checker flag. I thought they had one more lap that she didn't do it, but a good clean run. Everybody starts, looks like everybody's going to finish.
Side-by-side minis. That was awesome. It is Raymond Denninger with the win. Ella Holcher 2nd. Colin Padel ends up 3rd. Corbin Wassenberg is 4th. Reed Bodis 5th. Grant Dressel ends up 6th. Mason Schultz is 7th. And Harper Probst, we saw her. She is 8th. Ashley Bond ends up 9th as they still come across. Finley Holcher ends up 10th. Lila DeLowry is 11th in that one. And Cade Zimdars is 12th. Riley Voda, something happened to Riley there, ends up 13th. And Madison Winnistorfer, Camden Padel, 14th, 15th, and Abigail Bond round out the field in our side-by-side minis. All right.
All right, so that concludes our mini heat. All right, big shout out to another one of our fine sponsors, Race Driven. Polaris KTM is your ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer. We are also now your Polaris one-stop shop. So if you're looking for a trail ride or a one-stop shop ready to race from a mini to a mod, we can help you get on the trail or the track too. See us online or in Escanaba or here in the pits. Race Driven, a big sponsor here of the series.
Also want to thank all these sponsors. CBR Performance, live time with our timing, scoring, and video here from 141 Speedway. Beyond Redline, Lunderville Steel, Power Sports 1, that's Rodney Van Epperen's dealership down the road, Eldorado Trailer Sales, Victory Sign, and N-Tech Consulting, along with Cold Cutter Racing. Those are the studs they use at round number 1 up in Eagle River. Want to thank all those sponsors for coming on board here. Side-by-Side Sports Racing, thank you guys for being part of King of the Elements here with Side-by-Side Sports Racing. We hope to see you next year as part of our series. All right, we're going to get ready for our Pro Mod. Let's throw it to a commercial. We'll be right back after this.
Get in touch with your adventurous side and find your drive with Race Driven. As an online retailer, dealership, and manufacturer, we can provide power sport enthusiasts with virtually any part or accessories for ATV, UTV, and motorcycles. Providing a variety of services including manufacturing, prototyping, and powder coating, Race Driven gets it all done right in Escanaba. Our highly experienced team will find you the best products to maximize your performance and keep you safe. Customer driven, quality driven, race driven.
All right, welcome back. And we want to thank Monster Energy, our title sponsor here of Side-by-Side Sports Racing. It's round number 3, King of the Elements. We want to thank Monster Energy, the #1 energy drink in the world. Monster, a great sponsor of all things action sports, and we want to thank them for being on board with that once again, Monster Energy.
Want to make a shout out to Toyota Racing, the official truck of the King of the Elements Racing Series, and a big thanks to them for all their support they give to not only this racing but racing around the world. Big shout out, Toyota Racing, the official truck of the King of the Elements Racing Series.
All right, getting ready to go for Pro Mod side-by-side heat number 1. And in this one, just 6 cars. We got Jason Watt, Brian Wazak in the 68, and Tyler Livingston in the 018.
They did break up the heats to put the mods into 2, so this should make for an interesting start here with only the 6 cars here to, looks like only 5, maybe 2, 4, 5 making a call here for this heat race.
Ben Enlow's also in there, and Leland Thays and Brian Josky all coming out for this one. Our heat number 1, Pro Mod side-by-side. Looks like they're ready to go here.
These guys ready to go. Looks like they got the Le Mans start here for the Pro Mod, and these guys got mad horsepower, Dave, just gripping Anna Rippon and pretty much let her go.
Now, are they going to grip, though, with all that horsepower on this track? That's what's going to be interesting, going that first turn, that second turn, tight one. Also here, this corner, just to their left right there.
Oh, they're going to try.
They're going to try.
They're going to try. They're going to put the pedal to the floor for sure.
They're going to try there. That's for sure.
It looked like Johnny giving a call here, wind him up. Getting up. Where's this guy going? He was ready. He was ready to go.
That's a 94 of Leland Tice getting ready to go. And you see Watt on the right there in the black. And Brian Wazak in that blue YXZ 1000. All right, getting ready to go here. This is Pro Mod side-by-side heat number 1. Hey, fans out there, you guys having some fun tonight?
Oh, that was kind of weak. Fans, are you having a good time here at 141? That was
there
better.
We go.
There
good
you
job.
go.
Good job,
that
Scotty.
Was better.
Yeah, they
sure.
weren't ready for the question from me, but you took all the. I see how it works. Hey, let's go to our chat page. Let's go. Reed and Riley says Jill. Reed and Riley, Votus boys, Harper, whoop whoop. Here we go. Pro Mod side by side heat number 1 into the first turn.
Perfect start there from Jason Watt, Dave. He was just ready to go at the flag. Got that power down. Now let's see diving in. Oh, a little bit. It's going to get dicey here going in. Nope, they all keep it clean. No bumping, no banging. In the Fox Factory rhythm section they go. Single file behind the leader, Jason Watts, coming around right now, leading lap 1.
Yeah, Watt looked good in practice earlier today. He was setting some really good times in front of some of the big name guys in this class. So I don't know a lot about Jason Watt. I haven't seen him in a ton of races. I know Wazak, I know Livingston, always chasing these races. I don't know much about Jason Watt, but he looked awesome in practice.
He is out front leading the way. Dive in off the Yamaha back straight into the Can-Am corner. Perfect line there through the Fox Factory rhythm. You can see how just it's so black and grooved up, Dave, there. They try to keep the right side tires and that wet stuff down low. Oh, man. Nice pass attempt there from Bryant.
Wazak, yeah, he's trying to sneak in, trying to make a move here. And it is Watt taking the good lines, trying to steal those lines away. Look how hard packed and dusty this corner is. And just trying not to push out too far. They're taking that middle line. If they drift a little bit, it's okay.
On the cushion here now. Castle speed down straightaway. In the Fox Factory rhythm section. 3-4 car lengths between the two. We follow there the 81 out front. Jason Watt just doing a hot lap that last lap. Trying to extend his lead a little bit. Hard on the binders here. Pitches it. A nice slow line. Now last night in practice, he was the guy that had that figured out better than anybody. Everybody else was trying to power from the corner. He took it slow going in. Set the front end, powered around it, got it slow, kept it tight, and it's definitely working for him. And he is out front with a commanding lead here. 3 laps into this one already.
Yeah, he's pulled away. Already. And third place, not even in our picture, should be Ben Enlow, Leland Tice, Tyler Livingston, and Brian Josky. They are all spread out here. Oh, smoke! Something came off. That might have been his exhaust or something broke off there.
Man, something came off your leader.
What was that?
He's still rocking.
In the back just kind of flew off on those 2 little tabletop jumps you were talking about. So
he didn't need it. He's still out front.
Apparently not. It's working good right now. We'll see if that causes an issue as Wazak trying to close in a little bit here, but your leader Jason Watt doing a good job, even though something broke off that car right in this section they're approaching right here.
Oh no,
Let's
he's
see.
very slow.
He is. He might be just taking it easy, but right there, I see it off to the side. And if we can get a shot of that, that piece is broken off. Let's go to instant replay, Scotty, and tell me what you see here. Watch the back of the car.
Oh, not sure what it was.
I think that's part of the exhausting. I don't know.
It was exciting. Not for him, but for us it was.
Right, he doesn't even know something broke off unless his spotter told him, but it is Jason Watt leading this one. Brian Wazak, Ben Enlow, Tyler Livingston. This one, no? You see?
Can't see anything from here for sure.
The part is right there, so if we could after the race, after the race, we'll zoom in on that part and see what that was. Here comes Brian Wazak trying to close in a little bit.
Got 6 laps in the books right now. He is leading the heat race number 1 of the mod. There's a great shot of Eric Can-Am. Number 81 of Jason Watts leading away. Down the Yamaha back straight. Nice little pitch a little bit. He's taking it easy as now Brian is able to close in. They're all in the feature. They make it a main. He's just out there, but love to get a heat race win. Should be seeing the white flag coming around pretty soon.
Yeah,
Here's a Power
about 1 to go now as they
cam.
come across. Sorry about that. As they come across, this should be the white flag. Oh, we got some action there. The 94 Leland Tice hits the tire, so that's actually the corner marker. That got pushed out of the way.
Not good when that beats you down.
CJ, go fix that tire real quick there, bro.
And no, are they full course yellow? It looks like.
No.
Nope, still
going at it. And Wazak trying to close in, but great run from Jason Watt. Even left out of that part, broke off the back of his ride there. He is going to take this thing in and come across for the checkers. It is Jason Watt taking the checkers there. Brian Wazak, a close second, but just kind of rolling in there. Go back to third. Here's the battle. Livingston and Emma. What?
That's what came off his car.
Yeah. We see it. We see it.
Man.
Air filter, oil canister, something. I can't tell exactly what that is, but it'd be too detrimental to lose that thing. It's definitely not.
Fire extinguisher?
Part of the fire extinguisher. Something came off of Jason Watt's car, but he ends up winning it. Brian Wazak, Tyler Livingston third, Ben Enlow fourth, and Leland Tice round out the top 5 in heat number 1, Pro Mod side-by-side. All right.
So an exciting finish there to our heat race win. So we give a shout out here to some more of our fine sponsors here. Rival Motorsports Can-Am is the 2019 National Can-Am Off-Road Dealer of the Year. Rival has over 100 Can-Am off-road vehicles in stock at all time. You can check them out at rivalcanam.com. That's rivalcanam.com.
And Vision Wheels has been in business for over 40 years now. Customers have come to expect the very best. We look beyond the current trends and to the future in developing, manufacturing, and distributing wheels that set future trends. Our excitement has steadily grown over the past few months as we've watched our vision for our most expansive lineup of custom wheels become a reality. Check out Vision Wheels, side-by-side wheels, truck wheels, car wheels, everything from Vision Wheel. Thank you guys for coming on board here. Side-by-side Sports, and we'll throw it to commercial. We'll be right back for heat number 2.
All right, big shout out to Fox Factory, another one of our fine sponsors of the shock package that they make. They have one of the sections of the racetrack, Fox Factory Rhythm section is what we call it. So again, another key to the puzzle here. Big thanks to Fox Factory for their support.
And VP Racing Fuels, a proud sponsor here at Side by Side Sports Racing. I want to thank VP Racing Fuels. Most everyone in the lineup is using VP Racing Fuels at one point or another out on the track. I want to thank VP Racing Fuels, a proud sponsor here of Side by Side Sports Racing. Check them out, vpracingfuels.com. All right, this is heat number 2, Scotty, as we get ready to see Kyle Cheney come out, do battle with Scotty Lawrence, Jimmy Henderson. Wow, this one's stacked. Rodney Van Epperen's in here.
It is, and oh, look at that jump from Van Eperen. Holy shnikes, he came from, wow, he was absolutely ready to go. He had bad luck in his stock, but he is racing right now down the back straightaway. They go. That was a jump. I don't. Do you think he went early? I don't know. It was pretty darn close.
And he's up on the tire now. What a night that Rodney's having.
Oh my goodness!
And now he's in last place. So I don't think the yellow's coming out yet. So out front should be.
He should have kept it hung up there. Then they would have had a restart. He would have had a chance.
Yeah, right. It's Scotty Lawrence out front as they come across Jimmy Henderson in a second. Let's see what happened. Talk to me and tell me what happened here on our Vision Wheel replay.
Oh, full set coming in. Talk about a bit early.
Yeah, so he's back in the pack. He's got some work to do, but out front is Kyle Cheney and Scotty Lawrence here going at it. And Cheney there, the 191.
He's been your favorite. You called him out earlier. Said don't take your eye off of Cheney when we were walking through the pits, when we were during practice.
Right.
So this is your bullet right here. You were calling him out saying keep an eye on this guy.
Well, he's always in the mix. He's always a front runner, no matter what the element. Kyle Cheney is there, and the only times he's had problems is a mechanical failure. So Kyle Cheney always in the mix as we're on board now with Scotty Lawrence here with our Skycam drone. That's Scotty Lawrence out front. I might have said Cheney out front, but here's Cheney in second. There he is sliding in. I'm just saying don't count him out. He is a racer. He is always in the mix no matter what track we're at, and he does a great job at it.
The points right now is separated by only 4 points between Jimmy Henderson and Scott Lawrence. In each race, there's been nobody that has dominated the entire series so far in the Pro Mod division. So as we see, Ronnie Van Eperen, one of the aces in this division here, having his own set of problems. So anything can happen, especially with the amount of power these guys got. And we saw Rodney have.
Oh, that is Luke Stubbs and Henderson. That Stubbs goes into the wall there. He caught Henderson's wheel and kind of went into the wall.
Man, heavy contact with the inside retaining wall, the 88. Oh, no, that is not going to happen there. Trouble there for the 88. Out early.
Yeah, that stinks. So it is Scotty Lawrence, Kyle Cheney, and we might have a replay of this one. Let's see what happened here.
We go to the Vision Wheel instant replay. You see him lock horns there, leaning up on the right front. Boom, that's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, right in the K-rail. That stinks. And that was just pure racing. And looks like battle for the lead. Scotty Lawrence, Kyle Cheney, 1 and 2 in the front straight, going at it. They are heating up this battle here. Oh, that was the cone that flew out. Someone hit the cone there. And Scotty Lawrence, we talked to him. You talked to him earlier today. It's 4 points, not
4
6.
points, yes. He was nice enough to correct me when I had it wrong. That was awesome. But here he comes, Kyle diving to the inside.
Nice move. And they connect. And Kyle goes up on 2 and over on the bike and on his side.
Oh, man. He timed that. I can't say perfectly because he's upside down, but man, he about nailed it. He was full send going in.
Well, that didn't work out for Kyle Cheney. And I think, we got a full course caution now. We got a lot of action when track workers out there. So the full course caution coming out for Cheney. Trying to make it a move. It wasn't too over aggressive. Let's check the replay on this one.
All right, the Vision Wheel Instant Replay. You can see him. He's not there. No,
he saw an open door.
Oh,
he
big
saw an
time.
open door.
He just caught that tire. Man, that tire is getting a bigger workout than anything right now.
We need to strap that thing down to the ground.
Oh,
CJ,
my.
get out in the middle and of that tire and just kind of hold it down there, bud. So there is Cheney, and hopefully everything's okay there. I don't. They're pulling something off the right side. Hopefully he's okay because they put him back on 4, and we got to make sure that Cheney's going to be in the mix in this one. There he goes. Cool. Good to see him back off. And ooh, hang on. He's just going to go and catch up with
I think so.
Restart. So, all right. So we'll restart them, re-rack them. It's Scotty Lawrence, Kyle Cheney, Rodney Van Epperen, Tim Campo, Jimmy Henderson, Luke Stubbs. Did Stubbs get back into it? There's Rodney there, and the
Rodney's
70.
up to 3rd.
Yeah, 74 of Tim Campo off to his right. There's your leader on the left of our screen, Scotty Lawrence. So this heat is stacked, heat number 2, and our final is going to be crazy later on this evening.
It is. With what we've seen so far, it's just going to be madness come the features. All right, I want to give a big shout out. Another one of our fine sponsors, Rival Can-Am, is the 2019 National Can-Am Off-Road Dealer of the Year. Rival has over 100 Can-Am off-road vehicles in stock. 100, Dave. That's a lot. You can go visit them at rivalcanam.com.
All right, so they're re-racking them here. We got about 3 laps to go here. Pro Mod side-by-side heat number 2. Oh, and they're off and running. That was quick. And it is Scotty Lawrence and Rodney Van Epperen. Cheney's in 3rd somehow. I don't know how he's in 3rd.
Rodney's right back in it.
He is. Rodney's right there. So let's see if anyone can catch. Oh, Cheney, nice move inside. Surprised Rodney there.
He did.
Oh, and Rodney going back for the pass. Nice move. That was good.
Ain't happening, youngster. I got this. Going to the high side. Is he going to be able to duck underneath?
Don't count out Cheney, like I said. You keep an eye on Cheney. Scotty Lawrence is just up front, like doesn't even know what's going on behind him. Here comes Van Epperen. Nope, Cheney's going into second.
Oh my, was that beautiful. Textbook there. Start wide, duck into the inside. That was excellent here as they come onto the Yamaha back straightaway. It's Lawrence, Cheney, and Van Epperen.
So let's see if Cheney can scare that tire. Now you definitely don't want to hit that thing because you know it's not going to bounce out of the way. It's going to suck you up. Here comes Cheney trying to get on Lawrence. Van Epperen right there in 3rd.
Cheney had such a run coming around that hairpin turn. He had to check up. He carried so much speed through the Fox Factory section. He's got the inside now as he sends your leader out wide, pushed him out wide with no contact as a white flag flies. 1 to go.
Wow, beautiful move for Kyle Cheney now out front. Scotty Lawrence second. Don't count out Rodney Van Epperen. He's going to dive bomb into this corner if he can get a run. Here is our Yamaha Skycam. Oh, Cheney hits the tire.
That's his favorite spot, I guess. Got him to turn him around. He is leading away. Just one more big section. That hairpin coming to the finish line. Is your boy going to be able to do it, Dave?
I don't know. It looks like he is going to pull it off. It is Kyle Cheney, and he pulls off the heat number 2 win. Scotty Lawrence going to come across 3rd, and Rodney Van Epperen will finish, or Scotty Lawrence was 2nd, excuse me, and Rodney Van Epperen 3rd in that one. So entertaining, lots of action side by side. Pro Mod heat number 2 finishing up. Cheney, Lawrence, Van Epperen, Tim Campo ends up 4th, Henderson 5th, Luke Stubbs 6th. Let's go to Vision Wheel Instant Replay. Talk to me what happened here on this one, Scotty.
Full send. He had no fear. Looking at Ronnie, as you said, was not expecting it. All's fun, dives to the inside, but Ronnie hits the brakes, doesn't panic, and just absolutely motors by him. That was great driving from both drivers there.
Beautiful move there. All right, Rugged Radios, we want to thank them for coming on board. We all use our Rugged Radios here at the track, a proud sponsor of Side-by-Side Sports Racing. A lot of teams in the pits also using Rugged Radios, and I see them everywhere I go, from headsets and walkie-talkies, everything supplied by Rugged Radios. Thank you guys for coming on board here, Side-by-Side Sports Racing, King of the Elements. All right, we'll be right back after this.
Big shout out to Factory UTV, being another one of our fine sponsors, making it possible for us to bring you the show. Factory UTV, maker of fine accessories for the UTV world. Factory UTV, part of the series. Thank you very much.
And Castle X, the official apparel sponsor here, based in Green Bay, Wisconsin, an industry leader in premium products to cover power sports enthusiasts from head to toe. Check out the full line of Castle X snow wear. As winter approaches, Castle X can cover you from head to toe in great racewear. Check out Castle X, a proud sponsor of Side-by-Side Sports Racing.
So now the B-main getting set up here, Dave, for the Sportsman division, and only the top 4. You need to be in the top 4 if your night is going to continue. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens. We've seen almost everything here to start. We've had good starts. We've had not so good starts. What do you think is going to happen here as Logan Wellen starts here on pole of the B?
Hard to tell, obviously, but remember, top 4 are going to that Sportsman main event. So the battle, we got to keep an eye on 3rd, 4th, and 5th, because that is going to be crazy. Unless there's an awesome battle up front, we need to watch that 3, 4, 5, 6 car battle as the top 4 will go to the final here. So let's go our rundown. It's Logan Wellens in the 48, right there on your screen. Yep, the 7 of Hilgart, Aaron Hilgart, the 7. The 58 of Matt Borschinger, and the 81 Ryan Wazalewski.
Number 16 there, that is Dustin DeGrand. Stacy Boucher in the 17 is going to grid up next, followed by the 7 there, Josh Lockstein, followed by Mason Tesmer in the 41. Then there's going to be the 12 of Chase Keist. Riley Marquardt looks like is gridded up if he's going to make the call. Doesn't look like Riley, Jim, or Dominic here are going to be able to make the call for the B-main.
Remember, Opsell had that front wheel that was hanging off, so we're definitely not going to see him in time.
Major damage here for that one.
All right, I want to thank Monster Energy, #1 energy drink in the world. Monster Energy, a proud sponsor here, Side-by-Side Sports Racing. This is the Monster Energy King of the Elements final round here at 141 Speedway, and we want to thank Monster Energy, our 3rd year with them. Thank you, Monster Energy, for everything you do.
Inside every Yamaha lives the heart and soul of a competitor, the DNA of a champion. It's at the core of Yamaha's class-leading products like the YXZ 1000R with the only pure sport direct connection experience offered by a side-by-side today. Make sure you check out all the fine Yamaha products, a fine sponsor here is Side-by-Side Sports Racing Series.
All right, so our Sportsman B-main. Remember, the top 4 will go to the main event, and the rest will, well, actually, I think we're going to have a podium for 5th, 6th, 7th is what they told us. So we will work on that as this finishes up here. This is going to be, do you recall this one, 6 laps? 8 laps?
I think it's going to be 6 laps. Okay. If I remember the driver's meeting, we'll see.
There's our crowd here. A great shot of the crowd here. 141. Wave to us, crowd, as you are live on our Facebook feed, the 141 Speedway. They're off and running. This is our Sportsman B-main. Oh, some contact there coming out.
Man, a little bit of rubbing his racing here at the drop of a green flag. They're side by side coming onto the Yamaha back straightaway. Now nose to tail they go to see if anybody's, oh man, driving in on the high side. Whoa, way up tall. That's going to cost them 3, 4, maybe more position, dropping back as they bumping and banging there through the Fox Factory rhythm section.
It's the 7 of Hilgard grabbing the lead now. Oh, look at the damage on that one there. The front end, something happened completely broken on that one. Yeah, that is the 41 of Mason Tesmer. He's out of it. And saw the yellow come out, so we'll probably re-rack him here and get him off of the track. So Mason having some serious front end damage on that. And do you remember the start? He kind of came out. I don't think he hit the wall, but I remember he came out really wide, so maybe connected with someone when he turned back in or something like that.
Quite
so
possibly
Mason
could've.
Tesmer is out of this one. Well, let's go to our chat while they re-rack them. Safety team's always on it. Yes, they are.
They are. They're doing a fine job. Mary Rice, she's happy.
Is that Scotty Ernst? You got a fan club here. I got no one out there. Hey, any of my friends out there? Come on now. Angela Road.
Sure, Dave. He's more famous than me for sure. Man, you're a rock star in the motocross world, bro.
Whatever, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Wildman Cheney says Marilyn Marquardt, and Angela Rhodey. Is that Scotty Ernst? Yes,
it is. Hello, Mrs. Rhodey. How are you?
Holla.
Brand is not doing anything. He's just slacking.
I saw him in the stands drinking beer earlier.
Oh, really?
So,
yeah, I didn't see that.
What he's got going on.
Yeah.
He's not even listening. All right, they are re-racking the Sportsman side-by-side B-main. Remember, top 4 will go to the final, and the rest, the next 5th, 6th, 7th, we should have a podium for them momentarily. So they'll come up. The podium is just outside of our spot right here, and the fans can check out the drivers, say hi, get some high fives, maybe some autographs. Anyone else on the live chat, come on in, and let's go Kleist. Says Garrett Sicola. Who else is out there?
All right, so they're getting them in the starting order here. It looks like they've had to move a couple guys around. Safety workers getting them all jostled around here for our restart of our B-main. We took 8 from the 2 races. The top 8 transferred directly to the main. Then top 8 from the second heat race went to the A. And now we're going to take the top 4 out of this B-main to work their way into the main to give us a 20-car field. Well, Johnny's down there getting them all set. These guys will roll through the oval and then come onto the Monster Energy front straight to take the green flag. As the lights are on, full brightness here, the sun is completely down, and it's I guess it's officially Saturday night under the lights here at 141 Speedway for Chaos at the Creek 2020 Monster Energy King of the Elements Championship Finals Round 3 here at 141 Speedway. Great to have all the fans in the stands spending your Saturday night with us, and a ton of people watching online. Hope you're enjoying the show. They are ready to take the green flag here as they come off the pace lap here. Any moment they are going to go here and get the B-main rolling again. And there it is.
Logan Wellens grabbing the start. Tim Christensen in second. Aaron Hilgart third. Kathy's saying, hey, the winners have to jump into the pond or someone needs to throw them in. That'd be good to see. We'll see that later on tonight. Here is our B-main and the Sportsman going at it. Remember, the top 4 go to the final, and the rest will should have a podium for them. So it is Wellens, Christensen, and Hilgart. There is Wellens in the 48 and the 7, actually. Hilgart now moving into second. So trying to make some moves here. Like you said, the lights are on. The sun is setting here at 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin, just south of Green Bay. The 2 is now, is that the 22 or the 12? Trying to move it to 12. Kleist has moved up into third. So good run there. Remember, top 4, so everyone's going to battle. Got to watch that 5, 4, 5, 6 battle. That's always going to be the good one.
Good battle here coming off the Yamaha back straight into Fox Factory Rhythm section. Beautiful move there from second spot. Aaron Hilgart sliding to the inside up to P1. Logan going to drop back to P2. Great shot there from the Yamaha Skycam. These guys sliding around coming in the front section. So tough it is to get it turned around without pushing wide.
Oh, they're sliding. They are sliding sideways. That was Wellens getting sideways. Kleist is in there. Wazalewski. Let's look at 5th, DeGrange, 6th, Lockstein, and Boucher, 7th. Those are some of the spots we want to watch here on the last few laps as they battle for that final transfer. Scotty, it's going to be interesting here. Oh, there's a pass there. Is that the 7, I believe? No? Trying to make a move. Here's a battle up front. The 12 of Kleist and Wellens.
Kleist trying to go to the outside, running up there in the damp stuff, and getting a run here into the tabletops. Now hard on the binders, going to get it turned around without a little help. Oh, good check up there from Wellens right behind him there. Able to hold on to the 3 spot right now. Top 4, that's all you want to be, but are they thinking about that? Are they just trying to get to the front?
So this is actually 10 laps. Both of us were wrong on that, so it's going to be a 10-lap race. So they got some time to do some action, make some passes. As the 12 there of Chase Kleist throwing her in sideways, getting past the 48 of Wellens making a move, and Kleist gets back into second.
Absolutely carrying that momentum into the rhythm section there. Now into this long right-hander. trying to get to the inside here if they can. They are side by side. The battle here coming up to the hairpin.
So behind them is a good battle. That is that 81 there. Wasilewski, he is in 4th, 16 of Dustin DeGrand. These are some of the battles we're going to watch, Scotty, on these last few laps as they try to make that final, 4th place there that Wasilewski is in. He's got to hang on to that. And he's got some company here coming into this turn.
0.8 of a second.
They bump.
Oh, they bump, they bang, and that one stalls. Looks like he gets it fired again. And is he waiting? Was he waiting?
No. He stalled out as two.
He did. He's still there.
Out of it, yeah. So the 58 moves up. That was Borschinger. He, I believe, is 4th now. Oh, the yellows come out because the 20 or the 7. That was our leader, Hilgard.
Aaron, way off. Looks like the left front maybe it went down. So your leader is off track right now behind the barrel. And it looks like they're staying green right now.
Oh, they are? Okay, I saw yellow, but
local yellow only.
So that is was your leader, Hilgard. He's out of it. Something happened there. And into the monster bale. Let's see what's yeah, the caution is out. It's a full course now. So
that was that was not the 7X. That was Josh Lockstein.
Right.
He was back to 8th spot. So got 2 7 to 7X and a 7 out here.
Yep.
So as they go full course, caution, getting a wrecker out, going to put him on the hook quickly and get this one rolling again. As it's been exciting B-main here. A couple wrecks early in this one. As we have right now 5 laps into our 10-lap B-main final. Top 4 guys are going to transfer. Right now it's Hilgard, Kleiss, Wellens, and Matthew Borschinger are in the 4 transfer. Ryan Wasilewski on the outside looking in. He's going to need a good restart here if he gets into that top 4.
Yeah, Borschinger snuck in there just before that yellow flew. So he's sitting pretty right now as they work on Lockstein. You're right. I thought that was our leader. It is not. There's 2 7s out there, and that is Josh Lockstein as the safety crew and tow truck. Tow van, I guess that is, comes out.
It's, half and half.
There you go, and pulls them out. Hey, let's while they're working on him, let's go to a Rodney Van Eperen interview from earlier today. With Rodney Van Eperen here, leading the pro stock. You're also in the mix in the pro mod, but chasing the King of the Elements title. How big would that be for you here in your pretty much backyard?
Yeah, that trophy is pretty sweet. I want that thing in my house, not somebody else's house. We keep talking about it, but last year we lost the championship to Scott Waz by 0.8 of a second, and we're gonna do everything in our power to not let that happen today. We're gonna bring that trophy home, and then we're gonna have a few cocktails afterwards.
Little after party later tonight here at the 141 Speedway. All right, tell me about the series, the 3-race series. We're at a whole different racetrack. You got your son racing, a lot of stuff going on for Rodney Van Eperen, and you also have a Yamaha dealership.
Yeah, it's exciting. This is definitely something different. We've never, you hear all these dirt track guys, and to be honest with you, I've never really done any of that stuff or even watched too much of it. But they talk about the cushion and the slippery and entire compound, and that's all we've been, going back and forth and changing spring rates and sway bars and everything we can. But it's definitely new. That's why it's called King of the Elements, and we're learning every time out on the track. So we can't wait to get back out there. And my little guy Owen, it's obviously really new to him, but I think he was a half second off my time yesterday in practice, so he'll be fine just as long as he stays a half second back.
And tell us about the Element here at 141 Speedway, a whole new track, a whole new thing that we're racing this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, we're just on a dirt oval here,
So we're back to the racing action and contact, a little bit of spin there. Looks like he's out of the, if they can get it fired, they're going to keep going. And so far, no sign of yellow. We got some side-by-side racing here through the rhythm section.
Yeah, Hilgard and Kleist 1 and 2 in this one as they go around the pond there. We're going to see anyone jump in the pond tonight, Scotty?
I don't know. I think so. I think the winner of the whole shebang is probably going to go for a swim, as we got a good side-by-side battle here. Here's Aaron across the line. Man, Chase right behind him, Matthew behind him. So they come down to the back straightaway. 6 laps complete, on our way to 10. Great shot here from the Yamaha Skycam down the back straightaway in the Can-Am corner.
Kleist trying to slide it in sideways, trying to make a move on Hilgard, your leader. Then you got Borschinger, Wellens, DeGrand, Boucher, Now Wasilewski, a whole bunch of cars are out of this one early, but the battle's going to be for that 4th, 5th spot. 6th here is what we're looking at on the track. There's the Power Sports 1 jump cam going at you. Back down the front straight.
Come a little side by side here across the start finish line. Top 4, that's all that matters right now in the B. It's Hilgard, Kleiss, Borschinger, and Wellens. Your top 4. Dustin DeGrand's going to have to find something. He's 2 seconds right now out of the transfer.
All right, so Hilgard, Kleiss, and Borschinger, like you said, 1, 2, 3. Oh, someone stalled it back there. And is that, that's Borschinger.
Oh, yeah.
Just took out the Fox flag.
I got to go.
Yeah, I don't care about barriers. I got to go this way. And that was, I believe, is that Wellens maybe? Or DeGrand possibly in the 16. So here is Hilgard and Kleiss, still 1 and 2 in this one. They want to transfer to that main event in our sportsman class.
Showing with 2 laps left to go. Dustin Logan Wellens now goes to the 4 spot. Stacy moving up. So that was Matthew having some trouble. So Logan now the transfer spot in the 48 car.
Good battle. Hilgard, Kleiss. 1 and 2. Look at them going at it, trying to find the hotline here. Kleiss trying to make a move here. Scotty with 2 to go. 1 should be coming out.
Let's see
next time around. Grab the brakes, dive inside.
Exactly.
Nice
Saw
move.
it coming. Can he make it stick? He doesn't have the momentum at the line. Scoring and timing at the white flag still shows Aaron out front, but they are nose to tail here for the win of the B.
Good battle up front. We also got to keep an eye on 3rd, 4th, and 5th. DeGrand, Wellens, and Boucher is now 5th, so that's going to be an interesting battle as well. There is.
Too much.
Oh, into the tire is Kleiss.
Oh, man.
And going to lose some spots here, too.
Yeah, that's going to be, going to have to see what the fish are going to call it. They're going to take a spot away or what they're going to do, because he sent it in there all by himself. So Hilgard going to have an easy run here to the finish line to take the win here in the B-main.
So Hilgard's going to come across. Who's going to get 2nd? Is DeGrand going to come across? We see, Kleiss on our timing and scoring. Kleiss actually comes across 2nd. I didn't think he got back going that quickly. 3rd is going to be Dustin DeGrand, and going to the final will be Logan Wellens. Our final transfer. Stacy Boucher will be 5th. Ryan Wasilewski will be 6th. And Matt Borschinger will be 7th. Vision Wheel, proud sponsor here of Side by Side Sports Racing. Want to thank them for being a great sponsor here of King of the Elements. Vision Wheel has been in business for over 40 years now, and our customers have come to expect the very best from us. We look beyond current trends in the future of developing, manufacturing, and distributing wheels that set future trends. Our excitement has steadily grown over the past few months, and we watch our vision for our most expansive lineup of custom wheels become a reality. We want to thank Vision Wheel for being a proud sponsor here of Side by Side Sports Racing. And Toyota also coming on board with us. They've been on board with us for quite a while. Toyota, manufacturer of cars, trucks, and everything in between. Want to thank Toyota for being a proud sponsor here of Side by Side Sports Racing. I love my Tundra, and I have a Tacoma, and everything Toyota in my garage. I want to thank you, Toyota, for everything you do here, Side by Side Sports Racing. All right, we'll be right back after this with our podium interviews.
Introducing the evolution of pure sport performance. The new 2019 YXZ 1000R. The 5-speed YXZ 1000R and YXZ 1000R Sport Shift offer increased off-road capability and overall performance. Low-speed terrainability is enhanced with new transmission gear ratios and revised suspension settings without sacrificing the YXZ's legendary high-speed prowess. Aggressive terrain is no match for new 29-inch tires, while a rear relocated oversized radiator offers increased cabin comfort and confidence in a wide variety of terrain. And updated styling offers excellent visibility in a roomier overall cabin. To help you realize your adventure even further, the YXZ 1000R comes pre-wired for the new Yamaha Adventure Pro GPS, powered by Magellan. From open deserts and dunes to tight technical trails, no other pure sports side-by-side offers the adrenaline-inducing thrill and direct connection like the new Yamaha YXZ 1000R.
All right, so first through fourth went to our main event in that B-main. Let's go down to the podium. Scotty Ernst down on the podium with fifth, sixth, and seventh. Go ahead, Scotty.
Fourth, it took you most of the race to get there. What was going through your mind there in the closing laps?
Just trying to keep it together. I don't know.
When you know you only got a 4, you're getting challenged from behind. What were you, did you have any thoughts going through? Were your spotter helping you out, giving you any advice?
Yeah, huge shout out to the spotter. Yeah, I'm thankful everyone passed clean, and that's all I can really say for it.
Well, congratulations, bump it up to the A-main. Good job.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, big round of applause for Logan Wellens. All right, Dustin, come on up here. Dustin DeGrand, same thing. What is your mindset? What are you thinking about as the laps start to tick away and you're sitting in the third spot?
I knew I just had to push. I stalled it out one time coming through turn 3 over there, so I knew I had to make up a little ground. Car's feeling fast, plenty of grip, track's great, so I'm happy to be here.
Any changes you're going to do before the main?
I'm just going to run it.
All right, locked and loaded, ready to go. Congratulations. Big round of applause for Dustin. Well done. Chase Clyde. Chase, you were looking pretty mean and fast out there. Tell us about the run.
Yeah, it was wild starting from the back. I knew I had to get up there quick, but it actually worked out perfect on the restart. But yeah, hell of a race. I had fun.
You had the hairpins down pretty well. You one of the fastest went through there. What's your style that you're doing through them sections?
Well, these tires, they push hard, so I really had to throw that fucker in there.
Oh, hi there. Hey!
My bad. But yeah, I really had to throw it in there. And that last lap, I threw it in a little too hard or a little too early and smoked that tire. But I was just trying my best to keep up with him, but that's about it.
Well, you made it. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'll thank my sponsors, Matco Tools, Robinson, Smitty Farms, GCS Flooring, Games Club 117, Take a Chance, TJ's Custom Welding, Yamaha, Side-by-Side Sports, Rugged Radios, everybody.
All right, big round of applause, Chase Kleist. Gotta love live TV. All right, Aaron, nothing out front of you but clean racetrack. You're able to bring home the win in the B. Tell us about your run.
Yeah, I knew I couldn't make a mistake. I knew Chase was right on my rear end. Like I said, the last 2 laps, my spotter said, you know, I was 4 cars ahead, and then I'd get down to 2 cars, so I knew Chase was right on my rear end. So yeah, it just came down to not making a mistake.
Any plans for any changes here? You going in the feature in the main?
No, we're going to run her the way she is.
All right, well, congratulations. Great run. Big round of applause for Aaron Hilgard here, winning the B. Back to you, Dave, in a Monster Energy broadcast studio.
We are here, Side-by-Side Sports, and Yamaha has always been an amazing supporter of our race team of Side-by-Side Sports, and I'm here with Rodney Van Apperen, owner of Power Sports 1 out of Appleton, and we are so excited to say that we have one of the first brand new Yamaha Wolverine RMaxes, and we're showing it to you right here on Side-by-Side Sports. Rodney, Tell me a little bit about this. The more I hear about this, the more excited I am about it. I just took it for a hot lap around the track, and it has some power. It's fun. Tell me about what makes this machine stand out a little bit.
Yeah, it's really probably the most well-rounded, versatile machine we've ever seen. You know, us as dealers and consumers have been waiting for this machine forever. We had a little bit of a gap between the Wolverine X2, X4 and the Yamaha YXZ. The RMax fits right in between there. Definitely the most versatile machine I've ever seen. It has a 999cc twin-cylinder engine, plenty of pep for anything you're going to use it for.
So there's 3 different modes that you can put it in. You just showed me that when I was out on the track. So there's a trail mode when you're going through a little bit of rough stuff, the crawl mode.
So crawl mode is if you're climbing rocks or anything, it makes a real smooth acceleration. Or even if you're just in the yard and you want to go real slow, it makes it a real smooth acceleration. Then you got the trail mode. That's going to be your standard mode, just used for just about everything. But if you really want some fun, then you put it in the sport mode. And let me tell you, this thing has got some power. It's fun to drive.
Yeah, I like the sport mode. That's my mode. We took off in the sport mode a little bit. That was fun. Like I said, it picked up around the track pretty well. We even had CJ out there looking and smiling and laughing at us. So it definitely turned some people's heads out on the track when we took off in that. So we're gonna take a clip and look at the inside a little bit. It definitely has some nice interior. There's some different color combos that you can get with it even as well, correct?
Yeah, definitely. There's your standard edition, comes in gray and white on the Wolverine RMax 2. And then this right here is the XTR edition. So XTR edition gets the navigation, 30-inch carnivore tires, a Warren winch from the factory. You get the driving modes on it. This one's pretty decked out. And then they also make a limited edition. That's a blue and black one.
So not only is this thing fast, it looks great. You can get it in color combos. The warranty on this, I mean, I'm blown away. To be perfectly honest, I don't know of anything that compares out there. Tell me about the warranty that people get with this machine when they're buying it.
Yeah, Yamaha's Ultramatic transmission is unbelievable. They're putting a 10-year belt life warranty on this thing. I don't know if anybody's got a belt warranty whatsoever, but this thing's got a 10-year belt life warranty. It's got 3 driving modes as far as the 4-wheel drive, too. It's 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and then they have a full lock differential. A lot of machines are basically only 3-wheel drive machines. So you put this thing in full lock differential with this belt combination on it, and you're going through anything.
And there's even more. Like, we keep talking about this, and it's so exciting. I'm excited because, I mean, I have the coolest pit vehicle there is. People see it, and they're like, oh, I want that. But, I mean, this thing, it just keeps getting better and better. So accessories, I mean, I'm a girl who likes things decked out, right? So tell me, what can you put on this for me to make it even better than it already is?
It's pretty much endless. They made it super easy to add accessories to it. I mean, this is the middle line, this XTR. They make a LE, but they also make a base model. You can buy the base model. You can upgrade pretty much, I believe, everything that's in them other models, and then obviously some more. It was really thought out for accessories. Every accessory you add, there's just a little plate you pop out, plug it in, you add the accessory, the wiring's already there. Us as a dealer, it makes it super easy when someone wants to add an accessory. There's really very little labor involved, so now you're just adding the upgrade of the accessory.
Is there anything else that you want to add about this? I want to get in and drive it again. So what did I miss that you want to tell people about that we should say on behalf of Yamaha?
They just did a great job all around. It was really thought out. I mean, they think everything out, but this one's on another level. They got a 2,000-pound tow capacity. You can slide a pickup truck receiver right in the back. It's standard for a 2-inch receiver, so it's the most well-rounded machine. I think you can use this thing to probably go around a racetrack like this and have fun, or the dump box in the back, do some yard work, put a snowplow on it. They got full cabs, heaters, you name it. You can add it to these things. It's very well-rounded. It's going to cover a wide range of things.
Great point. I think that wraps it up perfectly. Everybody needs to see this. I think don't expect to walk in and take one home that day, though, right? I mean, we had a hard time getting this here, and we have connections, right? So make sure you stop in to your local Yamaha dealer. Check out Rodney at Power Sports 1 in Appleton, or like I said, stop out to your local Yamaha dealer. Check it out. Say you saw it at Side by Side Sports.
All right, welcome back. Chaos at the Creek here, side-by-side sports racing. This is round number 3 of King of the Elements. Dave Derringer, Scotty Ernst in the house. And we saw the heat races, some great racing, and we're going to get ready here for our main events. It's going to be a fun night tonight.
Absolutely. Heat races were very exciting. We had a great mix of everything, some tough luck, some crashes, some great side-by-side, some amazing passes coming in the hairpins. It's been a great mix. Everything you want as a race fan leading up here to our main events.
Great crowd out there as well, man, on a cool, chilly night here in mid-northern Wisconsin. Maribel, Wisconsin is where we at 141 Speedway, and track has been pretty tricky for these guys. Interesting elements out there.
It is, definitely. Dried up quite a bit as the sun was still up, and as the sun went down, a little bit of moisture came up off the racing line. Some guys were trying to use that on the inside or their outside, but the center racing groove, hard pack, really rubbered up.
Well, as we're going to start getting ready for our main events, we got, like I said, a good crowd out there. The live stream is going on. Welcome if you're watching on Facebook. We thank you for watching Side-by-Side Sports Racing here from Maribel, Wisconsin. This is round number 3, King of the Elements, brought to you by Monster Energy and Toyota. Thank you to all of our sponsors for helping us out here. It's going to be a great final event of 2020 here, a crazy 2020, but we're going to finish it off with a bang here momentarily.
The points championship and all the divisions are wide open. I think the mini division is about the only one that seems to be like it's going to be wrapped up so far, but everything else is up for grabs. And if the indication of the heat races or anything, nothing's in the books yet. It is going to be a race to the finish, and going to make for some exciting finishes here to round number 3 of the series.
Yeah, we had some crashes, we had some damage. We'll see if all those guys can make it back out for these finals. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, one of the favorites, Rodney Van Epperen. I mean, he has had all aspects. Blew an engine last night, wrecked coming on onto the Yamaha back straight area, hit the tire, was up on the tire, but he's still in the fight.
He's going for it, that's for sure. All right, our main event's coming up next. Let's throw it down and talk to Johnny Greaves on what it takes to throw a race here at 141 Speedway.
Here with Johnny Greaves himself, talking about how we are transforming 141 Speedway. Johnny, tell me about what it means to be here at this final race of King of the Elements this season.
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, I think we picked a great facility to do it. We definitely threw in a twist with, everyone thinks it's just going to be an oval. Well, we put in a sand wash roller section. We put some jumps in. We're going to have traffic going both directions. So it's going to be exciting for the fans. It's going to be a lot more than oval. And the facility is great. It's so fan-friendly. We got VIPs for spectators. They got their own bartenders up there if they want. So it's going to be a fun night.
We're really excited about this. The backing that we've had year 1, year 2, going into year 3, we already have the partners coming on board again. Tell us a little bit about the relationships you've had in the past with these companies and that have come on board with us for Side-by-Side Sports as well.
Yeah, for sure. Monster Energy has been a part of my program for 25 years, and they trust me to do cool stuff. So when we came up with this idea, they were all on board. And I just talked to them, a week ago after Crandon, and we talked about 2021, and they're like, we like everything he did. We're back on board. And we have people like Yamaha, they love it, Maxxis Tires, Rival Can-Am, all these guys. I know I forgot a bunch of them, but everybody's excited about 2021, and we try to keep expanding, do more. Obviously, it's tough, because we are a race team all summer, so everybody wants more, but we'll see. We'll see what 21 brings.
You heard it from Johnny Greaves himself. He's saying we're here for 2020. We've pulled it off in the mecca of disaster, you could say, of a race season, and we're going to be back in 2021. Bigger, better, stronger. You heard it from the man himself.
All right, we're back and getting ready for our main events this evening. It's going to be a fun night of action as we get ready for all of our main events, including the Pro Stock, the Pro Mod, the Minis, and the Sportsman. They are out doing some track work right now and getting this place dialed, Scotty, for our main events tonight. It's going to be a fun, interesting night here at 141 Speedway, and What should we expect? Do you think these guys are going to? What's going to happen here? It's going to be crazy.
It's unknown for sure. I think they're probably nailing down that tire though at the end of the back of the in that Can-Am corner section there. That a couple of guys have moved it, but we've seen before we went to that cut there. We mentioned we've seen pretty much everything. Some great side-by-side racing, a whole lot of wrecks. I think more wrecks than I thought we would have, and but it's all worked out. Thankfully, everybody's okay. These cars take quite a beating, and you can see there's a great shot here, the end of the Monster Energy front straightaway. You can see the top and the bottom of the racetrack. You can see the moisture there, but the center is pretty rubbered up and grooved and a bit dry. The drivers, as they were going into that section early into the day, they would push up wide, but now they're able to make some adjustments on their car, learn to drive a little better line, and be able to keep it in the center of the racing line.
Yeah, so definitely some different lines there. There's our, coming out of that first turn sweeper. And then you got the back section. Beautiful sunset here in Maribel, Wisconsin. The crowd has come out today as well. We just kind of came out of our spot, and all sorts of people out there on a chilly night here in Maribel. And they came out to watch some different racing than they're used to at this track, that's for sure.
Absolutely. They're used to go fast, turn left here at 141 Speedway. And my first impression yesterday when I came here was absolutely beautiful facility. It looks very fan-friendly. Just everything you want in a local dirt track. I was talking to one of the owners, Scott. He was telling us about their weekly show. They have a great car count and a great support from the area racers that really enjoy coming here. It sounds like they're really running this place from their hearts as racers and really doing their best to give spectators, racers, and families something really cool. And it's great to be able to be part of that here with the King of the Elements race series.
So we're getting ready for our main events. We're going to aim for a 7:30 main event start. So that's only about 8 minutes from now, Scotty. So do a few little clips and commercials, but we're getting ready, like I said, for our main events, those 4 classes. We're going to do some podium interviews after each one as well, and that's going to be fun. We got our after party and championship awards banquet tonight over at the bar here on the property, just up near turn 1 there, so everyone's invited over to that afterwards if you guys want to come on out to the bar there up in turn 1 and hang out, see some of the awards given out later on this evening after this is all over.
For sure. The fans are welcome to stay after, as Dave just said, and come and enjoy and share in the festivities as we crown our champion. Just come to the Left Turn Lounge, hang out there, and join in the fun. Crowning champions for the 2020 King of the Elements Race Series. Saturday night under the lights. How's the crowd doing out there? It's a cool, crisp night here at 141 Speedway, but I know you guys are having a good time. Lots of people getting food, getting some drinks, having a good time. What a better way to hang out and spend an autumn evening than at the racetrack.
It is a good night. I ran into Jay from Castle, an old friend there. Saw him momentarily as I ran out. And also want to say a shout out to Kathy Greaves back home, not feeling the best today, feeling under the weather, so she decided to stay home. And shout out to Kathy, a big part of this event, and I know it's killing her not to be here.
For sure. But wish her well. Hope she's doing well. I'm glad she's enjoying the live broadcast. I got to, when I was running down to the racetrack there to do some interviews, I got to bump into a couple friends I haven't seen. Big shout out to Brian Lutz's son, Brody, and his pops out there from Manitowoc. They came up to watch the show, first time watching the side-by-side, and his young son, Brody, said, hey, Dad, I want to get into this. So I think we're going to have a new racer in next year's series. Brody Lutz is going to maybe get into a little side-by-side racing. Be cool.
That would be cool. Well, hey, let's talk to Johnny, see what it takes to build a track here at 141 Speedway.
We kind of created this series for the drivers. You know, we're not about trying to make money, or I don't even know how to explain it. Every penny we take in, we put back in the purse.
2 years ago, the Greaves held a single race just to see what it could be. And it was thrown together in less than 6 weeks. Last year, we pulled together a full series. It was just a handful of us working behind the scenes, and honestly, you would have never known it. We put on a full production every single race.
As long as it doesn't cost us a bunch of money to do, I want to keep doing it. We got a great group of racers that we're working with. I mean, everybody involved, not only racers, drivers, but my family and staff. You know, my wife works so hard, Courtney works hard, my kids work hard at this, so everybody's putting a lot of energy and work into it, and you know, I appreciate everything. I mean, I probably ask too much everybody, but you know, they're always there for me, so I'll probably keep asking.
So the entire Greaves family have put so much into this. Johnny, from the beginning, when I started speaking with them, he wanted to not just leave racing behind as a legacy, but he wanted something greater. And so dreaming up side-by-side sports was something for him to leave behind, just like I said, more of a legacy. It was something greater for him to lay his name onto that was going to leave a mark in the world of racing and let the everyday man and woman walk onto the track that had the dream of racing.
Is keep it fun for everybody. You know, if I'm not having fun anymore, I'm not really going to want to do it, and I want everybody else to have fun and enjoy racing, and I want to give them as many laps as they can handle. You know, when they leave side-by-side sports, I want those guys to be sick of driving their side-by-side.
It's friendship, it's love, it's everyone has everyone's back, from getting little 170s ready to race to staying up all night with Pro 4s. It's do what needs to be done, back who needs to be backed, whether it's a complete stranger walking up and needing help or your best friend. I can say going into 2021, we have
There's a shot of the folks working hard there in the left turn lounge there, getting the food ready for everybody. So video cut a little bit short, but it was pretty cool to hear that about, you know, the mindset that the Greaves family has, you know, preparing this series to give the racers something a bit different than other series and really something from the heart.
Sure is. Welcome back to the booth here. Dave Derringer, Scotty Ernst in the booth here at 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin. This is round number 3 of King of the Elements side-by-side sports racing presented by Monster Energy. We thank you guys for watching online, our live feed here on Facebook and YouTube. And, man, some great racing in our heat races. We're getting ready for the main events coming up here soon.
It is. It's been great. They got some track maintenance going on, and we're going to take a little we had some chats. Dave and I were roaming through the pits here earlier, and we had a chance to talk to a couple of the racers, so we're going to throw it now to our clip of talking to Leland Tice, one of the racers running in modified. All right, we are here in the pits with Leland Tice, number 94. And Leland, it's kind of been a bit of a tough season for you. You weren't able to make round 1 in Eagle River. Round 2 in Lena had a little bit of tough luck. What happened there?
Just had a little bit of belt trouble. We were running really good, and it just didn't go in our favor. You know, we're coming out here with the guns blazing and hoping for a better run.
This is your second season now running the pro mod. That's with the big dogs for sure. What's the hardest part that you're finding?
The hardest part is just really being consistent. You got to be very, very smooth, because when you're running with guys that have a lot more years underneath the belt, it's kind of a struggle. But we're learning every single race, and we're just going to keep on progressing and see what we can do from there.
Now, as I mentioned, you're running the pro mod here. You're not the full factory, you know, like the big dogs have. Is that how does a more privateer guy? How do you find the ways to compete with the big factories?
Just working a lot of hours, and just being smart with what I do, and you know, making, you know, good purchases. Like we don't have. Like last year, we didn't have a full tire ride or anything like that, and MRT tire really stepped up in the middle of the year here and has been really helping us out. And tires are a huge thing, and so we've been really thankful for that.
you just mentioned MRT, but there's a whole lot of people that behind the scenes and your sponsors that help you, especially running in a Pro Mod division as a quote-unquote privateer. Who do you want to thank?
I definitely got to thank my dad. My dad really helps me. I work second shifts, so whenever I'm working, he's working on the UTV. And I got to thank my girlfriend, my mom, Blaine Brothers, Robinson Heating and Cooling, Demon Axles, MRT Tire, Victory Sign, and Four-Way Finishes, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you very much. And yeah, I can't thank you enough.
All right, well, it takes a lot of people to make it happen. And hopefully, this is the weekend in '94 gets to the front. You think so?
Heck yeah.
Show these big dogs what you got?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, well, we'll be following along. See what number 94 has got this weekend here at 141 Speedway.
All right, we're at the final event of King of the Elements, and this is last year's winner for chasing the triple, Scott Waz. You're second in points in the pro stock side by side, just a few points out of it, but you could win that title. You also could win the King of the Elements this weekend. This is a big weekend for you.
Oh yeah, huge. Just championship weekend, and it's a whole different element, a whole different track that we're racing on. It's the dirt is way different than anything in the off-road that we've ever ran, and slow is fast out there. So you got to be calm and make sure you finish and run a good pace.
So you've raced in the snow, you've raced in the ice, you've raced a normal track up in Lena. Tell us about this new element that we are at 141 Speedway. Whole different scenario than we've ever been at.
Yeah, it's way different. It's it's actually a regular car racing dirt oval, and the clay that they use is super tacky, and the traction that we have, I mean, it'll toss one of these UTVs right on its lid, like nothing. So
last year, like I said, champion of the 3-race series last year, and you could win the King of the Elements. It was an emotional time for you last year. You think you could pull it off this year, and what would it mean to you if you did it 2 years in a row?
Oh, it'll be huge to back that up this year. It'd be a dream come true, and I think I'm 6 points out. Rodney Van Epperen's leading it, and he's a fierce competitor. He's a hard one to beat, and I know he wants it just as bad as I do. So we'll go out there and flag flies. We'll see what happens.
Scott Waz trying to win the Pro Stock Championship and King of the Elements here at 141 Speedway. Well, we'll see if Waz can do it again as we're getting ready for our main events. But Scotty went down trackside. He's going to check out the track up close and personal, show us what's going on down on that track here at 141 Speedway. Scotty, you down there?
Thank you very much, Dave. We're down here at the end of the Yamaha backstraight right in the Can-Am corner. This has been one of the corners that has had the most action. We saw numerous people slamming into the big tire here, seeing it fumbling, tumbling, stumbling, and rolling away. But you can really see here from this view how much angle there is to the bank. The sand pit has been rutted up quite a bit. The jumps are all kind of knocked down to not much. And it has been a very, very challenging for those of us that are watching the broadcast. You've seen, we'll take a view over here to how much it's rubbered up as these guys pitch it in. It's all black down here. Folks in the stands probably can't see it, but there has been so much rubber put down here. It's really making for almost 3 wide lanes that you can go through. So it's been a very, very challenging, interesting, and for sure the most action-packed section of the racetrack. Back to you, Dave, in the Monster Energy broadcast studio.
Good job, Scotty. Thanks for that. Yeah, that corner has been pretty hairy all night. Here's our VP staging cam, and they are getting ready to go. Looks like our Sportsman side-by-sides are getting ready to go for the main event. So just getting lined up here in the staging area. So we got to get them staged up first in our VP staging area, and then we will get racing. So we've got a few more minutes here at 141 Speedway. This is King of the Elements. It's round number 3 of side-by-side sports racing here. Maribel, Wisconsin at 141 Speedway. Like I said, there's our VP staging cam, and they're just getting ready to go. 21 drivers in this Sportsman side-by-side final, so we got a few minutes lining them up. You guys out in the stands have a few minutes to grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Check out our side-by-side sports merchandise. This is our final event, so we want to clear out of all that stuff. Go visit them. And also check out the 141 Speedway merchandise booth as well. It's just right next to the announcer's tower here where we're located. Grab yourself a drink or something to eat. Hey, Scotty's got some more info. Let's go down trackside with Scotty Ernst.
Thank you, Dave. Lucas and I have walked across the track to the other section that's really been happening. This hairpin before the Monster Energy start-finish line and front straightaway. We saw 2 distinct lines. The guys that try to take it nice and tight inside, hug the tire. Other guys trying to carry the momentum up and rip it. You can see the racetrack is rubbered up here quite a bit also. So 2 lines, and as the championship is on the line, just a few points behind him, my call is this corner is going to be the make and break for the championship tonight here at 141 Speedway. Back to you, Dave, in the Monster Energy broadcast studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty, down for that. Those corners are super tight and interesting, making the racing very interesting as we get ready for our main events. Well, the Sportsman side-by-side main event is coming up next. We'll be right back with our main events right after this.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
All right, welcome back to 141 Speedway as we get ready for our main events. They're still lining up there in the VP staging area. Let's check out an interview we had earlier today with Trevor Bushmaker.
We're down here at the number 3 Bushmaker ride here. Trevor, your points leader going into the final round here. It has been quite a season for you. Let's go through. We talk about Eagle River. That was one of the better races we had. You and Gray went at it down to the final few laps. Take us through that first round.
Yeah, we started in the middle of the pack. Just picked our way one by one. Spotter Seth actually kind of drove me through that one because driving in that 3-foot snow hole, you couldn't see a darn thing, and I think I had a little bit bigger tire on, and that seemed to pull my way through. And once I got by Gray and just kept it under control and drove to the W.
Now, Gray put on a pretty good race. He led pretty much up till 4 laps to go. And then as you talk about that section, it had to be 3 foot of snow there. It was just, you picked a better line on the inside and really made it stick to get that pass.
Yeah, certainly. Like I say, the spotter found that one and, couldn't see, but drove right through it. I don't know. But yeah, it was swallowing up some cars. I know the groomer actually pulled a couple cars out at the end of the race because UTV wouldn't even pull itself out. So, but yeah, it was gnarly.
Kind of the cool thing about the series is the different elements, that you're going through. So then we go to round 2 in Lena, and another good weekend for you there.
Yeah, round 2 Lena, home track. I live 8 miles up the road. Did a little bit of testing there. Greaves always like to change it up on us, but had a very good run with the Marquardt boys. Kept it calm, collective, and in one piece, and managed to get a second, and it was awesome.
Now that brings us to round 3 at 141 Speedway. You go in with a 10-point lead. That sounds like a lot, but it's really not. What's your mindset going into the championship round?
Mindset, get a good qualifying after practice. Keep the car in one piece, basically try to get on that top box again, but then again, got to be smart. I know Kosmecki and Marquardt are 10-12 points behind, and got to keep it right in front of them, and we'll come away with the championship.
All right, it takes a lot of people and a lot of help here behind the scenes to get you to the top where you are. Who do you want to give thanks to?
Yeah, well, first of all, my girlfriend Autumn. She does a lot for me. Spotter Seth comes in when I need him. Lynn Washleski at Nelson Tree Service, Beaver Machine, Dan Bieber Equipment, Dan Reisner Excavating, Haystack Apparel, Demon Axles, carbon spray painting, sandblasting, put a killer Steel-It coat on this car, and Amsoil, Power Sports One. Huge thanks to the Greaves for putting this on, and anybody I'm forgetting, thank you.
All right, well, best of luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, Bushmaker sitting at the top of the points here as we go into the final round here at 141 Speedway.
Welcome back to 141 Speedway. This is round number 3 of King of the Elements, side-by-side sports racing. Dave Derringer and Scotty Ernst here in the booth. Well, Scotty, you just checked out the track, and we're getting ready for our main events. That track looks pretty hairy going into our finals.
It's very gnarly out there right now. I talked about how it's rubbered up, but if you get off the racing line at all, there's quite a bit of fluff and some dampness. We saw guys try to use that in part of the trying to find the racing line, so it's going to be wide open, but for sure it's going to be a great night. Saturday night under the lights here at 141 for the Chaos at the Creek. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it's a beautiful night. A good crowd is here, and a lot of people online watching. We thank you for logging in and watching our feed here, side-by-side sports racing. Well, we got an interview real quick as we're waiting for our Sportsman side-by-side main event, which is coming up. Let's throw it down to another interview. It was Derek Liebergen earlier today.
We're down here in the pits with Darren Liebergen in his number 36 Yamaha. Derek, as we were walking by here, some mad thrashing going on after yesterday's practice. Tell us what's going on.
Just fixing the spindle and the front end play. Had to put a new steering rack on yesterday before practice. It was all beveled out. Switched the bearings up and took all that play away. So hopefully it'll be better now.
You got a couple runs in there yesterday night. Once the sun went down, give you your first look at the racetrack. What are your feelings after getting some laps here at the 141 track?
It's definitely a different track. I like how tight it is. It should be fun to run today. Hopefully we can have some good times out there.
That's what the goal of the whole series was, to give you guys, 3 different tracks. You ran in Eagle River in the snow and the ice, and it was melting, and you had the big fluff in the middle. Then you went to Lena, where it was a totally different track, and now you have 3. Tell us about how your season went so far.
Eagle River was also sort of like this track, but with the snow and the ice. It was a fun track. I think I finished 6th. And then Lena, I had some bad luck, went to A-Arm, finished like 15th, I believe, something like that. So hopefully we can do better today.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? To try to seal a deal here and move up in the rankings here in the final round. It takes a lot of people behind the scene to help out, especially a privateer like yourself. Who do you want to give thanks to?
I got to give thanks to my mom and dad, my fiance Ashley, everyone that supports me, GCS Flooring, Dirt Addicts, Smitty Farms, SS Butters, Take a Chance, Teams 117, and everyone that we pit with. All these guys here, they're always helping out.
Kind of the fun part that the guys don't see is just the camaraderie, the friendships you make as you travel around, and guys helping out each other. If one of your friends are down and out, everybody's running over there to help.
Yep, Power Sports 1 is a big one too. They're always willing to help out. They always got parts, and so we make it work.
All right, well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, we'll keep an eye on the 36 here at KS at the Creek at 141 Speedway.
Well, we're back, and this is our VP staging cam as we get ready for our Sportsman A-main event. Scotty, it's going to be a good one, and getting them all lined up. 21 drivers in this one. You see them there. There's Liebergen right there that you just interviewed earlier today. He's looks like he's going to have one of the best picks of the class right now.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure, he is. It was great to chat with him, and kind of behind the scenes, he had a bunch of his friends and his buddies all help him out. So it's as I said in the interview, kind of behind the scenes, all the people helping. And, man, we're in for some very, very exciting features here. Our main for Sportsman about ready to come to the front straight.
As they line them up and get them staged here, our VP staging cam. I want to thank VP being a great sponsor here at Side by Side Sports Racing.
We're actually a little bit ahead of schedule here. The track crew and everything has absolutely kept things going. When there's a wreck, they were spot on to get it off the track and everything, and we're kind of ahead of schedule. So tip of the hat to the track crew and Cole, the flagman, and everybody are just keeping things rolling, trying to give everybody a great show. As now it's full dark here Saturday night under the lights. It's just a great night, a bit cool. You can almost see your breath out there, but it's not cold by any means. It's just a comfortable night to be at the racetrack.
Well, here's our Fox Rhythm cam here, and the kind of in the back straight as they come back towards us. You can see some of them entering the track right now. Our side-by-side Sportsman A-main. There's the Power Sports 1 jump cam.
I'm really digging these Le Mans starts. I mean, it throws a whole nother aspect to racing. You mentioned it earlier. Some guys drifting all the way out wide if you're starting maybe 4th, 5th, or 6th, trying to get all the way high side. Or if you're 1 and 2, do you want to duck underneath? Starting 2nd, maybe duck under the leader. Here's a good shot from the Rugged Radio's in-car camera. And it just adds a whole nother complexity to the racing that most of the time you don't see. Either side-by-side standing starts or rolling starts. So I'm digging this Le Mans stuff.
There's the VP staging cam. Still got a couple cars to get out on that front straight. You saw the Rugged Radio's in-car cam. We got 2 of them in this one. It's going to be Trevor Bushmaker and Jake Kosmecki with the Rugged Radio in-car cam. Hey, here's the challenge. Who's going to jump in that pond on their own after they win this thing? Who's going to do it? Who's going to be the first one to jump in? It's a chilly night today, or do I have to throw you in?
Oh, no. I'm not. No swimming for me. Ain't happening.
Yeah, I got a life vest for you. Here's
I can swim. I was in the Navy. I can swim. I'm all right. But yeah, I think whoever wins the ultimate king of the element, Rodney was saying he wants that in his house big time. That trophy is a pretty epic trophy that they have for the ultimate winner, the highest points finisher in either Pro Stock or Pro Mod. Whoever has the most overall points earned is going to be the king of the elements overall champion. That'd be something to hang on your mantle.
Yes, sir. I don't know if you can hang that. I held onto it earlier. That thing is really heavy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's more like a trophy, really. So it's pretty interesting. Hopefully we get a shot of that before the end of the night, and we'll get it up here. All right, our side-by-side Sportsman A-main getting ready to go here. We'll go down the rundown once they all line up. We'll get them. How about the crowd there? Did you talk to anyone in the crowd? I seen a bunch of people out there. You were going up and down there. How's the crowd out there?
Everybody's excited, happy to see something different. A lot of them are loyal 141 fans that come here for the Saturday night shows, which they have a amazing weekly car count and everything. So everybody's just really enjoying the show and excited to see something different.
Well, as we line them up, we're going to throw it to one more commercial race before we get going with our Sportsman A-main. We'll be right back after this. All right, they're getting them lined up. Scotty, this is our Sportsman A-main. 21 cars in this one, so it's going to be a barn burner here as they line up for their main event. I believe this is a 12-lap final, so it's going to be interesting. We will have competition caution at 6, so that's going to happen for sure, and we'll re-rack them. That is if there's no yellow before that. So there's a rundown on our screen right now. We'll go over them here in a moment once they line up. I guess we could start doing the lineup right now. We'll start at the front. It is RJ Lego in the 99 car. He is going to be on the pole for this one. The number 22 of Dylan Marquardt is going to be second car. There he is right there. Lego up front, then Dylan Marquardt. And then the 28 is Gray Ledbetter. Man, she had a good heat race. Ended up, I think, third in that one. Got passed. There is the number 2 of Tyson Marquardt. He is fourth.
Followed by Trevor Bushmaker, your points later. He said he needed a good qualifying run. He's going to sit right now 5th on the grid. Probably not as good as he hoped. He wants to get up to the front, but not too bad starting 5th right now. Jay Kosmecki also right there in the points, 10 points behind. So first and second in the points are side by side. We got Kearns there in the 10, starting in position number 7. Josh Bayer driving a 21 car in the 8th. Dylan Parsons in the 319.9, and rounding out your top 10 is the 24 car of Jason Borio.
All right, 36 is Derek Liebergen. You just had an interview with him a minute ago. Tim Lemerunde on the 59 YXZ there. Then you got the 56 Brandon Thoresen. Next to him is Christensen. That is Tim Christensen in the 88 car.
Robert Shepard sitting in the 15th spot in car number 66. Jake Jorgensen in the 11. Followed by the number 13, Christian Bond, starting in 17th position. Then we start looking at next our bump-up drivers. Aaron Hilgart there in the 7X car. We'll start 18th. Chase Kleist is 19th into 12. Dustin DeGran in car number 16, sitting in 20 and starting in 21st. Only got one place to go from here, the 48 car of Logan Wellers. That is your field here for our Sportsman A-main, a 21 car field.
Okay.
It is going to be an absolute battle here for the championship. 10 points for Trevor, starting in position 5. The guy who's got a chance to take it from him right next to him here is Jay Kosmecki, starting in position number 6. And Gray Letter, she's in 4th right now. Starting right now 3rd on the grid, so anything can happen with everything bunched up. Who knows?
Let's check out our chat, see what's going on over there. Scotty, anything happening on the chat? I know Kathy was logging in there. Read me off some of those.
We got Jamie cheering on the Marquardt boys. We got Eric Hill cheering on Derek. And so we got lots of people cheering online, and looks like we are getting ready here for our opening ceremonies of round number 3 here. Chaos at the Creek. We ask everybody to please rise and stand. Please remove your hats as we prepare for our national anthem.
All right, we are getting ready to go here. Side-by-side sports racing. This is the Sportsman A-main. Hey, Maribel, we can hear you, and the live stream can hear you. Are you guys ready for some main event racing? I think they're ready to go. All right, Scotty Ernst in the booth. My name is Dave Derringer, and this is our Sportsman A-main. And we see him, it looks like a 12-lap final. They are lined up and ready to go. Let's watch our starter.
Exactly. He is there getting, making sure everything. Cole is the man in control. Always there in the flag stand. He's down on the track right now, making sure everything's good, making sure all the safety officials are back in their positions. Ready to go in our 12-lap main event. Sportsman side by side. We've had some great qualifying, great heat racings here. Now everything's on the line. Find out who is going to be crowned our champion. Cole locking the gate, going to be climbing up to the flag stand here. Ready to go. We got lots of fans watching online, cheering on their favorite drivers. As we're getting ready here to go green flag racing, Sportsman A-main.
All right, 12 laps with a cautionary race caution at 6. They are getting ready to go. 21 cars in this one. Remember, Bushmaker has 48 points, Kosmecki 38, and Marquardt 36. Gray Ledbetter's in there with 32, and Colin Kearns also with 32. This is going to be deciding who is the champion for our King of the Elements Sportsman class. Getting ready to go.
All right, Cole in control of the field right now. He will slowly raise one flag and then slowly bring it down. And then the green flag will fly, and boom, there it is. A quick, oh man, just green flag out of the gate. And man, a bunch of scampering here from the back. Everything's so far clean though, Dave, as they go down to Yamaha straightaway here. Lap number 1, hard on the binders. Let's see who's gonna come out front.
Should be Lego, I believe. He had that pole position, so we'll see if RJ Lego is in the lead as they come around.
A very clean and good start here as they are side by side coming to the front section right now. Excellent shot there from our Power Sports jump cam. They come around the hairpin onto the Monster Energy front straightaway.
Oh, chaos in that corner.
Oh man, the tire is getting moved into the racetrack. They're going to have to yellow flag this for them to fix that. We'll see what they do. Still showing green. We see the green light still shining.
They're going at it. It's RJ Lego out front. Trevor Bushmaker second. Gray Ledbetter up to third. And fourth is Dylan Marquardt with Tyson Marquardt in fifth.
The battle right here through the whoop section. There is your points leader. Trevor Bushmaker up a couple spots. Side by side here trying to go to the outside. As they come through the front section. Let's see where that tire is here as they come into the hairpin.
Bushmaker got pushed out a little, didn't it?
Exactly. They kept it green. So
I like it.
An adjustable. Hey, why not? Got to improvise, right?
Sure.
Overcome and adapt as it is RJ Lego leading away. Trevor right now doing what he needs to do. He needs to stay in front of Jake Kosmecki and Dylan Marquardt to be able to seal the deal. Got a long way to go yet. 2 down, 10 to go.
It's getting crazy in the Fox Rhythm section there. And Bushmaker, your new leader. That's Bushmaker up to the front.
Be able to get get by here. With
Gray Ledbetter second. Sorry about that. Gray's up to second.
Gray is looking good. She could use the points. She's trying to make the podium. Be awesome if she can do it. More bumping and banging around the outside there of the tire as that got moved. Here's a great in-car cam. Bushmaker right now out front, locked and loaded, leading with 9 laps to go.
So Gray Ledbetter fourth in the points coming in. She's got to make a move. She's got a lot of eyes on her out of, I believe, the North Carolina area, somewhere over there on the East Coast. Gray Ledbetter now challenging Bushmaker for the lead. Here they go, Scotty.
Excellent battle here. Let's see if she's going to be able to go to the inside or try an outside move. She may. I'm just guesstimating right now, but it looks like if she stays right now and Jake Kosmecki back in 6th spot, it's going to be very close. She may be able to make the podium as they are nose to tail coming down to the Monster Energy start-finish line.
All right, so Bushmaker leading, and Gray Ledbetter second. Third is Dylan Marquardt. RJ Lego, your early leader, he's back to 4th. Tyson Marquardt 5th, and Jake Kosmecki, you were just talking about him, 6th. He's got some work to do.
He's going to have to step it up, absolutely, if he wants to maintain and try to keep that spot on the podium here as they are nose to tail through the Fox Factory rhythm section here. Gray is running right now, trying to find a way, looking high, looking low, absolutely nowhere to go as Trevor Bushmaker keeping the door shut as they come the hairpin here. Gray trying on the inside, not going to do it, a little bit sidewise. Bushmaker hanging on to P1.
Yeah, got some traction out of that turn as well, so kind of pulled away a couple car lengths here as Gray is still in second, but lost a little ground there. She tried to make that move, but with that tire in the new placement, I think it kind of messed up that corner for her.
Trevor going very wide there. It is going to get Gray a run, and the jumps are much less now through that rhythm section here, and just like that, a car length between the top runner, Trevor and Gray again. Where's she going to try it? She's taking an outside line here. Is she going to be able to slide to the inside? Not going to happen there as they are tucking right there. Beautiful line here from our Yamaha Skycam following our leaders.
Competition yellow coming out, so that is halfway already. Lap number 6. Man, that one went quick. It is Bushmaker. Ledbetter second as we're going to re-rack him here and get him going again. Dylan Marquardt third. RJ Lego, your early leader, is 4th. Tyson Marquardt 5th. Ooh, a little incident here between the 16 and the 11. That is DeGrand and Jorgensen. They're tied up together there. Kosmecki was 6th at the competition yellow. Dylan Parsons 7th. Colin Kearns 8th, and Josh Baer 9th, with Aaron Hilgart rounding out the top 10 on our restart here. So the 11 of the 11 of Jorgensen and DeGrand in the 16 getting separated there. Well, that was a good and quick, fast first 6 laps here for our sportsman class.
So you see the safety crews working hard trying to get these guys unhooked. DeGrand, one of your transfer drivers, up from the B. They got a half a dozen guys down there trying to get them unstuck. They might have to pull the wrecker out. Almost got it free. The other guy's just trying to kick him here, trying to help out for sure. Looks like Johnny's on his way out there.
Is that Johnny?
Looks like the boss man coming. What's up, fellas?
How about his crash a few weeks ago at Crandon?
I was able to talk to him about it. We did an interview with him, and yeah, it was, you know, his first thing he said is thanks to the safety crews there and his crew for the truck that they built to keep him safe. It was pretty amazing, that wreck. And then I also interviewed CJ and asked him. He was sitting 3rd at the time with the wreck, and I asked him if he knew what had happened. And he said he was following. He was sitting in 3rd. Big dust right in front of him. He came out of the dust and his dad was gone, and he asked, did my dad brake or did he crash? And as soon as he found out he crashed, he pulled off and ran over there to make sure dad was all right, and thankfully he's okay. So while we're waiting for the crew here, we're going to take it to an interview we had with Gray Ledbetter here yesterday.
I'm Courtney here with Side by Side Sports. We're in Maribel, Wisconsin at 141 Speedway, and I am here with Gray Ledbetter, one of our sportsman female drivers. Hey Gray, how do you feel about coming out to the track this weekend?
I'm really excited for it. It's a track I've definitely never been to, and we've never had a side-by-side race on it, so I'm really excited.
How do you feel about coming into the oval track? And you know, Side by Side Sports, we don't just leave it alone. We have to expect the unexpected with us. What do you think we have in store for you this weekend?
I honestly have no idea. I mean, it is an oval, and I know obviously Side by Side Sports would not run it as an oval, so it will be interesting what they do, but I have no idea what they're doing.
Okay, so Gray, actually last year you were the only female to run our side-by-side sports series other than some little minis, and now we actually have some other ones that have come in, some female racers. You have to feel like you maybe forged into that as one of the first. What do you say to other females who want to get into the racing and to start racing?
I mean, yeah, I think it's cool to be like one of the only females last year, obviously, and then just seeing them in general more and more this year. But it feels cool to be like, I guess you could call it a role model if you want, or whatever you want to say. But no, I mean, it's really exciting being only the few females, even with there still being so few, especially because like racing against the guys is completely different than from this side of the spectrum from the other side, so.
Okay, well, catch Gray out here, and you can't forget to shout out those sponsors, those people that help you get here, right? So give those people a shout out.
I mean, yeah, Sparko and On Truck School are obviously the big ones, and then there's Johnny Greaves especially because it is his team, it is his series. So that's obviously the biggest one of them all, and then Landon Grant Productions for doing all this stuff, and then obviously my dad's one of the biggest people because obviously he's brought me here somehow or another.
Great, Gray Ledbetter. Make sure you check her out. She's all over the place, huge on Instagram. We love her. Thanks for racing with us. Check her out.
Great interview there with Gray. She's definitely running with the big boys here, and good to see her running so strong. She's had a good season, definitely in the points for the podium position. Big shout out to another one of our fine sponsors, Race Driven Polaris. KTM is your ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer. We are also your Polaris one-stop shop. So if you're looking for a trail ride or a one-stop shop ready to race from Mini to Amman, we can help you get on the trail or on the track too. See us online or in Escanaba or here in the pits. Race Driven Polaris, KTM, one of our fine sponsors.
A lot of great sponsors also sponsoring this event and all of our side-by-side sports racing events. Round 3, King of the Elements here at Maribel Speedway. Want to thank CBR Performance Products, the crew at Lifetime doing the timing and the video here at Maribel 141. Beyond Redline, a great sponsor, helps out a ton of drivers and their cars out there. Lunderville Steel, Power Sports One, just up the road here from us, as well as all those other great sponsors. We're getting ready. They're getting ready and rolling here for our second half. 6 laps of our Sportsman main event. And it looks like Bushmaker, Ledbetter, Marquardt, Lego, and Tyson Marquardt as there's the RMax 1000, our pace car. Going to lead them around one more lap here, Scotty, before we get going for our Sportsman final 6 laps in our main event.
6 laps went absolutely quick there. Before you know it, we're at the competition caution, and Trevor started 5th, got to the front, made it look easy. For sure it's not, but doing what he needs to do. He's going into this round 10 points to the good. Second spot in the points overall. Jake Kosmecki, Jake at the competition caution was back in 6th spot, and Gray, who was 4th in points, tied with Colin Kearns, has a poised right now and put herself in position to possibly make a podium in the overall season championship.
Yeah, so Kosmecki, that was 2nd in points. He's currently, I just saw him on there, he is 6th currently in this one, so he's got some work to do. Bushmaker, your points leader, he is up front, so looking good there. Dylan Marquardt was 3rd in the points and sitting 3rd on the track right now as we get ready to go. Here it is.
Green flag flies here, and Bushmaker bringing the field down to Monster Energy front straight, and here they go. Oh man, somebody trying to go way up wide on the cushion, running high, trying to get some momentum coming onto the Yamaha back straight.
All right, into the Fox Rhythm second. Bushmaker. Oh, some contact with Gray Ledbetter. Who was that? That might have been Dylan Marquardt possibly. And there is the 99 of Lego trying to get back in the mix, your early leader in the early half of this race.
Great shot there from the Fox Factory Rhythm section cam there. Into the front section, Bushmaker leading away. See what he does. They put that tire back.
Yeah, they did.
Here we go. He's got the momentum, but on the inside, it's going to be a drag race to the start-finish line. At the timing loop, still Bushmaker, Lederer, followed by Marquardt, Lego, and Tyson Marquardt, your top 5. 5 laps to go.
Oh, Gray making a move. Gray into the lead. She took the inside line, and Bushmaker went way outside. So Gray Ledbetter, your new leader here in our Sportsman. Is that Gray? I believe so. Yes, it is. Gray Ledbetter up front. Bushmaker in 2nd, and 3rd should be, I believe, Dylan Marquardt there, coming at us through the tabletop section and back onto the front straight.
What a drive right now for Gray. Oh, Bushmaker having it just hard on the bunners, locking them up, staying out of the back there of Ledbetter as she is out front. We're showing 4 to go. What a drive this would be if she can hang on.
In front of 20 drivers. Oh, what if she pulls this off? That would be awesome. But 4th in the points coming in, so she needs some bad luck. Oh, Bushmaker! He slides out, and I thought that might do some damage there. Still sitting pretty in the points, but we still got a few laps to go, like you said. So Gray now taking advantage, and is that Dylan Marquardt and Tyson Marquardt? Second and third.
Bushmaker has to be smart now. He doesn't have to win this race. He's got a 10 points lead. He can't avoid another wreck like that. But what a run for Gray Ledbetter.
Ooh, yellows are coming out.
Oh, this is not what Gray wanted.
No.
Oh, my. Somebody upside down.
Yeah, that is the 36 car, Derek Liebergen, who you interviewed there just a moment ago. Looks like he hit that tire and went up and over. So full course yellow coming out with 3 to go. 3 to go. So it's Gray Ledbetter, Dylan Marquardt, and Bushmaker in third. We're going to re-rack them.
We're going to rewind to Eagle River. When there was 4 laps to go, Gray dominated the first round, leading it at the drop of the flag up to lap 4. There was a big section that they came into, very, very deep snow. It was almost a guess every time you went into that section. She went in, really plowed it, pushed wide. Trevor was able to go to the inside, and he was able to hang on. So now that we have 3 to go, I wonder if that's going through her mind, Dave. Is she thinking about that? What do I got to do? She just has to keep it pointed in the right direction. She has to get a good restart. She's been, all the leaders have been able to have good restarts so far. Let's see if she can be calm, cool, and collected here and keep the field behind her. Man, it's going to be exciting.
Well, there's the RMax 1000, our pace car, leading Gray Ledbetter back to the front straight here. Then you got Dylan Marquardt, Trevor Bushmaker, Tyson Marquardt, RJ Lego, Dylan Parsons, and Jake Kosmecki in 7th.
Looks like
she's going to control it. So what? Oh, here we go.
Looks like they're going to do a full pace lap here since we have such a big field. I think 20 cars, 21, looks like 19 cars still running. Last time by timing, he's scoring with Gray leading the way. Man, it's going to be quite an exciting finish here as they pace the field. They're coming on to the Yamaha back straightaway. What could be going through her mind right now, Dave? Man, you're leading the final round. You got a chance to move up to 3rd or 2nd, depending on how everything shakes down with the points. Just an absolute brilliant run so far for Gray.
Well, Kosmecki, who was 2nd in points, let's check on him. He's 7th currently in the field, so he's got some work to do. If we look at the points, she was 12 back from Kosmecki, so.
And Dylan Marquardt was 2 points behind Kosmecki, so Dylan definitely has a chance to go to 2nd as the green flag. Here we go. We are racing green flag. 3 laps to go. Gray Ledbetter keeping it down on the low side, not opening the door. As a perfect start for the young lady in the 28.
But Marquardt right on her tail, and there's Bushmaker as well as the other Marquardt, Tyson, in 4th. So they go around the tire. Everyone makes it through there clean. Now in the Fox Rhythm section, getting bucked up there in the sand. It's, like I said, it's smoothing out a little bit. Oh, there is Gray. She's still controlling into this tight corner here. What's going to happen?
She did a very good job controlling the pace. Going down the back straightaway is now bumping Anna Baggin on the inside here. Is she going to be a hang on? They're locked up.
Bushmaker got hung up.
Oh, no, and he stalled. Your points leader. He is going to drop 3, 4, maybe more all the way from the front to the back.
No way.
Tragedy here as we are still green flag racing. Here's Gray trying to take it back for Marquardt. We're going to have 2 to go here. What a race and tragedy right now for your points leader.
Bushmaker in trouble, but Dylan Marquardt now, your leader. Gray is in pretty position right now. She could pull this thing off.
Sorry, Dave, this might be for the championship.
Yeah, her spotter's got to be telling her 2 to go.
Oh, what a beautiful pass here coming across the start finish line. The white flag flies. Could this be for the championship?
I think it's going to be, and Dylan Marquardt doesn't care. He's like, I just want to pull off one main event. But Gray Ledbetter's going to go for it. Going to go on the inside. This corner's a tough one. It's been tough all day.
perfect line there. Pushes a little bit wide. Gray's going to have the run here. A little bit momentum. Ducks in right behind. This is a race to the checkered right now. She has been money here in this spot on the exit. She's going to have to set him up. Is the championship going to come down to the final corner? Is Marker going to hang on? He pitches it sideways. Here she goes on the inside. It's a drag race to the finish line. Marquardt hanging on for the win.
Ledbetter second, and Tyson Marquardt third. RJ Lego fourth. Let's see where Kosmecki, he is fifth. Josh Bear sixth. Hilgart, how about Bushmaker? Man, he's back in 19th right now. That is going to change everything as Bushmaker doesn't even come across. As 18 cars come across, Bushmaker, something happened there. We've seen him stall. So Dylan Marquardt with the win. Gray Ledbetter second, Tyson Marquardt third. You are going to head on down to the podium for this one and talk to our Sportsman Podium as they're going to come up into the stands. Guys, we have our podium here next to the announcer's tower. We're not going to do it down on the track. We're going to do it up on the podium here near the food stand, near the announcer's tower. Let's check out our Vision Wheel instant replay and see what exactly happened with, I believe, Bushmaker here. There's our Castle X speed cam. Here's our Vision Wheel instant replay. Watch the pink car, number 3, in third. Just kind of breaks up, slows down. Boom, gets hit by, that was Lego. And then another car, the 319, that was Parsons, just runs into him. He backs up quick and gets out of it. But Bushmaker, something happened to his car. He is out of it. And we'll get the final point standings here. But Bushmaker just lost a ton of points. Kosmecki, who was second coming in, and Dylan Marquardt. Dylan might be close for the title here. So let's go to that finish line. This is our Vision Wheel instant replay at the finish. This was awesome too. Here, and yeah, it is Gray Ledbetter and Dylan Marquardt. Drag race to the line. Gray had it momentarily, but Dylan pulls it off, pedal to the floor, and that one, Dylan Marquardt takes the win. Gray Ledbetter second. Tyson Marquardt third. We're going to head up to the podium, up in the stands once the cars get out. I don't think we're going to do it down on the track. They're going to come up the stands there. So awesome, awesome final for our sportsmen there. As Dylan Marquardt, Gray Ledbetter, and Tyson Marquardt. 1, 2, 3 in our sportsmen. There's the RMax 1000 on the left. Brand new Yamaha side-by-side, just came out about a week ago. Want to thank Yamaha, actually, for being the presenter of our Pro Stock class here, Yamaha Motor Corporation. And we are excited to have them on board with all the great class-leading products like the YXZ 1000 and Pure Sport Direct Connect experience offered in a side-by-side today. When you ride a Yamaha, it revs your heart and becomes part of you. Whether you're realizing your adventure or realizing your podium, Yamaha has the proven off-road vehicles for you. Check out Yamaha's entire lineup at YamahaMotorsports.com or find us on social media at Yamaha Outdoors. All right, looks like we're going to go down to the podium. Scotty, who do you got down there on the podium? Let's throw it down to you.
All right, we're down here at the podium. We're going to get Tyson Marquardt here. That was an absolutely crazy race. Take us through it.
Oh, man, just trying to get the track on all day, and yesterday was a struggle. I never raced on this type of track before. This is my first year ever, so it was insane. Man, that race was awesome. I can't congratulate my brother enough, and Gray and everyone else. Yeah.
It makes it a lot of fun when you're racing with friends, obviously family too. It kind of adds a whole nother complexity to it, but a whole bit of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I just got to thank the whole Broken Dirty team, Side-by-Side Sports, HP53, Craig Huberty, Lena Legend, Kyle Greaves, my dad for being my spotter, everyone else. Thank you very much.
All right, well, let's give a big round of applause. Tyson Marquardt, third on the podium. We talked about it on the during our broadcast here about the one that's kind of branching out and setting the trend for the ladies, and we would like to call Gray Ledbetter up here, second place tonight. Gray, we talked. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
We talked yesterday in the pits of what your ambitions or goal. You just want to have a good race. Did you ever think it was going to be this good tonight?
No, that was honestly probably one of the best races I've ever done. It was a really good race altogether, and everybody raced each other clean. I mean, Dylan got the end of it, but it was a good race altogether.
You got to the lead. I was talking about it on the broadcast. We rewound to Eagle River. When you were sitting there with 3 laps to go, did you think about that? I was in the lead, but...
I definitely did think about that in some way, because this time I was in second trying to get the lead instead of being in the lead hoping not to get past. But, I mean, it just came together really well.
Well, you drove great. I know you got a lot of people to thank. Why don't you give out, shout out some props here?
I mean, especially, most importantly, Johnny Greaves, obviously, running the series and helping me with everything. CJ also, and then just Sparko on track school. Everybody else I'm missing because I know there's a ton. And then most importantly, my dad.
Well, congratulations. You're definitely showing these boys you got what it takes. A big round of applause for Grant Ledbetter! And last but not least, he's trying to catch his breath over there, working his way to the front. A brilliant drive. Give it up for Dylan Marquardt! I don't know where to begin with the questions. Let's start with what were you thinking at the start before it all went down?
On the start, I was feeling good. I was just trying to make sure I got a good jump off the start. Did fairly well, and then ended up blowing the corner here by the finish line. Just had to work our way back, and yeah, Gray was running a great race. I was doing all I could, just chase her down, and one little mistake was enough, and I almost gave it back to her though. So held her off, but yeah, it's such a fun race, such a cool track. Thanks to all the Greaves for doing that. I got to thank my mom and my dad. You know, they're like my biggest supporters. I can't thank them enough for everything. The whole Broken Dirty team. Congrats to my brother. He's got a good podium, good finish for him this year. And then all my sponsors, KGB Customs, Marker Custom Homes, Revolution Industrial Services, Craig Huberty, the Lena legend right there, another big supporter. Carbon Custom Spray Painting, MT Electric, Greaves Transport, Greaves Trucking, The Wooden Shoe, anybody else, Jet Industrial. I just can't thank everybody enough. It just means a lot.
Well, you drove an absolute brilliant race. You guys put on a great show. A big round of applause, your winner, Dylan Marquardt! All right, so there's our podium in the sportsman class. It was a good one for sure. And great racing guys down there, and good job, Gray, on that one, finishing up second. Unofficially, this is just some quick math here. I think it's Dylan Marquardt, but we have a tie, I believe, for second with Kosmecki and Ledbetter. I think Bushmaker dropped out of that one to third or so. But like I said, everything unofficial from my book up here. We will get the true standings and let you guys know before this is over. So a good one in Sportsman. All right, as we get ready here for our Pro Stock side-by-side main event, let's talk to our first and second place in the points coming into this main event.
It is a beautiful day here in Maribel, Wisconsin. We are at 141 Speedway, and I am standing here with number 1 and 2 in the Pro Stock Championship points. They are up for it. Scott Waz, number 41 Pro Stock. Rodney Van Eperen, number 45 Pro Stock. And I feel like we were here last year at the end of the season. Same guys battling it out. We were in Texas. Guys, back again. We're fighting it. Scott, you walked away with the championship last year by the smallest of points. How do you feel going into this, battling it out with Rodney again? And he's coming for you this time, right? Again?
Oh yeah, Rodney. He's one of the fiercest competitors out there, and you know, I'm just gonna put my head down and do what I can, do everything I can. I gotta gain some points. It'll be tough to do. You know, Rodney's always on his game, so just gonna do what I need to do, hopefully.
Okay, and Rod, you are coming in, you know, you're more local, so you know the area, you know the track a little bit more. How do you feel going into this round against Scott? Coming at him from last year, he took you. I know that was a rough one. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it was pretty painful. I had a whole year to soak on it. He won the championship by 0.8 of a second, and we're coming for him. We got a little bit of a lead. If I lose this championship again by 0.8 of a second, I don't know, but he's pitted next to me, so it might continue in the pits if I lose it by 0.8 of a second. But We're going for it. We can't wait. Track layout here is awesome. The weather is beautiful in Wisconsin here. We couldn't ask for any more. We're going to put on a show for the fans.
Sounds great. And you're both driving Yamahas.
Yep.
So pretty equal competition. One of our partners, so we know that they're great machines. What else do you have to add to that? I mean, you have to have some last-minute thoughts. This is a completely different kind of track than we've ever raced. What do you have going into this?
I don't really know what to expect yet, to be honest. I haven't even really looked at the track, and I know it's kind of a bull ring setting, and I like being in the bull ring and when it's tight and technical and like that. So I just gotta wait and see. You know, it's gonna be a good show no matter what. So.
Any last-minute words that you're going to throw out there?
You know, I think everybody was thinking about tires all week. You know, this is a blue groove slippery track, and a tire choice is going to be a big deal tonight. So we've been thinking about it all week. I'm sure Scott, as everybody else has, but it's really new to all of us here. I mean, this is going to be different, taking a side-by-side, trying to set it up for blue groove, but yet be able to hit some jumps and stuff. So we're really excited, couldn't ask for anything more, and just super happy to be here.
There you have it. Pro Stock 1 and 2, $25,000 on the line just for the weekend purse. But then you're throwing in King of the Elements champion between the Pro Stock and the Pro Mod class, and championship in each class also. If you're not here in person in Maribel, Wisconsin at 141 Speedway this weekend, you're going to want to check us out on live stream. Facebook, Instagram, SXSSportsRacing.com, where the action's at.
All right, we're back, Scotty. A great podium there, and we are getting ready for our side-by-side Pro Stock main event. And you see Rodney Van Eperen with the pole there in the 45 car. Jeremy Houle in second. I guess they're getting ready to go already.
Absolutely. Green flag flies. Here we go. Rodney locked and loaded at the start. Side by side here, coming onto the back straightaway. As Jeremy tried to go a little bit wide, it cost him a couple spots as Van Eperen leading away here into the first turn.
We also got Scott Waz, Owen Van Eperen, Dressel. Oh, that was Houle up on the bike. Holcher on the 44. He's hung up with the 37 of Zach Jenke.
Hopefully they're going to be able to stay green. I don't know. That car did not move. Oh, somebody looks like didn't start there at the start.
All right, so it's Rodney Van Eperen out front, the 41. Scott Waz in second. That was the two just in our interview there a moment ago. So now Wood is moving up. Owen Van Eperen in there as well in the mix. So a lot going on here.
Absolutely, there is a little bit of bumping and banging at the start, but they're staying green flag here. Our Pro Stock division out front right now.
It's Rodney Van Eperen and Scott Waz, 1 and 2. Our lifetime in scoring, I believe, is off on that. There is third. Who is that in third as they come across? That's Owen in third, I believe. So battle between Rodney Van Eperen and Scott Waz. Scott trying to sneak into that inside. It's not going to happen. And Rodney holding down the lead here. Battling it out around the pond. Did anyone jump in the pond in that last one?
No, not as of yet. So Van Eperen going into this round had a 6-point lead. Rodney leading away. We're in the in-car cam here as they got another obstacle. Now yellow flags are flying.
Full course gal. Yep, there it is. Someone didn't even get started there. Not sure what happened.
That's got to be painful just sitting there watching everybody go by.
Yeah, totally. So the full course comes out is Rodney out front, Scott Waz second, and Owen Van Eperen in third. Our lifetiming and scoring is actually, if you're looking on the screen, that is not correct currently. All right, they are re-racking them here. Are they going to get that car? Yep, they're towing off that car that didn't start on the front straight. And the red is coming out, and they're going to stop them here.
We talked about the King of the Elements overall championship. It is the driver in either Pro Stock or Pro Mod that has the most total points is going to be the overall King of the Elements grand champion, and just an amazing trophy that they have to, and everybody wants it. We had an interview with Rodney. He said, yeah, he wants that thing for sure. And there's a whole lot of prize money also on the line for this class, as well as the Pro Mod.
Absolutely. Matt Wood there, I see him in 4th. 36 there in 5th is Joe Dressel. So that's your current 1st through 5th on your screen right there.
How about a run for Owen? Owen right now sitting in 3rd. We're going to go to a Vision Wheel instant replay here at the start.
Let's see what happened when they, this is in that turn there as they kind of get bottlenecked up. Oh,
Waz got hit.
Holcher. Waz got hit by Hool, but back in the pack, Holcher ran into that 37 of Janke. Oh, look at 80 in the back of the screen. That is Justin Tesmer, went off the track there, almost went into the pits.
Yeah, that was a mess of a start. So we're going to do it again here. Rodney had a great start when they dropped the flag, and now he's going to have a roll. So we got a Van Eperen kind of sandwich here. Waz sitting in 2nd. Got young Owen behind him.
So Scott Waz was last year's, it was called Chasing the Triple last year, King of the Elements this year, but Chasing the Triple, Scott Waz was the overall champion in that one. He's sitting 2nd, says he'd love to win it again. Rodney, remember we interviewed him earlier today. He said he wants to bring that trophy home. He wants that on his mantle. But how about Owen? Owen, I don't think can do the overall, but he could certainly pull this event off and this race off. He's 9th in the points, so it's not going to happen there for King of the Elements, but he could certainly win this main event. We're on lap number 2 here. Going to get him re-racked, I believe. One more lap here. Yep.
And if Rodney can get the win here, he is going to take the overall, because that would give him 3 wins. That would give him 75 points, and nobody in the Pro Mod division would be able to reach that point total. So it definitely might be able to do the double here, win Pro Stock and lock down the overall King of the Element champion.
Sure, he could actually right there. Good point. All right, so there's the RMax 1000 leading a pace car, leading Rodney Van Eperen, Scott Waz, Owen Van Eperen, and I believe Matt Wood, Joe Dressel in 5th.
We expect a green flag this time by here, and a good jump. Oh, what a jump. Looking on the inside, Owen caught sleeping a little bit there.
He was.
He's going to go drop a spot. So, but your leader doing what he needs to do. Van Eperen, he's got a mirror full of Waz. They're hard on the binders at the end of the Yamaha back straightaway.
All right, so Van Eperen and Waz, they were on that interview we just saw. And 3rd looks like, is that Matt Wood sneaking in there?
He had a great start. He jumped on Owen.
It's Owen back into 3rd. Oh, and now Owen going to try to make a move on Waz. No, not going to happen.
Oh, bumping him again. Oh, just to give you a little love, let you know I'm there. Owen, the youngster, running with the big dogs in this one for sure. Van Eperen, Waz, and Van Eperen, your top 3 down the back straight.
The 36 of Joe Dressel is 4th. Matt Wood is 5th. Matt Bond 6th. George McKnight 7th. John Holcher in 8th after that miscue. Oh, a full course yellow again.
Yellow.
That is, oh yeah, the 25 Gabe Johnson there had a problem.
And Gabe is in 3rd spot going into the championship now. This would be tragic.
And the 99 car having some problems as well. That is Jesse Klaas.
Now Gabe had quite a bit. He had a 14-point lead over John Holtzker going into this one. John right now is in 8th, so it's going to be very interesting to see. And once everything is tabulated at the end, if Gabe's going to be able to hang on, that'd be tragedy to lose a podium here at the final round.
Right.
They're going to have to stack him and rack him again here.
We're on lap number 3 out of 12, so, or is this a 15? This is a 15 lapper. So we'll stop them at 7. So it's Van Eperen, Waz, Van Eperen, Dressel, Wood, Bond, McKnight, and Holcher as they re-rack them behind the RMax 1000. Look at the crowd. They're out in force.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Factory UTV cable cam here going through the infield. Seeing as they're all stacked onto the Monster Energy front straightaway, getting ready for a restart. It's Ronnie Van Eperen. He's had 2 good restarts so far. See if he can do another one. He's going to have another one as we do the mandatory halfway caution. Competition caution will go at the halfway mark. So 2 more restarts in the future, if not more. Track crew getting everything cleaned out and safe and ready to go. A perfect night for racing here at 141 Speedway. Chaos at the Creek. The final round of the 2020 Monster Energy King of the Elements Series. It's been great. Went from Eagle River to Lena to here in Maribel, rounding it out. Monster Energy, a big part of the series, and we thank them very much for their support of motorsport racing pretty much everywhere, but all the support they give to the Greaves family, and just big support from Monster. We thank them very much.
All right, they're re-racking them and lining them up for our second. Well, I shouldn't say that. That was a crash there, full course yellow. So we got several laps to go before our competition yellow, and then the final few laps of this one. So pro stock main event, Rodney Van Eperen leading Scott Waz and Owen Van Eperen, Joe Dressel, and Matt Wood, 4th and 5th.
As the green flag flies right now, Van Eperen, another perfect start. Scott Waz right behind him. Waz trying to tuck into the inside. Can't do it. The question is he going to dive to the inside? He drifts a little wide down the back straight. Van Eperen protecting the inside. Waz not able to do it. Brilliant drive there from Van Eperen.
Keep Owen Van Eperen in your sights because he's sneaking in on Scott Waz. This kid is learning from the best. And he is in 3rd right now, challenging, wants to get on that podium. As they come around this tight corner, let's see what happens here. Waz, just touching the brakes. Oh, Owen ran into him. Oh, and then we got a big pile up behind
Look at that, 2, 4, 6, they're all stacked up. See if everybody's going to get rolling and see if they can stay green. I hope so. Van Eperen's hoping so for sure. They come down the back straight again. Rodney going to the inside, getting it wound up in time, not trying to carry too much speed through Van Eperen. Waz and Van Eperen. Is Owen sitting back there in 3rd? I've said it through my announcing for so many years. Sometimes 3rd spot, the best place to be. The leaders get together. Bam, he's going to be right there. As Waz throws it to the inside, no contact, but Van Eperen slamming that door.
He's on it. Rodney and Waz 1 and 2. Owen in 3rd. Just keeping an eye on the front leaders and seeing what's going on here. It's Owen Van Eperen in 3rd. Here's Scott Waz going to try to make a move. He's got it inside. They're both taking this corner so delicately. Oh, nice move by Waz. He almost got Rodney there, but not enough.
6 points is a difference in the champion, so Waz has to get by, and then he's going to need for some help from the others. As Waz now not able to go as they are nose to tail. He pitches it. He's got it. Is he going to have the momentum at the start-finish line? I think Waz is going to get it at the line. Yes, Scott Waz goes to the inside and slams the door now. Rodney on the outside looking in. A beautiful pass right there at the hairpin.
1 to go before our competition in yellow, so Scott Waz set himself up nicely there as Rodney and Owen 2nd and 3rd. Remember, Scott Waz, last year's winner of chasing the triple, so he knows what he's doing. He had some rough outings this year, but he's still in the points.
See him bicycle it there, up on 2 wheels, coming out of that long right-hander. Hard under binders here, he drifts up a little high. Rodney not close enough to dive to the inside as they cross the line. Yes,
no competition yellow on this one, so they might have used that other one on lap 3 as that. So still Waz, Rodney Van Eperen and Owen Van Eperen. Let's look back a little. You got Joe Dressel, Matt Bond, John Holcher, 6th, Bill Berger, Zach Jenke, and Matt Wood, 9th, Jordan McKnight.
Just been told there's no competition caution, Dave, here, and that's going to keep us green flag racing. So this is what big benefit here for Waz. Not what Van Eperen wanted. He definitely wanted it. But now we've seen quite a change in the racing line they've taken off that Yamaha back straightaway. straightaway, Dave. Before they were trying to carry more momentum. Now they're going slow into the corner, keeping that door closed and keeping a tight line.
Yeah, tiptoeing through these corners now as it gets more slippery. You were down there at our little intermission checking out the track, so you can tell us what it's really like down there. It looks like ice. But Scott Watts actually pulling away a couple car lengths now on Rodney Van Eperen and Owen Van Eperen in third. Look at way back to fourth is Joe Dressel and John Holcher up to fifth. Good drive for John Holcher now.
Excellent run here. Let's see what Waz does again. Nice and slow. Drives it around. About the same line here. Van Eperen, Owen a bit wider, and then a huge amount of real estate between third and fourth as Joe Dressel is in that fourth spot. But right now it is Waz leading the way.
It is with Rodney and Owen Van Eperen on his tail. Father-son combo there in second and third.
Rodney had engine trouble yesterday, blew an engine. They did a lot of work overnight. You had an interview with him here talking about all the work they had to do to try to get used to this unique surface. They did a good job. But Scott right now, he's a tip better as they come onto the monster into the front straightaway. Showing this time by 5 to go. Waz looking to be the class of the field right now, Dave.
Yeah, he's on it right now. Laps to go in this one. Scott Waz at Dirt Syndicate YXC 1000. Looking here, the number 41 car. He's ripping it up. Rodney Van Eperen second there. He's back. Dropped off a little bit. He runs into the tire. He's third, but still in the mix. He's going to make the podium.
Scott Waz is doing faster lap times. They're 10th or 2 each lap here. The last couple laps, they got a 1.6 is the deficit right now. Here comes Waz across the start finish line. We'll check the lap times here, showing 4 to go at 35.7 to 36.0. So 0.3 tenths faster that time is Waz. Now 1.8 in front of Van Eperen.
So Van Eperen second, Owen Van Eperen third. Joe Dressel's having a good ride in fourth. John Holcher fifth, and Bill Berger sixth. Oh, that tire keeps getting pushed out, doesn't it?
And it looks like, I think we're full course yellow. I saw yellow lights on, and yes.
Oh boy.
Oh man, just when you thought 4 to go. Oh no, it can't be that easy, Scott. Now, you're wondering if Rodney was just thinking big picture, champion, you know what I mean? He would still, I think, have enough points to get to overall. Is he happy with second, or is the racer in him really pushing, and is he really going to go for it here on Waz at the restart?
Let's check out that Vision Wheel instant replay and see the pass that happened here. Take me through this one with Waz and Van Eperen.
It almost was set up coming into this section here. He was perfect line coming to the inside. Ronnie drifted up a little wide, and as they come here down to Monster Energy, you see he had the preferred line. Rodney tried to tuck to the inside, but there was nothing there but tires, so he had to settle for second.
All right, so back on the front straight as they re-rack them behind the RMax 1000 pace car. It is Scott Waz, Rodney Van Eperen, Owen Van Eperen, Joe Dressel fourth. Fifth is John Holcher, Bill Berger. Sixth, Matt Wood. Seventh, Zach Jenke is eighth. Ninth is Jordan McKnight, and 10th is Blake Enlow. As we're going to re-rack them with, like you said, 4 to go. This is going to be hot.
Absolutely. It is Waz out front. Rodney in a spot to seal the deal and win the championship. Owen sitting in third. He is 9th overall in points, so it's definitely going to move him up. Going into this race, Gabe Johnson was in third overall, but he is out. He's going to have a DNF with only completing 2 laps, so that is going to be John Holtzker's opportunity to move the podium, and he's in 5th right now. It's going to be take a mathematician to figure this out here at the conclusion of this race. But one thing we know, Scott Waz is out front. Pace car is pulling off, and we're getting ready to go. Green flag. Is Rodney going to be able to do it and find a way by? There's their green flag. Here we go. We got 4 to go this time by.
All right, so Waz gets a good jump. Rodney Van Eperen, Owen Van Eperen in third, and fourth, Dressel, and Berger. Let's see if any of them can sneak in. These corners are tight, slippery, and look how slow they're going into these corners now, where earlier today they were sliding. Oh, that is Holcher running in the back of Dressel. No damage done there, so they keep continuing to race.
An extra bit of caution there from Owen. If you were watching him, he checked up way early to make sure he didn't get in the back of Dad.
I wonder if Owen's going to even try to make a move because he knows that Dad is in the mix for this, you know, king of the elements.
I'm sure they had a talk. You know, son, I want you to do well, but.
Who knows? to tell what's going on there. We can ask them later. It is Scott Waz leading this one with 3 to go. 2.5, I should say. Then you got Rodney Van Appen, Owen Van Appen, Dressel, and Holcher in 5th.
What an absolute lead and drive here from Waz as he crosses the line. It's showing 2 to go. Scott Waz now almost a 2-second lead over Van Appen, followed by Owen, Joe Dressel, Joe Holter, and Bill Burner around out here. Top 6, Matt is 7. But Scott Waz right now putting on a clinic, slow and consistent around the corners. Man, what a brilliant drive.
Yeah, protecting those lines too, so not getting out of shape, not getting loose. He's just taking it easy, kind of tiptoeing through some of those corners, and it's fast. You know what they say, sometimes slow is fast.
Absolutely, and that last lap was his fastest lap of the race with 2 to go. And as they come across the start-finish line right now, we're following Van Appen, and here comes Waz. Waz onto the back straightaway.
Yep, so white flag out. Scott Waz, here he comes, and Rodney Van Appen and Owen Van Appen. Second and third, looks like Owen's backed off a little. Rodney, just not enough. He's not going to pull this one off, but he could take the title of the King of the Elements. We'll have to wait and see the total points when we're done. Scott Waz coming across, and is it? It is. Checkered flag. Scott Waz takes the win. Pro stock side-by-side main event win. It was a good one.
Absolutely. What a brilliant drive there for Waz, doing exactly what he needed to do. He needed a little help to be able to go into to get a run for the championship, but Rodney Van Appen did what he needed to do. I'm sure that was playing in his mind. He raced hardcore at the start, but then as it kind of played out, all he had to do was finish second. Scott didn't have enough points. They were 6 points apart. There should be a 2-point gap between the two, so that should. I could be wrong, but hey, let the mathematicians figure it out. But a brilliant drive there for Scott Waz, Rodney Van Appen, and Owen Van Appen. A solid run to get 3rd overall. A very, very good run as they pull it here to the front. What a thrilling pro stock finish here. As the top 3 getting ready to get crowned champions here of the night. Chaos at the Creek. And as these guys pull out, make sure you give them a big round of applause as they climb out of their cars, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic run here, and as they get ready to come up to the podium, we'll be right back as we're taking a short commercial break. As they climb out of their chariots here, climbing up to the fans, let's give these guys a big round of applause as they put on a thrilling pro stock race here. Scott Waz earning the hard-fought win. Van Appen's finishing in a 2 and 3, and we'll have to wait and see where the championship all winds down. But an absolute brilliant drive from these guys. Fending off a couple starts here early in this one on the yellow flags, and made for a thrilling pro stock race. So as these guys climbing up the stairs, getting ready to receive their rewards, some big checks and big money. All right, we're going to throw it down to the podium area with Dave Derringer. Dave, take it away.
All right. Place, head up on the podium, Owen Van Appen. And 3rd place, you were right in the mix that whole race. There's the check from Rugged Radios, $100 for you. But in the mix the whole time, Scotty and I were talking. Were you holding off? Did you not want to pass Dad, or did you?
Well, I'm not going to lie. I was making a bunch of mistakes, and they were running awesome. And I was, at the restart, I gave him a little bit of kind of just not. Yeah, I didn't really want to get in there, but yeah, I'll admit them guys were pulling away from me, and I'm just glad to get a podium.
So a lot of great sponsors helping you out, Owen, and you're up and coming. You're going to be the man in this sport in a couple years. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank Yamaha, Yamaha, Power Sports 1, UTVWheelKit.com, Balin Buildings, Sedona Wheel and Tire, Demon Axles, messed that up, but Extreme Performance, everyone else, thank you.
All right, Owen Van Eperen in third place there. Let's come on up here, second place, Rodney Van Eperen. Rodney getting the check there, Rugged Radios, $250 and the second place trophy. Well, Rodney, second in the race in the main event there, not bad, and in the running for the overall possibility of the championship here. King of the Elements, what do you think?
You know, that's what we came here for, and man, it is nerve-wracking sitting there. You know, we were protecting the inside really bad. I should apologize to Scott. I was just driving around the insides when he got around him. When he got around me, I just kind of followed him around, and Owen was nice enough to not get in the middle there, because I think he had a little more for me than what he's leading off to be. But we came here for a championship, and the way the heat race started, oh my God, that was disastrous. And to recover from that and get to this, my crew is awesome. I mean, them guys are crazy. Chad, Winky, Hutch. Dana is helping this weekend. My mom, my dad, my wife, my kids are awesome. Got to thank Yamaha Motor Corp. All the guys at the race department, Donnie, Steve, and Glenn, them guys always got my back. Luke and all the guys at Beyond Redline, them guys are awesome. Demon Axles, Vance and Hines Exhaust, Sedona Tire and Wheel, everybody who's jumped on board this year. It's nice to repay you guys with a championship. That's what we came here. That's what we work all winter for on this stuff. So thank you guys.
Well, we'll do the math of the King of the Elements, and we'll probably see you in a little bit after that. Let's bring up first place in this one. It is Scotty Waz. Let's hear it. All right, Scotty, with the $500 Rugged Radio check and the first place trophy there in the Pro Stock class. Man, you got this King of the Elements and all this stuff, side-by-side racing. You got it going on here.
Yeah, this is right up my alley. I mean, I feel like we're in a bull ring out there, and I always excel when it's real tight. And you know, Rodney was running a good race. He was protecting the inside line, and you know, I didn't want to get overly aggressive and punt him out of the way. I wanted to race him clean. So he drifted a little high. I got underneath him, and then it was all gone after that. So I gotta thank my wife. She's in the spotter tower, just screaming at me the whole time, telling me what to do, keeping me calm. So if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be up here. My family, my parents, my brother, sister-in-law, everybody. Yamaha, they helped me out with some parts earlier on in the year. Ed Ingram at Ingram Performance, he helps me out with my suspension. And anybody else has ever helped me, I appreciate it.
Well, Scott Waz, he said that he was protecting the inside, but you were protecting some insides there. You were kind of tiptoeing through some of those corners as well. How slippery is it out there?
It's if you get out of the line, it gets pretty slick. And once you start sliding and once you start losing grip, it ain't coming back until you stop those tires. So it's tough. You know, it was nerve-wracking, surrounded by two Van Eperens. It ain't easy. So I had one in front of me and one knocking on my back door. So I just had to get in front of the one in front of me and try to pull away, and luckily it worked out.
How is that Van Eperen sandwich? All right, sponsors, who's helping you out?
Ingram Motorsports, Hyperactive Performance Solutions, Method Race Wheels, and Dirt Syndicates Racing.
All right, Scott Waz with the win. Rodney Van Eperen second. And Rodney wins the title and the championship in this class, in the Pro Stock class. And Owen Van Eperen third. Let's hear it for him. Make some noise. That is our podium here for the Pro Stock. Let's go back to the booth. Scotty, take it away.
Thank you very much, Dave. Appreciate it. Good to see some big smiles there in the Pro Stock. Rodney doing what he wanted to do, win the championship. He lost it by 8/10 last year to Scott Waz, and now it flips, and we're happy to see them. So we're going to throw to a little words with one of our fine sponsors.
We are here with Brian Heiding of Race Driven, racer, race team owner, and partner of Side by Side Sports. Brian, thank you so much for joining us and being here, being such a huge part of Side by Side Sports. Not only, like I said, as a racer, but as a business owner and a partner to us. What brought you to Side by Side Sports?
Pretty much just knowing you from Bark River and stuff, and I found out that you guys were putting on this series a couple of years ago, and we wanted to jump right in, and excited to be part of it and watching it grow and watching these young kids come up through the ranks here with the 170 class. We started a couple of years ago with only 3 of them out there at Crivets, and now I think we're hitting numbers close to 20, so it's awesome.
So you jumped on board with us last year, but I mean, what made you come back this year to us? What did you see in the series that, you know, we've talked about potential and things that you've seen within the series that makes you want to come back and be a part of it? Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, I think it's, you know, the dedication just to side-by-sides. You know, we're not doing every other, I guess, form of racing or different types of machines or whatever, but it's focused right on what we sell, the products we sell, the parts we make. You know, it just fits, and the whole side-by-side sports team being so dedicated into it, and obviously Johnny and CJ being heavily involved in racing side-by-sides, you know, so they know what it takes, they know what the racers want. I don't know, it's a perfect fit.
Exactly, it really is. So you bring a gang of racers wherever you go. There's always Race Driven is a huge presence at every form of racing. So we just want to thank you for that. Tell me a little bit about your business, just quickly. What can people, not just racers, but the normal trail rider, what do you have to offer to them through Race Driven?
So we offer everything. I mean, Race Driven itself, we manufacture brakes, rotors, CV boots, radius rods, tie rods, sway bar links. I mean, the list goes on and on. Chains, sprockets for some of the sport quads, motocross bikes. We have, you know, Supercross racer. We sponsor things all over the place. But then we bought a Polaris KTM dealership this last year, or a year and a half in, and so now we offer parts for every make and model from every aftermarket manufacturer, plus OEM Polaris and KTM parts. So
that was the next thing I was going to mention, that this past year you bought a KTM and Polaris dealership as well, so keeps you busy. So not only are you making parts for the side-by-sides, you're now selling KTMs, selling Polarises, so people can really come to you for pretty much anything that they need for their side-by-sides and to buy them.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Well, Brian, thank you again for being here with us, being part of Side-by-Side Sports. We really couldn't do it without the support of our partners, our racers, which whole package comes to you. So check out Race Driven. They're on Instagram, Facebook, and online. Thank you for being with us, Brian.
All right, thanks.
All right, a great spot there from Race Driven, one of our fine sponsors here. And my favorite division, the mini division here, is getting ready to go. And again, a big thanks to Race Driven, Polaris, and KTM, one of our fine sponsors. We get ready here for the green flag of mini. Big shout out and thanks to VP Racing Fuels. Also, thanks for their support and sponsor. Get that cool little arch that they got coming out of the staging area, Davis. It looks pretty cool.
All right, we're getting ready for our side-by-side mini main event. And it looks like we'll go through the lineup here. It is Raymond Denninger in the 11 car. And Ella Holcher, man, they've been cheering her on all day today. She's in the 40 car. Colin Padels in the 44, and Corbin Wassenberg in the 25.
Your points leader, Reed Votis, starting in the 5 spot in car number 21. Grant Dressel starting in position number 6 in the 36. Mason Schultz starting in car 27, number 7. Harper Prost gritting up into position number 8, car number 71. And a green flag flies. We are off and rolling our 8th lap A main for the mini division. And I got my money on Ella. She has been just running hardcore, and she is going for the lead already.
Yeah, she's going for it. I want to give a shout out also Finley Holcher, Leela DeLowry, Kate Zidmarns, Riley Votis, Madison Winstorfer, Camden Padel, Abigail Bond, and Grayson Arneson all in this class, our side-by-side mini. Is that Ella out front?
It is. She worked her way to the inside, coming onto the Yamaha back straightaway, and now these drivers are going through the Fox Factory rhythm section, and the young lady leaned away here on lap number 1. You go, girl.
She is going, and I've seen her in a bunch of races over the years. Ella Holcher is ripping it up in the number 40. Then you got, is that Denninger? Yeah, Denninger still in second. Oh, going hot into that corner. And then another Holcher at a 44. Oh, 1-2 almost went over.
Coming in absolutely hot. Little bit of contact there,
Slightly.
but all right, play on.
Hey, it's all good. So Colin Padel, the 44, is 3rd. Grant Dressel, 4th. Corbin Wassenberg, 5th. Mason Schultz, 6th. Reed Votis is 7th.
What a lead Ella has built up in the first lap. Great driving starting in the number 2 spot. She is poised to get this done. Show these boys what's happening. Raymond second, Colin third, Grant and Corbin as we follow the 40 car.
16 cars in this one, and they're getting cheered on in the chat. We got a whole bunch of parents and family friends rooting them on as well. So thank you guys for that. Make sure you share that link. Coming up next will be our Pro Mod main event, Pro Mod final. So this race and one after that. It's been a great night of racing here. It is Ella Holcher out front leading. Raymond Denninger in second. Ooh, Colin Padel trying to move into second here.
Going to try the outside line, see if he can carry up enough momentum. He's got a bit of a run. That inside line for sure now the preferable line. Ella leading away the race right now for that 2 spot. Oh man, looking good here to 36, getting a good run there. Grant getting a run on the inside, now on the outside, and able to get by.
Into third, yeah, Grant Dressel making a pass there into third. That was a nice little move around Colin Padel. So Colin actually lost a position there, and you got Corbin Wassenberg in there, Mason Schultz, Reed Votis 7th, Harper Prost in 8th, Ashley Bond and Madison Winstorfer top 10. A lot of girls in this one.
We look for our points leader right now. Reed Votis back in 7th. He's got a pretty big cushion as second spot in points right now. Draxton not able to be here for this one, so Riley Votis looking like maybe be able to move up to second overall. We'll see, a long way to go in the overall, but Ella right now leading the way, showing these boys how it's done.
Yeah, she has a 2.4 second lead over Raymond Denninger. Grant Dressel watched him make a pass right in this section last lap. So we'll see if Grant can make a move into second around Raymond there, as Ella, look at Ella, is checked out, hasn't she?
The interesting thing, Dave, that's going to be on is traffic going to play a part? There's some slower cars that they may come up on. We'll see, and it's going to be interesting to see how these kids handle the traffic. They might not come into play with only 4 laps to go, but it might be in a great fight for second as we follow our leader. Ella in the 40. She has built up a 2.1 second lead. Lost a couple tenths last lap, but still a solid run out front.
Yeah, there's our Castle Speed Cam. Checking out Ella Holcher, and then that battle, Raymond Denninger, Grant Dressel, and Colin Padel. So Grant Dressel moving in and trying to make a move. This is the same spot where he did it on Colin. He's trying to get around Raymond Denninger here for second. Just can't do it. Raymond's holding down second. He's been in second most of this race. Looking good.
Ella's going to be coming up the bit of traffic as now we got a side-by-side run here for that 2 spot. The 11 of Raymond. Grant trying to make it happen. He was outside, now coming in hot. Checks up just in time. No contact. Good job. Across the start finish line, showing 3 to go. Ella now working her way through traffic. Traffic is going to play a part in this race. Our leader is going to face some traffic with about 2.5 laps to go.
So Colin Padel back into 4th. Corbin Wassenberg now in the mix in 5th. That 25 car there, just behind the 44 car, is Corbin Wassenberg.
Oh, big crash.
Oh, here, yeah, and there's your lap traffic you're talking about. One is on her side. Who is that? That's the 14, it looks like, possibly. That's Reed Votis on his side.
Oh man, that was your leader, or your points leader rather.
Points, correct.
Now he had a big cushion, but a DNF is not gonna, I hope he's all right. It looks like the crew got him going. Hopefully he can get it fired.
Bond. That's 14.
No,
that's
Bond.
14.
That's not
yeah,
Reed.
that's Ashley Bond.
Okay. And looks like we're still green from what we're showing. And up there's looks like we went full yellow.
Yep.
Not what Ella needed. She had a 2.5 second lead. Last time by was a 3.4 second lead. So now we got to have a restart.
That's gonna be good.
It is, race. Man. That
few laps.
I'm thinking there's going to be a little rubbing his racing going on his first lap, Dave. I don't know about you.
Absolutely. Well, we want to thank some great sponsors here at Chasing King of the Elements here at 141 Speedway. It's Yamaha Motor Corporation. We want to thank Yamaha for being a great sponsor and bringing out that new RMax 1000 as our pace car here. The DNA of a champion, it's the core of class-leading products like the YXZ 1000, designing, engineering, manufacturing, and testing ATVs and side-by-sides in the real world tough. Superior capability, comfort, and confidence. Realizing your adventure, whether it's the podium or on the trail, Yamaha has proven off-road vehicles for you. Check out Yamaha's entire lineup at YamahaMotorsports.com.
Vision Wheel has been in business for over 40 years now, and our customers have come to expect the very best from us. We look beyond the current trends and to the future in developing, manufacturing, and distributing wheels that set future trends. Our excitement has steadily grown over these past few months, and we watched our vision for our most expansive lineup of custom wheels become reality. A big thanks to Vision Wheels as one of our fine sponsors.
All right, they're all lined up and ready to go here. This is our side-by-side mini main event. 4 laps remaining in this one. Can Ella hold it off? That is the question here, Scotty. She's got some fierce competition behind her.
She absolutely does, but she has been fierce in her own right throughout the heat races. Even practice, she's been throwing the door inside. So if she can get a good restart here and get around this first lap under her belt and stay out front, I think she's going to be able to do it. It would be awesome to see this young lady win this round number 3 chaos at the creek.
All right, they are following the pace car around the Yamaha RMax 1000 and getting ready to go for our final 4 laps here in our side-by-side minis. You know what's fun is Podium with these kids. It's always a good
well,
time.
it's good and it's bad. I mean, it's tough because they don't know what to say and everything, but you see the true emotion of why we race in these, even in these youngsters. You know, you're really just to stand on the top of the podium when you're that young, you can really see the excitement in their faces and in their voices, and it's exciting. I love doing podiums with the kids. We're doing a full pace lap here through the infield, not just coming onto the straightaway.
Yep, one half a lap to go, and we'll get them rolling here for our side-by-side minis. The crowd, I was just out there for that Podium's crowd, still here, hanging out. They got this one, and then the Pro Mod main event coming up after this one, Scotty. It's going to be good.
And that one's wide open in the overall points championship for the Pro Mod. Numerous racers have a chance. Only 4 points between Jimmy and Scotty. Rodney's 10 points back, but as we've seen today, anything can happen. So that is going to be a great race to wrap up the series for sure. So we come to the final corner here. It looks like Johnny, tell him go around to Ella. Is she going to get a big jump? Looks like she's got the pedal to the metal here. The green flag flies. She goes to the inside and the front two with a huge jump on the field.
All right, so it's Ella Holcher out front. Raymond Denninger and Grant Dressel. Colin Pato and Corbin Wassenberg, your top 5. Ella got a good jump there. I don't know if everyone else was even ready. It looked like there was some that are still back at the back of the pack, but either way, we are off and running here.
She takes a wide line there and lost. You could see spinning the tires here, and a great chance for Raymond right behind her, but Ella was able to hang on. She's been faster through this section and coming to this hairpin. Let's see if she can keep the door closed and keep Raymond behind.
All right, so Ella Holcher in the 40 car, HBI, the Holcher Brothers Inc. ride in the lead. The 11 of Raymond Denninger in second there. Third is Grant Dressel and Colin Patel in fourth. Couple laps to go here for our side-by-side minis.
Excellent run again in that hairpin there for Ella. She did exactly what she was doing earlier. Really not slowing down too much, trying to carry as much speed through that corner. These cars obviously don't have near the horsepower of the other ones, so keep it up. Roll speed and momentum is key to doing fast laps, and Ella did a great job that time as we had 3 to go that time by.
So let's go through our top 10 rundown. It is Ella Holcher, Raymond Denninger, Grant Dressel, Colin Patel is fourth, Corbin Wassenberg still fifth, Mason Schultz sixth, Reed Bodis is seventh, Madison Winstorfer up to eighth, Cade Zimdars in ninth, and Lila DeLowry in 10th. Shout out to Harper Prost in the 11th spot.
Oh no, our leader spins! Our leader spins out. Ella coming in too hot. She spins, gonna cost her 3, 4, maybe more positions. Merry Christmas to Raymond. Raymond's not
in the lead.
And no, now
that is the 36 of Grant Dressel out front. Oh, and Ella bumps into to the 25 car of Corbin Wassenberg.
Excuse me.
So Corbin, yeah, I'm coming through. So Corbin gets booted out of the line there. Out front, oh, I'm sorry, there you're right. It is Raymond Jenninger. We were looking at Grant Dressel and Colin Padel, second and third. There's Ella in fourth. There's the lights on in, is that Mason Schultz now? Possibly up to fifth. Wow, big action here on lap number 6.
Could you imagine what mom and dad are feeling with Ella? Oh, they just must be going besides themselves right now. She was doing so well, and still a good run, no doubt. I don't know if you and I could do as well as they're doing, Dave, but yeah, good run. She's right now down to the 5 spot, but Raymond now with a massive lead, 4.5 seconds. The battle right now there for that 2 spot between Grant, Colin, Ella, and Mason Schultz to P5.
How make it back to the podium. There is your leader, Raymond Denninger, out front in this one. Was sitting pretty in second most of the race. Took advantage of Ella's spin out there. So Raymond should, the white flag should be out. I didn't see it as we went by that time, but I believe it is out for Raymond Denninger.
This is going to be, sorry Dave, this is going to be huge in overall championship points here for Raymond. He was 6th overall, 2 points out of 4th, and 5 points out of the podium. So a win here might catapult him up to the podium.
All right, coming across for the checkers. There it is. It is Raymond Denninger taking the win, man. He's got to be happy. Grant Dressel comes across second. Colin Padel in third, and Ella ends up fourth after sliding out there, and you're going to have a blast down there on the podium with them, Scotty. That should be a good one. What a race. That was awesome. So Denninger takes the win. Dressel ends up second. They're parking next to her. There's Grant Dressel's pulling up to Raymond Denninger, actually. First and second on the track. Scotty's going to head on down to the podium. It's always fun doing the podium interviews with the kids. We got to get them up and over to our podium area. There is Colin Padel in third. Well, let's throw it to a, well, want to thank Toyota for being a proud sponsor here at the Side-by-Side Sports Racing King of the Elements. This is round number 3 at 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. Want to thank Toyota being a great sponsor of this series. I have a couple Toyota trucks back home, the Tundra and a Tacoma, and we appreciate everything that Toyota does for us. Johnny Greaves and CJ driving around their Tundra all stickered up with the logos and Toyota trucks. Great vehicles. Highly recommend them. Also, Yamalube is just signed on with us, a proud partner of Side-by-Side Sports Racing. I want to thank Yamalube, and Yamalube is performance in a bottle. Full chemicals, cleaners, lubes, everything you need. Yamalube, go find them at your local dealer. Ask for Yamalube performance in a bottle. So they're going to head on down to the podium. I think we're going to have a few minutes. And we will be right back with our podium interviews for the Side-by-Side Minis after this commercial. We'll be right back.
Race-driven.
All right, we're back, and the kids are making their ways out of their vehicles there, and they're going to head up to the podium. I believe we're still getting them working their way up there as they. What a exciting race that was! That was awesome to watch. So we'll see the podium interviews. Scotty is headed down there to get some interviews with the kids. Oh, the number 40 we just heard. Ella Holcher, yeah, got docked a position, we were told. Oh, for punting someone, spinning someone out. Interesting. So Ella got docked a position. She'll go back to 5th after leading probably 90% of that race, maybe a little bit less, but she led most of that thing. Bumped someone, spun them out. Oh, you know who that was is that other crash we saw late in that race. That's what that was. So she got docked 1 position. Ella will be 5th. Let's give her a hand to Ella anyway. She had a great race, led most of that one, even though she ends up 5th. That's okay. All right, the kids are making their way up to the podium. And we are going to get ready after that. Our Pro Mod, the final race of the night. Pro Mod side-by-side main event coming up next. Guys, don't leave. This will be the final race of the night. Oh, I think we got our podium and our kids ready. Scotty, let's throw it down to you on the podium.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with 3rd place, Colin Peitel. And Colin, that was a very, very exciting race. When you're driving out there with the changing track conditions, what are you thinking about?
I don't know.
You don't know, just trying to drive and go fast?
Yeah.
All right, now out here, it's a lot of fun for the kids, but a lot of people in the pits helping you out. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, and my grandpa, and my cousin, and my brother.
All right, well, you did very well. Let's get a big round of applause here. Colin Peitel, 3rd place. All right. Colin right up there. Colin going to get the rugged radio. The big check here, $100. A beautiful trophy. Well done. Up next, 2nd place, Grant Dressel. Grant, come on over. All righty, Grant. Same thing we asked him there. You know, you're just trying to think you get to the front, but anything else going through your mind when you're out there racing?
Not really, just trying to win.
Were you able to feel the track conditions as they changed throughout the day? We talked to the pro stock guys and everything that they did. Were you able to feel the same thing, a little bit slipperier in some sections?
Yeah.
All right, as I asked him, who do you want to give a big thanks to?
I want to thank my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, my brother, the Bone family, and the Deakinsons.
All right, well, you did very well. Congratulations. Stand 2nd on the podium, Grant Dressel. And earning the top spot with an excellent drive. Let's give a big round of applause. Raymond Denninger. Raymond! All those cheers are for you, buddy. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Really good.
What's your favorite part of racing?
Winning and getting up here.
Winning's always the best, right?
Yep.
Do you make a lot of friends? Even though you're racing with everybody, do you enjoy making friends with the other drivers?
Yes.
All right, well, you did very well. Who do you want to give thanks to?
Reese, Driven, Polaris, my mom and dad, Kazi's, Victory Signs.
Anybody else?
Laying equipment.
Well, you did very, very well. I like how he listed his sponsors first. Did you get that, folks? Before Mom and Dad, give a big round of applause. Raymond Derringer, your champion. Look at that, a big check there. Excellent. Rugged Radio's $500 product certificate. Let's cheer them on, folks. These are the future champions right here. Big smiles. And Grandma, for sure. Well, just an absolute great. This is my favorite classes, Dominique. These kids are the future of any sport, and he's put on a great show. So congratulations. Back to you, Dave, in the Monster Energy broadcast studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. That is awesome. Always a good time with the kids up on the podium. You did a great job, too, and great job to all the kids that were up there. It's always a good time. All right, we're getting ready for our Pro Mod side-by-side finals. Stick around for that one. Want to invite everyone to the first turn bar as well. We'll have our ceremonies there later on this evening after this event, so stick around and head up to the bar up there in the first turn. All right, let's go to an interview with Scotty Lawrence, second in the points in our Pro Mod side-by-side coming into this final.
Hey, we're here with Scotty Lawrence, owner of Rival Can-Am, partner of Side by Side Sports. Thank you for being here, racing with us, partnering with us. Tell us a little bit about why Rival Can-Am came on board with Side by Side Sports.
Well, I've been getting to know Johnny and CJ and their whole crew for a couple years now, racing in the other short course series, and last year I ran this series and actually was able to win the championship, and kind of a way I thought, what could I do with this money that I won? I thought, what a better way than to put it back into the series and just try to keep growing the sport. So that's kind of how I decided I wanted to do that.
And it's honestly companies like yours that we're able to be here. We are a firm believer in, giving back to the racers. Same thing like you're talking about. You put the money back into the series. That's what we do. We're not here to put the money into the series pockets. We're here and to put it back into the racers' pockets. Really looking at our purse, $25,000 per weekend, championship payouts. So tell us a little bit about your company, about Rival Can-Am.
So about 10 years ago, we started Rival Can-Am, and 5 years ago, we picked up the franchise. It wasn't Rival Can-Am, it was just Rival Motorsports. And then 5 years ago, we picked up Can-Am, and since then, we've just been growing like crazy. Last year, we were the 2019 National Dealer of the Year for off-road, and we've even had a better year this year, so high expectations to try to repeat that, but there's no promises there. I mean, Can-Am itself has been growing like crazy, so we're just really glad to be part of Can-Am and keep growing the Rival family.
Yeah, you guys are actually in the running for the 2020 Dealer of the Year again, aren't you?
Yeah, I think we ended up being District Dealer of the Year again. They kind of keep the regional and national a secret. We're not sure when that's going to be announced, but we're keeping our fingers crossed.
Well, good luck to you. You were the Pro Mod champion of side-by-side sports last year. We have to throw that in a little bit for you. So this year, you are 1 and 2 in points again with Jimmy Henderson, right?
Yeah, that's correct. He's got, I think, a 4-point lead, and I'm there in second. So this is a big race, the last race of the year. We're excited about it, and no matter how it all plays out. I've really enjoyed racing this series, getting to know all the guys, and we just have a great time when we get out on the track.
Well, we are excited to see how it all plays out. Scotty Lawrence, Rival Can-Am, we couldn't do this series like we do without our partners. So thank you to you, Scotty, as a racer, as a partner. We're excited to, have you here and have you back next year.
Awesome.
All right, a big shout out to Rival Can-Am as the 2019 National Can-Am Off-Road Dealer of the Year. Rival has over 100 Can-Am off-road vehicles in stock at all times. You can check them out at rivalcanam.com.
And Monster Energy, obviously a proud title sponsor here at Side by Side Sports Racing. King of the Elements, Monster Energy, the #1 energy drink in the world. We thank Monster Energy for everything they do. Monster Energy presents the King of the Elements, and this, Scotty, is our final race of the night. It's the Pro Mod side-by-side main event. They are already lined up and ready to go. Out front, first car in line, it's the 18. It's Tyler Livingston. Second in line, it's Rodney Van Epperen coming back out for the Pro Mod side-by-side. He was second in the stock just a few races ago. And Scotty Lawrence, you just talked about him there. We had an interview with him. He is third, the 26 car. You see him there, third on the line.
And then we have the 68 there, Brian Wozak. Gritting up into 4, 5 spot to 81. Oh, green flag quickly flies. It is modified action now. Oh, a little bit of contact there, wheel to wheel. Look at it, bump it back in. Oh, heavy contact in the outside retaining.
Oh, that was Brian Wozak straight into the wall. What happened there?
They were bumping and banging. They tried to get to the inside. They weren't having it. And we have mass hysteria
Rodney's
right
off
now.
the track too. Rodney just got bumped.
Mad carnage as we are yellow flag, and this one is getting called back. Mass hysteria on the racetrack. Chaos at the creek in full effect here for the start of the Pro Mod heat.
Wow, I hope Brian Woz is okay. Wozak, he went straight into the wall. It took a right-hand turn and went straight into the wall. The safety crew's checking on him right now. That was a scary crash, and he kind of rode up the boards as well. And they are checking on him right now. I gave Brian Wozak a fist bump earlier tonight. Good to see him.
And I saw him just giving the hook right away.
Cool.
Man, it's
okay, but is he okay? That's our main thought and worry right now as we see him. I thought you were saying he gave him the thumbs up. He went straight into that wall. I think they'd be tending to him a little more if he was injured. So hopefully all is good with Brian Wozak. And let's check out Rodney Van Epperen. Let's go to that instant replay with the Vision Wheel instant replay, Scotty, and tell me what happened. Watch Brian Wozak.
You can see him, watch him bump. They're going to hit 3 times. There's 1, There's 2, and there's 3 times here they get contact and sends them, oh man, big time, folding up the right front as he went halfway up the billboards.
Wow, he went straight into the wall, the cement retaining wall there in the outside of, I guess, the beginning of turn 2. So hopefully all is good with Brian Waszak. We got another replay, maybe a different angle here. Let's see what happens. Watch the 68 car. He's on the middle of your screen there.
And nobody was giving up, and boom, man, oh man. Thank God he kept them pointed, at least going forward here. But folding up the right front,
Yeah,
terrible,
hard
terrible
hit
luck.
for Brian Waszak. Hope all is good. The safety crew is with him, and there's no real ambulance or anything crazy. So let's give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen, out there in the crowd. He took a hard hit, and hopefully all is good with Brian Waszak. I imagine it is okay because they are not tending to him. They're just pulling him off the track. So good to see Brian Waszak healthy after that hard hit to the wall. So we're going to start this one over. Let's see where Rodney is, because I saw him slide out in that Fox Rhythm section at the right after that crash. Let's see if we can spot Rodney. Should be back towards the back of the pack. There is Cheney, or that Livingston, excuse me.
Looks like they're going to do a complete restart.
That is Cheney.
Are they Le Mans starting them?
Yeah, they might.
Yes, it looks
them.
like so.
Yeah.
Nothing officially done. We're going with a full restart.
Well, they'll line them back up, and then we can go back through the order again and see who is where. But Rodney got pretty much punted out there, so he's going to be towards the back of this one. So let's look at the points coming in here, Scotty. It was Jimmy Henderson with 44 points, Scotty Lawrence with 40, Kyle Cheney with 34, and Van Eperen with 34 in 4th. Jason Watt also in there with 34 as well in that 5th spot. So
3rd place right now is anybody's grab if Jimmy and Scotty run up front. Jimmy, as you said, a 4-point lead. Scotty 6 points in front of Van Eperen, Watt, and Cheney. So those 3 guys all bidding for that 3rd spot. But we've seen already at the restart of this one, anything can happen, and they're trying to get them sorted here for a full and complete restart.
So Rodney's getting the 2nd spot here. He's getting some luck out, and it might be when the crash from Waszak occurred. Is what this is telling me. There's Scotty Lawrence there backing into his spot. Fox Factory Shocks, want to thank them, Fox, for everything they do, and they're on almost every UTV and side-by-side out there. Thank you, Fox Factory Shocks, for the Fox Shocks Tough Track Award. It is Fox Factory Shocks helping out almost all the cars out there in the field. Scotty, want to thank Fox for everything they do.
Absolutely. A big thanks to them and all our sponsors. And Factory UTV, they help out with great aftermarket accessories and products for the UTV world. So a big thanks to Factory UTV, one of the people and sponsors that make it happen.
All right, they're going to line them up, and we'll be right back with our final of the Pro Mod side-by-side after this.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
All right, we're gonna still lining them up, making sure there's a few cars left. Want to thank Castle X, based in Green Bay, Wisconsin, an industry leader in premium power products and apparel to cover the power sports enthusiast from head to toe. Snow clothing, boots, gloves, and jackets, everything you need for snowmobiling. Castle X, based in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Want to say hey to Jay Razor out in the crowd from Castle X here with us tonight.
Next sponsor, we want to give a big shout out and thanks to VP Racing Fuels. They're in charge of our staging cam, and they got the cool blow up here that everybody goes, all the drivers go underneath when they come onto the racetrack. So big thanks to them, a big provider and supporter of motorsports all over, and a big part here of the side-by-side sports and the King of the Elements Racing Series.
All right, so they are still lining them up. Scotty, let's go to a video real quick from the minis. Let's talk to Harper Prost. This is always a fun one.
Harper, we are out here at 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. How do you feel coming into this? You are 7th in points out of about 20 different minis. Are you excited to hit the track?
Yeah.
What are your plans when you get out on the track? Are you gonna try and drive really fast to get up to the front, or are you gonna hang out in the back? What are your plans?
To work my way up to the front.
Are you? Okay. So do you have any people that you want to thank or anything for getting you out on the track?
Yeah, the whole entire Greaves team, Race Driven, and my mom.
Okay, Harper. Well, good luck out there. I hope you do well, and guess what? I love you.
All right, that was Courtney with Harper. Little extra love there. So we're getting ready for our Pro Mod side-by-side. I guess we're restarting the whole thing, aren't we?
He staged on top of one of the cars. That's awesome. The Yamaha Skycam. He better get it launched really quick. Liftoff better happen, or he's going to get left in the dust.
So they're not even counting lap number 1. We're going to go straight
full restart
15
here.
laps. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here.
Here we go, the green flag.
141 Speedway. They're off and running, and the drone gets lifted. Rodney gets a pretty good jump, but it's the 018. Tyler Livingston grabs the start. This is going to be good.
It is going to be excellent. And here they go. Very exciting going into this first turn the first time here. Into the Can-Am corner. They're pitching it sideways. Good clean so far. No contact, and we are racing.
All right, off and running. Livingston, Van Eperen, and Scotty Lawrence is in there as well. And keep an eye on Cheney, the yellow car, in 4th. Cheney, you can never count him out. He is a racer. He always gets in the mix. Oh, and Cheney stops in the 81 of Jason Watt, runs into Cheney there.
So it is Tyler having a good start here. He's got Van Eperen and Lawrence behind them. Livingston 6th going into the points with only 32 points tallied so far in the season. Oh,
Rodney got sideways.
Oh, a bit of trouble there. Van Eperen, who was sitting in 3rd, and I said 3rd spot is wide open. And man, that's going to change it all around. Look who's 3rd, buddy. Your ace right there.
Cheney up to 3rd, absolutely. I just, he does well every time I'm at one of these races, so he's ripping it up. Well, dropped a little position there, but he'll be good. Let's see where Rodney is. Rodney's dropped back to 6th.
Now that takes him out of the podium spot.
All right, so it is Livingston, Scotty Lawrence, and Cheney. You interviewed Scotty Lawrence early. Oh, and he moves into the lead. Nice pass. Around the outside, it's Scotty Lawrence in the 26. You talked to him earlier today.
For sure, that was a great pass, and man, the 18 almost ran out of real estate there. Almost got into the tire on the inside there. Wisely backed it down, lives to race another lap, but a great move there. Scotty Lawrence now up to the point.
All right, so, and Cheney moves into 2nd. He gets around Livingston, so Cheney into that 2nd spot. Jason Watt is 4th. Van Eperen up to 5th, so he's making some moves. Jimmy Henderson 6th. Remember, Jimmy's leading the points in this thing.
Absolutely. He had a 4-point cushion on Lawrence. So Jimmy needs to step it up if he wants the championship, because there's about 2 points between them for each finishing position. And right now, this would definitely change things for Scotty Lawrence.
Absolutely, but keep an eye on Cheney as he's been picking them off one by one, and we're only on lap number 4 here out of 15. So Cheney in that 2nd spot. The yellow car there trying to make his way. There's the Cadillac speed cam down the back straight and into the Fox rhythm section here. It's Scotty Lawrence, Kyle Cheney, 1-2.
Tyler Livingston sitting in the 3 spot. Jason Watt, then there's Rodney, Jimmy, Ben, Leland, and Tim. Round out your field. Here only 9 cars left running. Your showing 11 laps to go in the battle here at the hairpin. Trying to take a look to the inside. Can't make it. Can't carry enough momentum. It is still Scotty Lawrence in P1.
All right, so Cheney given the pressure. Tyler Livingston up to third. Jason Watt fourth. Rodney Van Eperen fifth. Jimmy Henderson is sixth. And like you said, Jimmy has got some work to do. He is losing points right now.
Cheney very late breaking down the Yamaha back straightaway. He came up upon him there. Kept his foot in as long as he can. Now he's trying to take a look on the high side. Nothing there. Beautiful job by Lawrence keeping the door shut. Now they're coming through the front side tabletops. Hard on the blinders. There he sends it. No contact. Can he make it stick there side by side? Wheel to wheel at the line. It's still Lawrence out front. But now on the inside, Cheney with the preferred line going to move to the front.
He did. What a move. And like you said, no contact at all. Just kind of snuck in there. And here comes Lawrence, going to slide her in and try to get some traction and try to move back in. But it is Cheney leading this one. Scotty Lawrence second.
Brilliant move there from Cheney. Setting that up, coming off the back straightaway. Worked it, found the inside here. Now over the front side, tabletops they go. Trying to keep it inside, getting a good bite off the corner and leaving a little bit. Getting a car length there on Lawrence. Kyle Cheney with a great lap there. 8 laps to go.
Livingston third, Jason Watt fourth. Rodney Van Eperen fifth. Jimmy Henderson still sixth.
This would be a big move up in the points here for Kyle if he can continue this way. Look at Jimmy Henderson, your points leader, back in 6th spot. And looking at the points, this might be enough with a second here for Scotty Lawrence to take the overall. Well, we won't know till this one's over. We had 8 to go last time by. Still showing Cheney in control. And we are at the competition caution right now.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Rodney slid out again. Rodney having troubles in this pro mod class.
I wonder if he's like, you know, I might have sealed the deal already. I got the overall championship.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Man, like, yeah, the extra money would be nice, but.
So he has 73 points. Scotty Lawrence, 25. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Rodney has that locked up. We won't know until it's all over. Anyways, anything can happen, but let's keep an eye as we have our competition caution here on lap 8 of the Pro Mod side-by-sides. It's been a good one. And our final 8 laps of the day coming up here. Let's do our Vision Wheel instant replay here, and let's see what happened on this pass. It was awesome.
Cheney just sends it. Gets him to go a little bit outside, had enough run, somehow found some bite. A perfect side-by-side, and then at the end of the Monster Energy front straight, had the preferred line, and that's what it took to get by, and now he's got nothing but racetrack in front of him.
He does, but he's got a fierce pack behind him with 8 laps to go. Maribel, this is the final last 8 laps of the day, and we'll crown some champions on the podium, and then we'll head over to the left turn bar over there and give away some championship trophies and stuff over in the bar after this event as well. Let the riders cool down, change, and they'll head on over, so feel free. Everyone is invited to that. If you're in the house, if you want to take off after this, that is that can be done as well. We thank you all for coming out to this final round of King of the Elements here, side-by-side sports racing, round number 3. Presented by Monster Energy. We thank you guys for coming out. Great crowd today and a great event. And like I said, final 8 laps, Pro Mod side-by-side. Here's another, well, we'll go straight to our back straight cam with the RMax 1000 pace car. All right, can Cheney hang on to this? That's the question. Or can Scotty Lawrence do something? Can Livingston move up? How about Jason Watt, man? He was awesome ripping in practice. And Van Eperen, has he got anything? He's dropped back one. Actually, Ben Enlow got around him as well.
I'm kind of thinking Cheney, he's right now, Ben the Fast been driving really well. So I think he's going to be able to hang on. We'll see as the green flag's going to fly here. Cheney brings him, and a good jump there, man. He was ready to go.
Yeah, he got a great jump there. Scotty Lawrence second. Tyler Livingston right in the mix as well. Yamaha Skycam and Rodney Van Eperen got to try to make some moves. Rodney got into, is that Enlow, I believe.
Got it.
Yeah, you're it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Rodney is having trouble. He just won the championship in the pro stock, so yeah, he's just going for it now. Whatever.
Just send it, full send. All right, Cheney out front though. What a restart for him as he crosses the timing loop. A 1.6 second gap he put down on the lap on the restart with 6 to go right now. It is Cheney, Lawrence, Livingston, Watt, and your points leader, Jimmy Henderson, moved up 1 spot, but is it going to be enough? It is, man. It's going to come down to the final run. Is Cheney right now. He was tied, 3-way tie for 3rd. This is definitely what he needed to do, maybe to move up. Scotty Lawrence was in 2nd. He might chance. Oh man, it's who knows. We'll find out in 5 laps here.
So good battle. Scotty Lawrence and Livingston, I believe. Yeah, the 18 making a move. So Livingston getting around Scotty Lawrence, and Livingston was he's in 6th in the points coming in, but he just wants a podium here tonight. And there's the 81 of Jason Watt. He's really ripping in practice. Cheney!
Oh,
Cheney's out of it! No way!
Our leader rolls to a stop off the out of the Can-Am corner.
What?
And he had built up a massive lead, 2.5 second lead.
Cheney's out of it.
Oh
So
my goodness.
Scotty Lawrence is your leader. Tyler Livingston. Hey, we said anything could happen, so
Absolutely.
Cheney's definitely out of it. How about, let's look at Scotty Lawrence, 26. He came in 2nd. Where's Henderson? Henderson's in 4th, so
That might be what Jimmy needed.
Exactly.
I talked about it throughout the broadcast. Each round here in the Pro Mod division, something has happened. Nobody had a clean sweep. Nobody dominated. We see something else happening there this time to Cheney.
And do you remember what I said when you said my guy, Kyle Cheney? I said he either wins or something breaks. And all the races I've called, something like he's gone away, won, or he's broke down. So crazy what just happened.
So much for you being as good luck.
Cheney. Oh man, here's our in-car. It's Scotty Lawrence leading this one, the 26. Got a pretty big break right there. How about the 81? That's Jason Watt. He's up to 2nd now. Good ride for Jason. We were watching him all day in practice, and he's been ripping it up.
Absolutely.
So let's see if Watt can do something in our final few laps. We got about 3 laps to go here, Scotty.
Scotty Lawrence lead in the way. Oh, Livingston battling there, bumping and banging, side by side, wheel to wheel at the stripe. Watts hanging on to Anderson there. Livingston right in front of him. Man, some great racing here. We're showing 2 to go that time by.
Jason Watt not even, yeah, he's 5th in the points coming in. It's not going to be enough, but he just wants to win one. Jason Watt, like I told you, I haven't seen a lot of him. Don't know a lot about Jason Watt, but he is your leader now in the Pro Mod side by side. 2 laps to go. How about Tyler
contact.
Livingston?
Oh, he hit the tire, ripped the right front off. Oh my, and we had 1 to go. What is going to happen?
Yellow. Well,
yeah,
that's a local
is it
yellow.
a local?
We'll
they
see
only
in a
1
minute.
to go.
Oh, they're still going at it. But out front, Jason Watt. Got to see what happened in that crazy crash.
I think Scotty Lawrence showing out front. We're trying to pick up our leader.
That's Watt. I'm pretty sure it's Watt. Yellow is out. Just a local yellow. So Jason Watt, if we're right, is going to take the checkers. Let's see. Yes, sir.
Scotty.
Well, says Scotty came across first, so
yes.
Let's double check with that.
Scotty Lawrence got in front and pulled away, had a big lead, 4.3 second lead as it showed on timing. We're going to have to see what happened here, but man, craziness. We talked about it. Pro Mod, anything could happen, and man.
It did.
Yeah, for sure.
So Scotty Lawrence wins it. My apologies. We didn't see him even on the camera. He was so far out. 4.3 seconds ahead. Scotty Lawrence takes the win. Congrats, Scotty. And how about Jason Watt? Great ride for Jason Watt. Jimmy Henderson ends up 3rd in that one. Ben Enlow 4th. Rodney Van Eppert ends up 5th somehow. Leland Tice and Tim Campo. Tyler Livingston. So that is the unofficial results, but I believe that is it. Scotty Lawrence, Jason Watt, Jimmy Henderson, Ben Unlow, Rodney Van Eperen, Leland Tice, Tim Campo, Tyler Livingston, and Kyle Cheney ends up 9th. Scotty's going to go down to the podium. Hey, Scotty, if you get a chance, try to find out what happened to Kyle Cheney in that one. I don't know if anyone could tell you or not, but that was absolute crazy. Let's do the Vision Wheel instant replay and see what happened to Livingston. Oh, I think I see what happened. He caught the corner there. That was no one else's fault. He just caught the K-rail and the tire, and it flipped him over. He was trying to make an inside move. So that was Livingston up on his side, and that was the end of that. And he ends up 8th overall in that race. So one little costly move, but there you can see your first, second, and third. It is Scotty Lawrence, Jason Watt, and Jimmy Henderson sneaks into third at the finish. I'll do some quick math here and quick points. And we will be right back with our podium interviews here as Scotty makes his way down there. We'll throw it to commercial. We'll be right back with our podium Pro Mod side-by-side after this. All right, we are back here and getting ready for our podiums. Want to thank Fox Racing Shocks. They have been a proud sponsor here of side-by-side sports and King of the Elements. Almost every side-by-side out there using Fox shocks on their rig. So thank you to Fox Shocks, Fox Racing Shocks, the Fox Shocks Tough Track Award, and the Fox Factory Shocks. We thank them for everything they do. Also, Rugged Radio's number one choice of all the teams out there in the pits, and us up here, all the track workers and everyone using Rugged Radios. We want to thank Rugged Radios for being a proud sponsor of King of the Elements here, side-by-side sports racing. All right, the guys getting out of their cars and talking. Is there an earthquake here? They are heading up to the podium, and Scotty Ernst is going to talk with them in just a moment once they get up there. A crazy, crazy main event. What happened to Kyle Cheney in that one? He just was out of our picture and off the side of the track. The points, as I add them up, it looks like Jimmy Henderson and Scotty Lawrence tied with 65 points. Once again, this is unofficial. That's my math. So tied, that would go to, I don't even want to say. I don't know. We'll get the official results on this one, but I can tell you, to my quick math, I believe Rodney Van Eperen is the champion of the King of the Elements overall. So congrats, I believe, to Rodney Van Eperen. Everything, once again, I say is unofficial until the scores tell us what's official, but just doing some quick math, looks like Rodney wins it. All right, let's go down to the podium. It's the Pro Mod podium. Let's throw it down to Scotty Ernst.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with Jimmy Henderson, and Jimmy, that was a crazy race. You were doing so well, but you were in the start, you had to work your way up to the front.
Yeah, we had to go to a different car to start the race. Had issues with transmissions. I got to thank Luke Stubbs, Beyond Redline, DLP, Dirt Launch Products. Those guys came in big for me today, and donated a car to the cause and started last. We knew we had a huge uphill battle. I knew Scotty was going to be fast. He's a great driver, and we were able to get up on the box. It's unbelievable. As the race went on, we just knew we had to click off laps and be consistent. People were falling out. We made some passes, and here we are.
It was quite a challenging here with the changing track conditions. How much did it change from what you ran earlier to what you had tonight?
Yeah, it was quite a bit. Earlier today, it was just chewing the tires off the hard pack. The sun was on it, and then tonight we had a really good track and actually had some grip. Jason Watt, the guy that finished second, actually was kind of giving me some pointers. They're running on a different tire that's got good grip, but he had a really good way of driving the car that seemed to be very consistent. I took some advice from him and, pulled it off.
Well, congratulations, the third place finish. You had to work for it. Jimmy Henderson, third place tonight. All right, get Jason up here. Man, oh man, you had to do some work tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a struggle out there to find traction anywhere, and we just, I drove like there was an egg pedal underneath the gas pedal, and, here we are. It's kind of surreal, so.
We watched all you guys having to change lines from what you ran earlier today as the changing track condition. Totally different lines you guys had to drive here for the main event.
Yeah, honestly, I stuck to the bottom of the track through qualifying, heat races, and everybody was like, you're fast out there, but it looks slow.
Right.
And we used to do some circle track racing, and we just kind of look for the dark spots and put the car there.
You were showing everybody throughout the event where the low side was. Everybody else was trying to pitch and everything, but as you said, you kept to the low side and it worked. I know there's a lot of people you want to thank. Who do you want to give a shout out to?
I want to thank Can-Am, and first off, they're amazing. The X3s are unbelievable. Rival Motorsports, Scotty Lawrence here. Kyle Chaney, my teammate. These guys are great. They've coached me through a lot of stuff. I want to thank, I'm forgetting everybody. Rival, G-Force does shocks. They're amazing. Action, let me borrow this car. This is the first time we were in that car this weekend, and it was phenomenal. Like I said, I'm forgetting everybody. But Johnny Greaves and his whole entire staff is great for putting this on for us so we can come out here and do this. The fans for coming out and supporting us. And like I said, I'm forgetting a bunch of people, but.
That's right, you did well done. Congratulations. Second place, Jason Watts. And now let's get to your number one here, Scotty Lawrence coming up. And man, oh man, just like I asked these guys, man, you guys had to work for it out there in this main.
Yeah, that was some of the funnest racing that I think I've had all year. This is all new to I think a lot of us side-by-side racers, but I think once we got used to the track and learning how to drive it, I mean, it was just a blast out there. And it seemed like behind me there was a lot of stuff going on. I mean, cars pulling off, cars wrecking. I mean, there was a caution on, I think, in the last lap. But it was just a lot of fun, and I'm super stoked to get this win.
Well, I know as I asked the other guys, a lot of people behind the scenes that make it happen, your fine sponsors and everything. Why don't you give some shout-outs?
Yeah, I definitely got to thank Can-Am Off-Road. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have this X3. I mean, that machine has just been killing it for 3 years now, and I'm excited to see what they're working on. I mean, they always push forward, so we're going to be getting something that's going to be even better, so I'm excited for that. I got to thank Rival Can-Am and Evolution Power Sports. I mean, they got my car running great. I mean, I don't know what was going on behind me, but that thing was just, it was doing everything I asked it to. And got to thank Gary with G-Force Suspension. Actually made some suspension adjustments this week, and normally we just kind of run what we have because it just works, but we kind of fine-tune it a little bit, and I feel like I got it working pretty good there today. Man, there's so many companies and people, individuals that help us put together a car that's going to be able to be tough, be fast, and make it at the end of the race. And so, I mean, they know who they are, and I just really appreciate them. The last one I got to thank is Travis Pointer. Shout out to him. He just had a little baby girl, so congratulations to him from Crash Addict. He builds my cars, cages, keeps me safe. So that's a short list. There's many more, but I'm really thankful for everybody that helps me out.
Well, you're standing on top of the podium tonight. Congratulations to champion Scotty Lawrence. Scotty getting a big check there. Rugged Radio check for all of them. $3,000 going to your round 3 champion here. Well done. Back to you, Dave, in the Monster Energy broadcast studio.
Well, thank you, Scotty, for that. Great podiums down there. And this is it, final race. And wrapping it up in the booth with me now is Johnny Greaves. Johnny, this was a great year number 3 for you here. King of the Elements. Last year was chasing the triple, and in 18 you did that one race. Man, it's good. You got to be happy. Things are good.
Yeah, you know, who really would have expected it, right? We do that first race in Shawano 3 years ago, and it was just something to do, you know, waste some time, and somebody wanted to try it, and yeah, they asked me, and we gave it a whirl, and now here we are 3 years later, got a series going, great bunch of sponsors, partners, you know, the whole staff, my whole family that helps out. Everybody is just putting a lot of work into it, and it's getting good really fast.
Kathy didn't make it out tonight. She's feeling under the weather, but CJ's always your right-hand man. Courtney's done a great job. I'm sure there's a ton of other people you want to thank, sponsors as well. Give them a shout-out. Give them a call, whoever you want to talk to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my daughter Jessica does a lot behind the scenes. Then you got, you know, of course, Courtney is a big part of it. Cole. All my team that works on my off-road team, you know, I kind of recruited them. They may not have liked it, but they're part of it. And I just got a great bunch of people that are really good to work with, and we work good together, and we make this thing go. And then, you know, you combine that with, you know, a list of great sponsors. Monster Energy came on board to help us with this, and they're just loving what we do, and we appreciate them. Vision Wheel, Yamaha, Yamalube, Toyota gives us a truck to show off, and you know, you just saw Scotty Lawrence from Rival Can-Am when his company helps us. VP Fuels, Fox Shocks, there's just Castle, Rugged Radios, Factory UTV, the list goes on, and I really got to thank everybody, and man, who knows what 2021 is going to bring. I mean, if we keep doing good things and we can get this COVID put behind us, I think this thing is good. It's going to take off.
It was a crazy year this year, wasn't it? And you had a massive crash a few weeks ago at Crandon. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm all right. You know, the timing wasn't right to do something like that. It's never right, but you know, we go to Crandon, you know, for the biggest race of the year. I have the biggest crash of maybe not my life, but it was one of the top 3, and wrecked my truck. You know, we'll be able to fix it, but we're not going to fix it for that race. We got a backup truck that we'll be using, so we're gonna get ready for that. But you know, it's been like boom, 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 and we had this race. And now we got to go back to Crandon next week. So it's been a lot of work. You know, I'm ready for some time off. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, winter is coming, and you can relax for a few months as we chill out here up in the northern Wisconsin. All right, that'll do it. Thank you for coming in, and good luck on next year. And let us know. Everyone, watch Side by Side sportsracing.com. Check out the social media pages, Instagram, Facebook. Will keep you up to date. Johnny Greaves has got his own Instagram on there as well, and so does CJ. So keep an eye on those and see what's going on.
Hey, and I got to thank you guys, all the TV, the production guys, all you announcers coming on board and helping out and doing a great job. I mean, this is one of the best live streams I've ever watched. I go home and watch it and critique it, and you can't critique much of it anymore. Right. You guys are all getting good, so I appreciate everybody that plays a part.
Absolutely. I'm filling in for Brent Smith this week, and Scotty Ernst was in the booth with us all day today. He's finishing up those podium interviews. All right, Johnny, thank you so much to everyone, the Lifetime crew who's done all the timing and the videos here. They always do a great job, and we want to thank them and all of our great sponsors. Like you said, Monster Energy, Vision Wheel, Yamaha, Toyota Racing, Rival, Fox Factory, VP Fuel, Yamalube, Race Driven, Castle X, Rugged Radios, Factory UTV. We could go on and on. Thank you all for watching the 2020 King of the Elements. I think it was Rodney Van Eperen that takes home the big old trophy, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think I don't know exactly, but I think he was the top points guy. And then, like you said, we got to give a shout out to Kathy Greaves, who couldn't be here. She is such a huge part of keeping this whole train going down the tracks, and sometimes it's not easy. So, but she's recovering well, and we miss her.
Also want to thank Logan Grant Productions and our drone, I forget his name, Justin from Texas, for doing the great drone work. Well, that'll do it for 2020. King of the Elements, Monster Energy, 141 Speedway in Maribel, Wisconsin. My name's Dave Derringer, Johnny Greaves, and for Scotty Ernst out there on the podium, thank you guys for all tuning in and watching. We'll see you in 2021.
Introducing the evolution of pure sport performance. The new 2019 YXZ 1000R. The 5-speed YXZ 1000R and YXZ 1000R Sport Shift offer increased off-road capability and overall performance. Low-speed terrain ability is enhanced with new transmission gear ratios and revised suspension settings without sacrificing the YXZ's legendary high-speed prowess. Aggressive terrain is no match for new 29-inch tires, while a rear relocated oversized radiator offers increased cabin comfort and confidence in a wide variety of terrain. And updated styling offers excellent visibility and a roomier overall cabin. To help you realize your adventure even further, the YXZ 1000R comes pre-wired for the new Yamaha Adventure Pro GPS, powered by Magellan. From open deserts and dunes to tight technical trails, no other pure sports side-by-side offers the adrenaline-inducing thrill and direct connection like the new Yamaha YXZ 1000R.